podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
BoxingVoice.com.
You seen what he did on Facebook, right? And they said, I'm gonna make a motherfucking emoji like this, look.
Dollar D Beyonce Productions.
BoxingVoice.com.
All the guys want, I want what Mayweather got. I want what Mayweather got. You done bust your ass like Mayweather.
I was born to fight. My life has always been a fight.
I sacrificed a lot to get to where I got to.
You don't think you're being overly critical to a guy that took a body shot and didn't go down?
There's no question. That's just my style. My style is to dominate. I want to get the guy. I want to stop the guy. You know, my motto is man down.
BoxingVoice.com.
Why you mad? I'm not saying the man can't take body shots. Wait for motherfucking March. We're gonna take this shit to the limit.
BoxingVoice.com.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. Today is Thursday. No, it's not. It's Tuesday. Every day's Friday. Finesse the Gibbs, as you know. We're here to discuss Haney, Garcia, and the fact that it sounds like Bill Haney believes the Tank Davis era may be ending ahead of this Ryan Garcia fight versus Devin Haney. Now, the issue with that is more what he goes on to say. And he's not trying to compare this current fight with the past fight with Tank, but instead saying, let's look ahead to what these numbers will be and see if Haney isn't going to be the biggest numbers of this year, according to Bill Haney. But I'll play that audio from Boxing Scene writer that was on hand. I'm not even going to begin to butcher his name, but, you know, yeah. He writes for Boxing Scene, and, you know, he's got a very difficult name to pronounce, you know what I'm saying? But here's the audio. And you can see his name right there if anybody wants to try and pronounce it. But we're just going to go with the cool name of Man.
Davis, he's going to be the common opponent at the end of the day, and that's something you
Who is he? Gervonta Davis might be over with after this fight. After we dismantle and beat up Ryan Garcia, a healthy Ryan Garcia at 140 pounds, and do some numbers, it might be over with for the former face of boxing, Tank Davis, who says that he can't get the fight. How are you going to be the face of boxing and you can't get the fight that you want?
So, Bill doing what Bill does, stirring the pot, you know what I mean? Basically, some would say he's using Tank's name, even though it was the reporter that brought up Tank and basically said, you know, you guys have a common opponent with Tank. And, you know, Bill went straight for the jugular, you know, saying that maybe Tank and Tank's era will be done after this fight. I don't know, because there are so many reports that the ticket sales are struggling. You know, the pay-per-view price has been slashed from $80 to $69. Now, I don't know if it was ever officially $80, because I thought
Yeah, it was 79.
Oh, it was okay. So they've officially dropped that
I remember
price. They officially dropped that
And,
price. I guess the next step would be to drop ticket prices, which they have as well.
Well, I don't know if I was telling you, but I have a business as well right down the block, and the tickets have been struggling. This inflation is killing people right now, killing people, and it's overpriced to begin with. That fight.
That is the major issue. From everything I'm reading, writers are saying that this was destined to fail from the beginning because the promoters overpriced the tickets. But those tickets have been slashed now, right, Danny? I seen things that were 1,000 are now going for like 500.
And that's what I'm saying. It's the inflation. I've seen a huge hit. People just don't want to spend money on things that are considered not essential. They'll fire stick it or whatever.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, and I am still going to hold on to my opinion that this is struggling because they did not stay in their region. This was a West Coast fight. This should have been on the West Coast. Las Vegas, Oakland, LA. Fuck. Why not Phoenix, Danny? Would Phoenix been such a bad thing to take this fight? Could they still not tap into their West Coast audience?
I mean, I just think probably at a much lower price point.
But I mean, as we can see, the fans aren't turning out for their high price point.
Yeah, I mean, we've spoke on it every single time we speak on it. I think they were turning out in the beginning.
I think we're both right. I think it would have helped more to be closer to one of their home bases.
The pre-sale sold out. That was 5,000 tickets. Then when the next day when tickets went on sale to the general public, you had over 15,000 people in the queue. But when the bigger commercial side of your fight, he definitely ain't help it. So yeah, I think Arizona could have happened.
Now, what about the people that
I don't know if that was ever considered,
What about the people that aren't in the
Suns
sport?
in the playoffs.
What about the people that aren't in the sport, Danny, that because the same podcast that had David brought up Ryan. And those guys are not in the sport, and those two hosts took it as promoting, even though he brought up Bohemian Grove and all that. Like, they said what we said. It's a weird way of promoting, but they went as far as saying that they believe people would show up to see what Ryan shows up. Are you guys of that mindset, or do you think that once Ryan went left field, it was basically sabotaged or doomed? Not sabotaged, but doomed.
I think Ryan going that way is helping sales, but I really believe that it's kind of a mix of what you and I are both saying. I think it's the fact that it would have done better closer to one of their home bases, which is on the West Coast.
Yeah.
Only because of inflation. I feel like if inflation wasn't happening, it would have done fine here.
Yeah, inflation is non-existent out here. There's none of that. I said inflation is non-existent out here.
There would have been more home-based people buying on the West Coast. You would have been able to make up a little bit of that because you'd had people.
Yeah, I get what he's saying. Like, if you're from that area, you probably more inclined to go,
right?
And it's cheaper for you versus crossing the country to support your fighter.
But I still think it would have been struggling because of inflation. Because, like Danny just said sarcastically, inflation is still a problem everywhere. So it's just what it is.
Yeah, I don't think it would have struggled on the West. I'm not a promoter. I don't play one on YouTube. I don't know what venues were available. I just know this was a West Coast fight. Because both fighters are from the West. Like, if you're going to fight Tank, then yeah, maybe we could go find an East Coast venue. But you're not. It was two LA dudes or two West Coast dudes. Excuse me, not LA. I know, Haney is from, Oakland and Vegas. But yeah, I just wish they would have done that. I do want to share this because there has been some price flexing, and the lower tier that were $878. dropped to 588 last week, and now they dropped to 355.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, I've been through it, and it's like there's nothing you could do. People do not want to come out right now. You just have to accept that the 20% at least drop.
Yeah, but that's strange. I mean, like, especially for you, like, you're saying they don't want to come out, but like, how big are the comedians that are headlining your club? Because if your comedians are on the level of Haney Garcia, that
No, but I get what you're saying. But my club has been the same way for whatever 15, 16 years. We've been open. Everything's the same. There's no difference. The only thing that's changed is inflation. Same kind of comedians, and it's just we've just seen it. It's been about a 20% drop for me.
Damn, 15, 16 years. God bless you, man. I think you need to do some social media, my man. I lived in the tri-state area my entire life. Never heard of your, nightclub. Let alone not nightclub, but comedy club. Let alone the fact that it was so close to Barclays, bro. Like, we were legit.
Well, the Barclays.
We rented a venue. We rented a venue next to the Barclays.
We were in Manhattan before that.
Oh, okay. You just relocated. Okay.
Yeah.
Because we had rented a venue one time, two times around the Barclays for like what you wanted to do for this fight. But again, once this fight went to New York, I'm like, oh, damn. I wasn't expecting that. Especially as a dude that lived on the West, at that moment when this was announced, I was still in my Vegas house. So I'm like, yeah, this is perfect. And now it's like.
From what I understand, Ness, and you might know more about this than me, the bulk of the money generated from these fights isn't really the gate. Am I wrong? Like, some of it, but the bulk isn't, so it doesn't matter as much. Or am I wrong?
Well, no, man. The gate.
The bulk of it. The gate,
I mean, I guess the bulk comes from the network, but the gate is super important. And
I think.
Go ahead.
No, finish.
Fuck, I don't know. Go ahead.
The gate is super important.
Yeah, I was going with the gate is super important, but in this, I guess this maybe pay-per-view sales are more important because you're bringing in not more money, because obviously your ticket sales are more, but you have a wider audience than just your 18,000 that are, that you can allow in the Barclays, so you go beyond the 18,000 with the pay-per-view. Yeah. So I guess that's the more important tool.
Like, I think we have to remember, is it supposed to be more important? For sure. It's because it's supposed to be a larger portion, but I don't think we can't say it doesn't really matter. I mean, we look at Spence and Crawford, the gate was practically, I don't know, a quarter to a third of the money generated for that fight. Like, it did awful pay-per-views for that fight.
Yeah, it did.
In comparison to Tank Ryan, like, at the gate, Spence and Bud only did $2 million less, but on pay-per-view, it was a lot less. It was almost half of what they did, if not less than
But
half.
that's just a testament to what I've been saying for years, man. These dudes, they pushing the blue-collar guy like me and you out of the sport. We talking about fights that we sit here and talk till our face turn blue to manifest. We the ones that argue about the fan base. We the one that argues about the resume, what they do, they didn't do. He's ducking, they not ducking. We finally get the fight after 7 years, and we not allowed to go to it because the cheapest ticket is like $500 and your nose is bleeding.
Yeah.
It's insane, bro. And they treat boxing fans like garbage.
And real quick, because I feel like some people got the shit like confused. Like, Golden Boy, they set the prices right for these tickets. Ticketmaster then
resells them.
No.
Oh.
No. They then raise the prices based on the demand. So anybody that bought tickets during the pre-sale, they paid, original price. This isn't, people are saying like, they're trying to like get all this money out of people. This isn't them. Sure, they're the ones that are making the money, but it's the ticket site with all the analytics and data.
Right. And Danny, you're right, and that's the difference. Things
I never knew that.
Have drastically changed.
That's always been the case.
Honestly,
that's always been the case. And if you read hold on real quick, because if you read the small print on those events where you have to be in the queue waiting because there's so many people in line for it. It says that. You get what I'm saying? It says that. So, yeah,
That's
that's something I
crazy.
want to be very
So
clear
wait,
on. Like,
do they get a cut, Danny? Because think about what you're saying, right?
no, I mean, of course, just like the other people get a cut. Whoever we went through, I can't remember off the top of my head, but you
Yeah,
know
yeah,
how they
yeah,
got a
yeah,
cut,
yeah, yeah.
bro. But it's the same thing. You know, obviously they
But
have the infrastructure. They have.
that's what I'm trying to ask. Like,
But
but does their cut increase because they're using their analytics to boost your ticket prices? So it's like
well, I
you
mean,
put a minimum of what you want your tickets so, and they're like, all right, we're gonna get you that or more. But if we get you more, do they get a bigger percent?
Yeah, because it's a percentage. So when the money goes up, the percentage goes up.
Yeah, that's
yeah, no,
fucking.
that I don't know about. I mean, you asking if their money go up, logically it would because they're
Yeah.
bringing in more.
And
I don't
like,
think their percentage go like I wouldn't. To me, that's bad business. To any fighter listening, do not give your manager a bigger cut once you start getting bigger checks.
yeah, you don't give a bigger cut, but
That
when
that
the money
that
is
that that is
more,
god awful business.
but when the
Yeah, I
money
mean
is
when the
more,
money's more
their cuts
and
go
your percentage is the
stays
same.
and
Yeah. That's
and
not
like,
what you said. He was like, yeah, the more money you make, the bigger
no, that's what
percentage
I
you get.
meant.
I'm like, whoa,
That's what I meant.
no.
I meant
Bad
I
business
never
101.
I never
the
knew these
percentage stays
sites
the
were set
same.
up like that. That's pretty dope though for
But
them.
like I think
But
I
it's
think that they
also
will.
bad though because it makes. I'm sorry, Marco. I know you're trying to get in. Let me just say this. The way that the site is structured, according to Danny and yourself, also makes it bad because now look, the blame is falling on Devin Haney and Ryan. No one knows these details, so they're like, "Oh, look, their prices were this high. Now they're dropping it to this." They're pointing the finger at Golden Boy, Devin, and Ryan.
I
They
mean,
don't know it's Ticketmaster.
to be fair though, the people pointing the finger, I feel like are people within the business that at least should know.
Well, like you were saying, the
Well,
analytics are set
fans
by
on
people.
Twitter,
The analytics
fans
are
on the
set by
comment
people.
sections, you're squinting your face up like a Ellerby does. I think that fans matter. But go ahead,
No.
Marco.
I was saying
Yeah,
that the
but
analytics,
I'm saying the fans aren't the ones posting it. The people posting it are people within the industry, and then
right?
you
And
got fans in the
exact
comment section.
and the analytics are set by years and years of data, which, if it wasn't for inflation, would have been exactly what it's always been. And that's what I'm saying. Like, even in my business and a bunch of other comedy clubs, I know a bunch of owners, we're all getting hit. It's just happening across the board. So they have to adjust accordingly. The inflation we'll get over it. Eventually, everybody's going to get used to spending more money and start going back out and doing things. It's starting to happen, but it's just not there yet.
Yeah, man. So I read a few articles and they really seemed hateful towards. Go ahead.
So real quick, just because I know was news to you, so actually there's a current lawsuit going on. It's that so it said that the company was subpoenaed in the U.S. Senate probe over exorbitant ticket pricing. And it's an ongoing thing. This article is literally from 3 weeks ago. Actually, yep. More articles on it. So it's an ongoing thing. But yeah, so apparently they've been in court literally since last fall, late summer, early fall, for doing what they do.
Well, all right.
Which is funny because the first ticket company to do that was here in the West Coast, AXS, which is what mostly what's used in LA and Vegas instead of Ticketmaster, and they were the first ones to do that. And Ticketmaster, has obviously now done the same.
Well, Marco, did you need to add anything before I ask you guys to bring it full circle? Because the reason we're talking ticket sales, failing ticket sales, possible pay-per-views, being on the right side of the coast is because obviously the father of Devin is saying the Tank Davis era may be ending ahead of this Ryan Garcia fight. You know, but while he's taking that stance, you know, the data doesn't seem like this is going to be an event that can eclipse that event. And then he got into specifics to say, well, we ain't comparing it to 2023. We setting the bar for 2024. But again, it's kind of, you know, the same argument. Like, it's not indicating that it would be the bar setter.
Yeah, I mean, I think if we were able to measure all the Fire Stick watchers and all that and see, because I think there's a lot of interest in this fight. I just think because of the financial difficulties, the inflation, it's going to be hard to really determine what the viewership really is, as opposed, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I wish there was that measure. I remember when Wilder Fury happened, there was that rumored, 10 million streams. And I'm like, whoa, 10 million streams? You know, we really need to get that factored in. You know, if that many people are illegally streaming the event, fuck, we need a way to make sure that those numbers count, even if it's not purchased. You know, they need to start checking that. Because interest is interest, like you said. Yeah, it's not paying interest, but that also goes to, again, I tried to bring up that I read a few articles. They did sound very hateful, but they made some points we've made here on the show about the fight not being in the right coast, but also about to save the event. And that's what I want to talk about. Does the event need saving in your eyes? Is it time to salvage it and slash prices, slash pay-per-view, or do we just ride it out and see what we come up with?
I don't think cutting the prices is going to do much. Like I said, from my own experience in my industry, people just don't. Those people who don't want to go out don't want to go out because they know not only is it ticket prices, but you might end up buying a drink, you might end up buying some popcorn, whatever. People don't want to go out, don't want to go out. I don't think slashing prices is going to do much, unfortunately. It'll do a little bit, but not much.
And what about in the eyes of the pay-per-view? They've already took off $20. But what if you drop it another $35? The article.
The
article is.
I think.
Let me get this last sentence out. The article is trying to say go to 35. I just feel like the zone's already 35 more dollars is really nothing. But go ahead, Danny.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't really think you'd be doing too much. Like at that point, you just robbing yourself $35, but I mean that's like a third of what it typically goes for.
I mean,
but
wasn't the Luis Ortiz $30 January 1st a couple of years ago?
I had no interest, so I didn't buy it.
Nah, I hear you, but again, you know, it's not like we ain't seen that price before. I'm pretty sure one of those direct pay-per-views of Chavez and John Dudley was around that price as well. We used to see that price, not often, but we used to. It's very far from ever coming back to that. But yeah, again, I thought that the articles were pretty hateful, but I did want to bring up some of those talking points because some may feel slashing the price would drive interest. But again, Marcos, as a business owner in that same location and area, it feels that, you know, slashing won't do anything.
It'll do a little bit, you know, but not a lot, fortunately. Now, in terms of what you said about the pay-per-view at home, maybe, you know, maybe that would do something. If it's like, it's way cheaper. We're
That's
going
what I'm
home.
saying. Like, if we could come up with a you know, a nice pay-per-view price, I feel like some people would be less inclined to steal and go through all the BS of having to do it. Like, even the Fire Stick ain't easy. You know, it's just not. So
I think it's too many options. Like I feel the people that are gonna steal, that's just what they're gonna do. I don't think the price matters. I don't think it's a matter of like chipping in. Like I think it's straight up like just, that's what they do at this point. Like I know somebody
I'm just saying, don't you
making
ever hear a pay-per-view and be like, man, I ain't paying 80 for that. But you
All
might
the
be
time.
willing. You might be willing to pay 30 for that, 35 for that. If your pay-per-view price was set
yeah,
like the
again,
UK dudes, they paying 30 a pop. Let's just round it
I
at 30
think
because they on
I
euros, right? So it's like 30 a pop. I might not be mad at that.
I think that again, you'd probably be doing yourself more disservice than you would. Like you probably better off selling it at the $70 it's gonna cost and getting what you're gonna get than dropping the price in half and thinking you're gonna get double.
But who you talking for? Cause you're probably better off. Like, who's better off? Cause I'm
You
talking for
mean
me and my wallet. 35 sounds better than me. Who are
no,
you
Dan? You're
talking
Yeah,
talking
for?
about the.
y'all was talking about the event being a success. That's why I'm like, I think if you're looking for like what'll help it the most, I don't think cutting the price in half and then hoping to get double the people to buy it. Like, yeah, you getting more eyes on it, but I'm saying we'd have to hope, or the promoters or whoever would have to hope that by doing that, that now you're gonna double to still make the same amount of money you would have at the seventy
Well,
dollar price
no,
point.
no, no, because that would be you going into the business wrong. Like, why would you be calculating at 70 when you're selling at 35? So now, oh, I'm selling at 35, so I got to do double. No, that 70 number's out the window because y'all failing. There's no
I'm
interest.
so again, I mean, I'm answering your question. You like what should they do to help it? I'm saying I don't think that would necessarily help it. It might help like the people that are gonna buy it, but I think the people that are gonna buy it are gonna buy it anyway. I don't think the people are stealing because it's a money thing. I think they're stealing because that's what they want to do.
Shit, nah,
Nah,
nah.
money's affecting people now, Danny.
Money's the
So
fucking
no 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 no.
money is the
Let me tell
motive,
you,
bruh.
bro.
What are we
I got
talking
a
about?
friend. I have a friend. I have a friend who literally just moved this weekend back home to Detroit. He put a down payment on a house from fucking gambling, from sports betting. He's make for the last 18 months. He has made 10,000 a month on sports betting. And he's been fucking killing it, straight up fucking killing it. This man steals everything, and everything he steals is literally free, like free TV, like NFL, that's free TV. He's stealing that shit. NBA, free TV, stealing that shit. Major League Baseball, that's the one thing he doesn't steal because he's a T-Mobile customer. Shout out to T-Mobile Tuesdays. UFC, like everything, and
Yeah,
this is how he
I
makes a
mean,
living.
but I mean, it sounds like he don't have cable and he just got a fire stick.
But that's what I'm saying. It's not because of money. It's not because it's more expensive than boxing, because it's actually a lot cheaper. It's just something that has worked for
Yeah, I
him,
just don't
and
know
he
how
finds
many
a
of
convenience in
those.
it.
No, for sure, but that's the key word. I don't know how many of those individuals exist that are gonna believe that Fire Stick is more convenient than an
Or that who
affordable
make 10 G's a month on gambling. That's probably
than
pretty
an
rare too.
than an affordable monthly cost. It just you
Yeah, and
know
the cable cost, even though the NFL's free, you got to pay cable. He probably is avoiding to pay the cable.
I'm
I
just saying, in comparison to boxing, when people are
so
making
okay, so
probably 100 times
but let me
more.
just digest this, make sure I'm following you. So you're saying, nah, Ness, the answer is not slashing it. Because
Not in half.
the people
Not
that
not in half.
steal, okay, but the people that steal are
Uh-huh.
still gonna steal.
Correct. I do believe that.
So the answer is just to gamble, roll the dice?
Um, I mean, I think you're already here.
That's
I think
crazy.
you already
That's
here.
crazy that you would knock down a plan to hopefully do better just to go with a plan of hopefully doing better.
Well, no, I just said I didn't think half off was the way to go. No.
What do you believe is the way to go? Like what? Because they already took 20 off.
Yeah. So what is that like based on? Because I was just on the Zone's website. They still have the $70 price point listed on their website.
Yeah, I mean for subscribers it would be 60, right? That's $20. It was 80. It started at 80. That's what's being reported on numerous websites. I sent the links in the pre-pro before the show started. It's being reported that the pay-per-view price started at 80 and has now been slashed.
Yeah, they're gonna keep slashing. They might even start doing. They might even do Groupons and stuff. They're gonna do what they can to
Shit,
fill
he
those
said
seats.
Groupons. I remember that. I remember that.
What did it start at?
$80.
You'll see. It will be Groupons. They'll do whatever they could do to fill it at the very end. Because not only do you lose money, but it looks awful. Like it just looks bad. So you want to get the seats filled at the very end.
I honestly think that's. I think that's not gonna be. I think you're gonna get some walk-ups. I don't think the tickets is gonna be as much of an issue as like the pay-per-view.
Really? Okay. Well, we'll see.
I don't know, guys.
What
Good morning
up?
to you anyway. But
Good
listen,
morning, Sting.
this shit is starting to look like what is this? Starland Ballroom or like Roseland Ballroom, like a club night, like a team party.
Damn.
You're paying at the door because I'm just saying it's like a team party. Remember the team parties back in the day? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, well, that's what this is like.
That was before my era, fellas.
I live down the block from
I know,
Roseland.
Danny.
Damn.
Yeah. This is a straight walk-up event. You don't know what's popping until it's popping. And I'm not saying that negatively or positively. I'm just saying for somebody like me that lives on the East Coast, live in New Jersey, this was now I done been to more fights at the Barclays than probably some of the PBC fighters. I gotta say that. I'm an invested party. But what I come to realize is that the logistics and the travel getting to Barclays don't benefit nobody unless you're from Brooklyn, Queens, or Long Island. Because coming from Jersey, coming from Manhattan, coming from Connecticut, coming from Philly, coming from anywhere where it's not the early days of PBC when you had people driving all the way up. The parking is terrible. Hotels suck. And it's still Brooklyn at the end of the day. We love Brooklyn, but Brooklyn is not a tourist attraction. It's a part of a tourist environment in overall New York City.
Danny found a hotel room for $1,500. That's insane. That's insane.
I said it. I think me and Amin even talked about it real quick though. Nuss, is what he's saying. Do you stand by that? Because I know the whole commuting shit. I know that was your thing. Like,
I mean, I did it because
isn't bad.
champ. I did it because it was work. But if you
is that bad from Jersey?
My dude, if you going to Manhattan for a press conference, you paying $68.
We talking Brooklyn. We talking Brooklyn.
If you're going to Brooklyn, if you didn't get there early to get some of that Barclays Center parking in the back, some of those still paid private parking, not free. You know what I'm saying? Or go to the mall across the street and park underneath.
But we talking about commuting, not the parking prices,
that's
bro.
but
that's part of the issue, because when you drive there...
My man wants shit answered his fucking way. My man, it's aggravating to me to pay $70. That's aggravating to me to go to New York and look for fucking parking for $70. Let me give my experience. You asked my fucking opinion.
On the traffic, I did.
My dude, let me tell the people what they gotta expect. You don't want them to know. You want them to fucking be fucking tricked. It's $80 for parking. Outside of the 12 miles I had to drive, right? They equated to a fucking hour. The 12 miles it took me to go from my fucking New Jersey residence to Brooklyn took me an hour. Plus the very fucking Zano. Okay? So shut up. If you ask a question, let a motherfucker answer. You ain't from Jersey. You don't know what it fucking means to get the Barclays Center.
Which is why I was asking.
But you're not letting me answer. You want me to answer it your fucking way. So next time, don't ask a question. Just answer it your way. Say, I think this is how traffic is. Don't ask a fucking dude from New Jersey.
I mean, how am I gonna give thoughts on something I don't know, champ? That's why I asked you.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. To
About
be
the
quiet
traffic.
then.
Yeah.
But you wasn't
But
trying to be quiet.
But I think, Nestor, one point Danny didn't understand is that for us, that's part of the issue. Is not only
he don't want to listen to that.
Worse, Danny. The train is even worse. Because the train stops running after a certain hour. So
what,
number one,
talking about?
Yeah. So not only do you have to catch the train from Brooklyn back to Manhattan, you got to make sure you try to get on the path or the New Jersey Transit.
And you got to stop
running.
at Journal Square if you're going in if you're going regular transit. Like if I'm in Jersey, I'm not even trying to catch the train. People act like that's convenient. Ain't nobody trying to switch trains and take trains at 2 in the morning, 1 in the morning. It's an East Coast fight. Like they didn't think, bro. It's just the bottom line. They didn't think. It ain't working out. It ain't working out. And don't nobody want to pay $70 for parking, $20, $30. I mean, about $20 on the Verrazano, maybe under
it's more
20.
That's congestion pricing. In Manhattan makes it an extra $16, I believe, on top of what the toll is. That's a new thing they just passed.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, congestion toll pricing to make people catch the train or the bus. They charge you more to drive into Manhattan.
Ness, you never heard of that? That's a new thing. But that's Manhattan. You coming from Jersey, you don't have to go through Manhattan to get to Brooklyn.
That's
no,
crazy.
not necessarily.
No, you could just take the Verrazano and be right there. But the parking, I could walk to the Barclays Center, and you're right, the parking is like you got to pay for it or park mad far and walk.
Bro, I got my car towed in Brooklyn for the Danny Garcia Judah press conference that happened at Modell's. You know what I'm saying? Like, there is no parking. I learned that day, fuck the street parking, you got to pay $68. You going to pay $68. And that's the highest I've paid. If you find anything cheaper, amen to you. But you also walking. Once you park, now you walking back to the Barclays.
Gonna walk. I feel like you definitely gonna walk a couple blocks, and that's why I was asking about Brooklyn, because as y'all heard, Nesta, he has this public transport phobia.
Hell
you get what I'm saying? He prides himself in never,
having
in
took
his
public
life,
transportation since 1997. Yeah.
Oh, word?
Every grown man should have a fucking car at 17. Strive for that. Be ambitious. I never look back.
I was just asking.
I never look back. I never look back. I'll never get on public transportation. What the fuck for? I'm a smoker. I'm going to get on your bus to not smoke. I'm going to be in your cab to not smoke. I'm going to be in your vehicle to follow your rules. I'm a grown-ass man. We should all strive for that, but we don't. That's not my problem. I'm ambitious.
We was talking traffic, champ. I just wanted your thoughts.
Yeah, I don't take public transportation.
But this is the confusion that the Haney fight is causing, though.
He steady talking about public transport.
Yeah, you brought it up. You said as a guy that prides himself on not taking public transportation. You brought it up.
It's 97, huh?
Yeah, I wanted to.
Traffic's bad, Danny. I mean, I don't know how many more times you want me to tell you. If you go through the Holland, you in traffic. It's going to take an hour. If you go through the fucking Lincoln, you in traffic. It's going. The sweetest one is the Verrazano to get to Barclays because it's the quickest because you coming through the back, and especially if it's a night fight. But if you like me and you, where you working and you got to get to the Barclays by 5 and 4, you going through traffic. You paying for parking. You gonna be frustrated.
So for New York, y'all think or not think? It sounds like Manhattan definitely more convenient, right?
I mean, from an in and out, no. From an in and out standpoint, maybe on public transportation, but it's more expensive. Manhattan's more expensive.
No,
you're not gonna.
See, and that's why I'm asking, because we got 3 guys from out there. I feel from the outsider, I've always felt Manhattan is the easiest.
What, do you drive? No, you take public transport.
Yeah,
no, I've driven. Literally.
Okay, so Manhattan, Danny, you're right.
Look. I've literally drove. I think Brooklyn is more expensive. I've parked for like $30, $35 in Manhattan. Yeah, I walked like 2-3 blocks to where I was going.
So
But
those you don't know, I grew up in
hotels
Manhattan.
cheaper. Hotels are cheaper. I feel like you got
There's
more food
You have
options.
more inventory. That's the difference. Manhattan, you're going to get way more parking garages, way more everything. So you're more likely to find something than Brooklyn. That's really the difference. But it's
Yeah, but it
priceless.
all depends the part of Manhattan because again, all my years covering the sport, you know, when Lou DiBella was in his prime and he held press conferences in Times Square at the BB Kings, you ain't paying 35. When
Yo,
Canelo
oh,
and Mayweather shut down Times Square, I did not pay 35. Nothing
so
in the
let
vicinity
me
of
be
Times
clear.
Square
No,
that was ever used in boxing throughout my time ever doing it did I ever pay 35.
so I was able to do that. I'll never forget it. I was able to do that prepaid parking. So
Hmm.
the Eddie Hearn had a press conference. It was for the Haney fight at the Dream Hotel in Midtown. So I picked, I got the location, found parking on the app, prepaid for the parking. So,
What are them
and obviously
outdoor lots or underground lot?
it was underground. It was
Okay.
underground.
So
Yeah.
it was like one of those franchises. I think it's like a black and orange one, right? Like a logo.
Yeah, they all over the city, bro. They
Okay.
got them all over the city and shit.
And that's how you
So
did it prepaid for 35
for 35, but I was just saying
all
that to
day,
say my experience. Excuse me?
all day parking for 35.
No, fuck no, bro. The 4 hours, however long the press conference was.
Oh shit. See what
I
I'm saying? See, my 68 is all day parking because you don't
Yeah,
know how
but
long you're gonna be in them press conferences. They tell you get there at 12. Mayweather want to show up at 1:30. You ain't getting your interview till 3:30. Like shit is crazy, bro. I'm telling you, that's why I stopped. I mean, you obviously got a nice uh you know
But like
flow.
Marco said, there's inventory. So you might not find one for 35. You might not find one for 45. You might have to pay 60, but that's on the higher end after looking through a few options. When you go to Brooklyn, you just pay. You just got
you ain't
it's
got
like
options, bro.
no
Brooklyn,
options.
Brooklyn. Let me tell you, Brooklyn. I got full. I got fucking full. And let me tell you, this is the last time. This is the last time I said I'm ever gonna give a fuck about somebody else spending their money on me. Bro,
What
I'm
you
trying
mean?
to be considerate. They talking about, hey, we're gonna book your flight, book your hotel. I'm trying to be considerate. I'm like, I'm not gonna book the dopest fucking hotel like they are. I'm gonna book me something regular. Bro, first and foremost, the room and the pictures, they was kinda alike, room way smaller.
Photoshop.
Room was way smaller, bro. But it was the hallway. Y'all remember the apartment building in Coming to America? Y'all know how, bro.
Shame
Word
what
to
you
my
did to that
mother,
dome.
that hotel stands to this day. And that hallway reminded me of Coming to America.
Yeah, you got a lot of
Oh
that.
man, we got Bill Haney on the show. Bill, what it do? You gotta unmute yourself, Bill.
Bill, my man. PH.
You gotta unmute, Bill.
It's early out there for Bill.
And hopefully John's back on.
Dollar Bill.
So
He might be announcing some of those packages. You think?
there you go.
We're slashing
We hear you
prices.
now, Bill. What's up with you?
There we go. Hey, hey, hey. Good morning. The boxing
What's up?
voice, the voice of the people, the voice of the streets, man. Shout out to everybody on the panel and on the chat. How's my good brothers doing?
All
What's
good,
up,
man.
Bill?
Top of the morning,
Discussing
brother.
your latest I guess comment
We're
where you're
talking about,
saying the Tank
yes.
Davis era may be over due to this Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney Ryan Garcia fight. Can you give us can you elaborate what you mean? Because I heard your interview with the guy from Boxing Scene, but you said it's more about what's going to be done this year opposed to comparing it to last year.
Well, absolutely. And what Devin has done is in the sport is continue to try to give you guys the best events, the best fighters, You know what we bring to the table. You know our willingness to be open and transparent. Just everything about Devin makes him the face of the sport, from the way he's come in the game to what we are at 25 years old. And being so young in the sport, and when you compare it to the greats, and one particular past era being the Floyd Mayweather era, there's so many different comparisons that relate. And when you go against the machine, so to speak, you have all these narratives talked about this and talked about that. One thing I'm saying is shout out to Brooklyn and just that wonderful legacy that Brooklyn represents. I don't think they're short on no money around there. You know what I mean? I think that maybe the people might be not 100% sure who Devin is fighting on April the 20th. I think the antics that Ryan Garcia has posed has come into question. And like I said, he chose to take that approach and that route. Now, anyone else that's fighting or anybody that he's fighting, he's shows a lot more confidence in the promotion. So when he came back and his confidence was more towards, flying saucers or whatever it might be. I don't want to go into it, but I'm just saying, you know what I mean? If that's the route that he wants to champion this, then understand it's bringing a lot of awareness and a lot of attention to that as well. You know what I mean? And necessarily diverting from the fight. Nevertheless, I say the Ness, you've been here and you just sat through it and seen what Devin Haney goes through as a fighter to deliver the fights to the people. Now, I don't know. Is Ryan Garcia living up to what he's supposed to be doing? On April 20th, we're going to tell. And I know one thing about it is with one of the gentlemen that came on and he said, it's like a team party where you got to show up, where you got to know that it's popping because you just don't know. You just don't know. And that's just being truthful with the people. But I know that Ryan Garcia, in my personal opinion, will be there on April 20th because it's a whole lot more at stake than just the money. Now, Ryan said he had got 30 million or whatever he had got. You know what I mean? We've never been short on money. We know that Floyd Mayweather said that this guy is one of the three faces of the sport. Now, to knock this down, to either drive him in the dirt or drive him into obscurity, to drive him, away from boxing, that's what Devin Haney's job was to do, was to put him in the dirt on that mat on April the 20th or get his lying punk ass away from boxing. You know what I mean? And that's what we set out to do. And that's the difference between Devin and anybody else. We brought the glamour to the 140-pound division. We know that the 140-pound division was quiet. The 135-pound division was quiet until Devin made the noise and brought the structure in it. Ness, you was there. And 140 pounds now becomes the glamour division. Now, you can say that we aren't it, but I mean, it's sure controversy goes everywhere we go to.
So, are you still in agreements that this fight should have took place where it's happening in Barclay, or would you, do you now see why people felt like it should have been on the West?
No, I'm just saying that and with New Yorkers and that East Coast, ain't no plan, Jack. You can come over here from that West Coast with that you can come off this West Coast with that slow drag if you want to. I'm a real player that I done traveled all around the country. I'm not gonna play with the East Coast like that. You dig? I'm gonna keep it 100% 100, and I'm gonna show down, show out, you know what I mean, and do my thing. And that's what Devin is gonna do. You know what I mean? Because he comes from good stock. We know what it is, and we know what it ain't, and we know that there ain't no money problem for no, Brooklynites, no Harlem, Harlem or Manhattan, Queens. I mean, you've
Jersey
seen
got a bag too,
events.
Bill. Jersey got a
Do they
bag
do?
too, baby.
Oh, ain't no doubt Jersey got a bag. You know what I mean? Listen, if you get money in New York, it ain't nothing, and that's where they run to first. The first stop is to run to Jersey, you dig, with the money. You know what I mean? Yeah, so
Hey, Bill, can I just jump in right quick? Two things.
Yes, sir.
One thing I've never had the opportunity to say to you, but as a father, every man, is black or white, every man with a child should aspire to propel his son to the levels that you did for Devin. Period. Let me say that,
Thank you,
man to
King.
man. The second thing is keep it to the boxing. That's the feeling, and I was the one that said that because Ryan, nothing against him, but
I still
he
hear
only
you.
got a few avenues to market himself, and I think he did a disservice to this fight by going the conspiracy theory route instead of us just allowing to believe that, hey, if he's in there for a title shot, he might give it his all. I think he's kind of leaning a little bit too more on the salaciousness as opposed to the boxing. And I think that just hurt it for people like me. I got people asking me, yo, you going this in Brooklyn? I'm like, yo, I don't know if this guy going to show up because maybe they do that in California. And I'm not slating California. I'm just saying the people that follow Ryan Garcia blindly, whether he's being a Christian or conspiracy theorist, we just not going to do that out here. So it's very hard to think of when we're going to put our money behind him. We love Devin. Ain't nothing against Devin. It's just Ryan is doing a disservice to this fight, but I think there's still a lot of support for it, no doubt.
Well, one thing about Dev, when you finally realize that you fight him, then or after, you know that it's the real deal. Ryan put him on the list, said he put him on the list last because him being the best of the best. So I think some of this, gonna come out in Ryan that he's actually preparing for his next and second career. You know what I mean? And possibility that this might be the last one for the kid, because he's sure not carrying the hat of a boxing promoter in King Rye Promotions, 100% all in, and understanding the boxing business, right? He's not doing a great job with the boxing business because he's trying to do, some other things. But nevertheless, one thing that we want to do is to pull up in New York, you know what I mean? Pull up in Brooklyn. We haven't been there, you know what I mean? And it is what it is. Come out and see on April the 20th, the new face of boxing at 25 years old, two division, undisputed, making his first title defense at 140 pounds. And that's what it is. You go back and look over time. Of course, we could have ran back and went to the Bay where they love it at. You know what I mean? Where you know what I mean? It would have been great. We had an opportunity to go to Las Vegas and compete against, Canelo. But ultimately, I'm riding with the decision that Golden Boy made because how many ever fans it is in Brooklyn, you know what I mean? We building. We building. We going to go put that lick down, always respecting, you know what I mean, the city, having respect for the city and building to come back again. And that's part of being 25 years old. Now watch this. He younger than Richard Hitchinson. Uh, you know, same age and all that as Keyshawn Davis. And listen, come on, let's talk about the guys, his contemporaries, because they've been around like Kobe and LeBron. You know what I mean? Kevin Garnett. He jumped out of high school with it. You know what I mean? And came out of Tijuana. So when a person says that they can't do it, Devin represents that you can. So that's another reason why I said that he's the face of it. And I always say the transparency. They can keep pissing on your head and telling you it's rain. They can keep blocking and stopping. But I'm telling you, the plan that Allah has for us, no man can break. This is a vision. We're
Bill,
walking in it. We got faith. Talk to me. Talk to me, Ness. We got faith, and it is
I'm
what
just
it
a
is.
guy. I'm just a guy that has been on the outside looking in, and I feel like Devin's been better promoted with Matchroom and with Top Rank. I feel like
Yeah.
I'm not feeling the presence of Oscar and Golden Boy in this situation.
But watch
And
this, Ness. Watch this, Ness. In order to go get your man, you got to do some things that are non-traditional, unconventional, and that's just what he did. You see what I'm saying? Dude been fat mouthing everywhere around town. He talked to Mike Tyson. He talked to everybody. He said that he lost the tank because he was dehydrated. His dad said that, all these excuses. So we had to go get the man. We had to go get the man that they was talking about at whatever price that it was. We had to go get him because everyone put the bullseye on his back. including TBE himself. Now, if he's not what he is and he ain't all that, then who exposed him to be that other than Devin Haney? If had we not exposed him to all this, then no, the world wouldn't have never have seen it. They was running around here talking about he got Mexico, he got a fan base, he got this, he got that. You see what I mean? We said that, listen, it's Devin Haney, and it's the Devin Haney era. And either you're going to, listen, you're going to get exposed fucking with Devin. That's what's going to happen.
Speaking of exposed, do you believe the leaked sparring that has been released of Ryan landing a right hand and dropping his sparring partner?
Yeah, man, I told you, listen, it doesn't take much to, if a person is hit flush, for them to go down. You know what I'm saying? Like it don't, that doesn't, Ryan has power. Ryan has power to knock you down over there on that right side. You just seen it. And he has power to clean you up over there on that left side. You know, I'm not rocked to sleep by him as a boxer. I know he is, right?
But you believe it though, because I mean I just find it ironic that he's releasing sparring footage, dropping someone with a right hand when he says that it would be funny if he could knock out Devin with a right hand. So I don't know if he's
Right.
trying to
Because
build to the
that's what he's been
conspiracy.
working on. No, that's what he's been working on, that right side, as he should. As Derek, you wouldn't expect a future Hall of Fame trainer like Derek, trainer of the year, and Derek James, that Ryan Garcia wouldn't be prepared. Derek just ain't gonna sign his name to it. You know what I mean? Now, if it was a backyard, we're going to get Ryan Garcia. If it's Brooklyn, if it's wherever, we're going to get him, right? And that's what we set out to do, right? Now, the people, they're saying, okay, well, we want to go here, or we want the split to be this. We looking at them like, as soon as we handle this business, that the world going to know that no matter what you are, no matter how many units sold, no matter how you are, Devin is the ultimate dance partner, period. It was just one more. It was just one more feather, or the biggest feather I think that Javante Davis had in his hat is the Ryan Garcia fight.
So why do you feel that his era is over or maybe over? What about this particular fight with Ryan and Haney
Well,
will
because
put an end to the Tank era?
Well, I mean, it's like I said, it's no longer the days where you can just hide behind promoters and hide behind networks, because you have platforms like this, and you can come on and answer those tough questions. I mean, when you say that the fights can't happen, there's no sides of the street, and that's why I said is now it's that Devin has worked at 25 years old. Not only is he undisputed two-division champion, working on his first title defense, but Ness, he's worked with Golden Boy. He's worked with Top Rank. He's worked with Showtime. He's worked with Matchroom. So is there really a side of the street, Ness?
I mean, he hasn't worked with Al. That's the only one side people want to see. They want to
Wait,
see him signed to the PBC. People feel like if he's with the PBC, he will be able, in
well,
theory,
he was,
to get that
well,
fight with Tank.
he was and has been, Ness, you have to agree that while at Showtime, coming off a Showbox, he was the hottest prospect that PBC could have signed.
Yeah, man, I'm sure.
Okay,
But maybe
so
what they
right,
presented to you, did you not
but
like
Ness,
it?
but Ness, not only would he be the hottest prospect PBC would have signed, he also would have been the biggest threat to the biggest fighter, or the future of PBC, in Javante Tank Davis.
So you're saying they never offered you an offer?
I'm saying I never got an offer from them.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? So when I say that, I said, have we been there? Have we done that at 25, Ness? Can you say that? Devin Haney has been there and done that at 25 years of age. Younger than his contemporaries. He's the youngest of the bunch. And he's done that. In terms of that, is there a side of the street when you get through with it after looking at Devin's career at 25?
Again, only that outside, like that
Well,
outside.
Ness, Steven Espinosa, and any fighter that comes off of the Showbox network, if you know any of the promoters, whether it be any one of them,
They were uh, house promoters for the Showtime network,
For sure.
which is one and the same as the PBC. You know, we can't do anything more than have a relationship with Ellerby, or a relationship with Floyd Mayweather and Devin's relationship. You know what I mean? I don't believe that you guys want to believe that there's sides of the streets. If the fighters want to make the fights happen, like Leonard Ellerby says all the time, he says, "Who's the boss?"
Tank's the boss.
Tank's the boss, and whatever Tank wants to do, Tank is going to do because he's the boss. So I don't believe that there's the sides of the streets, and I believe that Devin single-handedly has not only did that, but there's no franchise belt because of Devin Haney.
But we have seen
There's no.
Devin sign to different individuals. So
Yes,
will
sir.
we ever seen him sign to an individual that has a direct link with Al Heyman, like a Mayweather Promotions or a TGB Promotions, or maybe a direct link with Louis
Well, if that was the
DeCubas?
if that was the only way that the fight happens, and you can see the fighter that we're fighting right now fought with under Golden Boy, fought a fight with them. So that kills that narrative. Now, so
But
we're
you had
with
to
the
go to
same
Oscar
company,
to make this fight. You went to Oscar.
but
You
that's what
guys
I'm
are
saying.
with
So
Oscar for
Oscar,
this one
so
fight.
well, no, that's what I'm saying is, so if Oscar is the guy that you prefer to work with, right? If Oscar is the guy, because remember, there's an opportunity for somebody to be a liaison to making the thing happen if we can't, right? So
Yes.
if you know what I mean, if the fight is on the table, then and they prefer to go through Oscar and they prefer to introduce it to Oscar, what can we say?
Nothing. Just accept it if you
Nothing.
like the offer.
Exactly. So there
But you're
that
not
kills
with
the narrative.
Oscar after this fight, though.
That that kills. You don't think Oscar would want to make the fight happen between Devin and Tank?
But what I'm just saying, you would be a free agent. Why would you stay with Oscar when you could just go
Because we've been
directly to Floyd or go
well,
directly to
well,
TGB or to Leonard?
well. We've been a free agent, and that hasn't helped.
Yeah, but you tried to sign with them like the people that signed with them, like Canelo signed with the PBC a 3-fight deal.
And that's what I just said is that there's never been anything on the table to sign.
No, I know,
So
but I
mhm.
mean, are you willing to talk to Floyd and Ellerby about signing
No,
to
we've
them?
listen. We've discussed that with Ellaby. I've discussed it with Ellaby, who's also told me that fight will happen in time, whenever that time is. He doesn't know. He's also said that publicly and privately, it's up to Javante Davis about making the fight, and it's not about us signing to PBC to then fight fighters on PBC if Tank Davis doesn't want to fight.
Okay, so basically, if he's not on a PBC fight deal, there's no need for you to sign the PBC.
Yes. No.
I mean, what about just establishing a working relationship, like so
Oh
that
yeah.
you
Yeah, yeah.
can
Just yeah,
get to
just
that?
just at right, right. Just start working, right? Just at the just work,
No,
just go
no, no.
work and
Listen,
just
listen,
no,
listen,
no, no, no.
Bill.
I hear you. No, no, I hear
Because we
you.
could
The
do,
bet. Listen,
we could say, hey, we want Tank, or we can't
I
guarantee you
know.
Tank. Cool.
Oh,
Let's start with Pitbull Cruz. That's a
and
unification.
listen, and
Maybe you could
if
sign for the
Pitbull,
Pitbull
if
fight.
listen, if Pitbull wanted to fight, and he has great management with
Sean Gibbons, Manny
Sean
Pacquiao.
Gibbons. Yeah, Sean Gibbons, Manny Pacquiao. Then they'll make the fight happen, man. Ain't no fucking all them sides of the streets and all that bullshit. It's not what it is, Ness. It's
Cool,
just
cool.
not.
From a trainer standpoint, which fight do you prefer? And not business. You trainer Bill, not DHP CEO. Is it Matias or is it Pitbull for the first unification?
Um, Either one of them. Either one of them. They're both the same.
Stylistically, what's easier for you as a trainer? You got to put the game plan together.
They,
You know what hand you're going to be
they're,
facing.
Listen, they're both the same.
They're not the
They
same.
are. They
I mean,
are. All these
after
fighters, listen,
Pitbull,
all these fights, all the fights that I see for Devin are stay busy fights and just pursue.
Pitbull,
What?
Pitbull and Matisse stay busy fight. Stop playing, Bill.
What are you
Come
talking
on.
about?
Like, all right,
They're
so
stay busy
after
fights. They're
after the
stay busy
Pitbull
fights.
Rolly, people did think Pitbull's a little bit limited. That he didn't use a jab. He's pretty wide. So I can see you going that angle, stay busy, but Matias can't be a stay busy fight for you.
I mean, Ness, we're at the top. We're at the top of the food chain, man. Only thing you can do right now with Devin is stay busy, my guy. You know what I mean? We're in our, those guys are in the same weight class. Devin is not jumping up 2 weight classes or jumping up 3 weight classes like they're talking about Alicia doing. You know what I mean? Now you're talking about some amazing, incredible things that you're stepping up to do. You're not just staying busy, but you're attempting to do something that no woman has ever done. You know what I mean? And when you talk about a man, you talk about Terrence Crawford, who's wants to step up to what 168 and fight Canelo.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, something that now that's something that no one has done in this era. You know what I mean? That I could think of. You know what I mean? And if it would be, it would have to go back to all the greats. So that's different than staying busy. That's challenging yourself, and that's doing something that, like I said, that's different than what we look at as the fighters in the division, the 140-pound division.
But there
Those are
still
stay
has to
busy
be a
fights.
style that you feel suits your son more than the other, because they don't fight the same.
Ness, they're both the same in terms of when you handicap one, you handicap the other, then they're both limited. You see what I mean?
Are you going to
And they,
be in Puerto Rico June
but
15th?
they're both tremendous young fighters with a lot of knockout and punching power. That most of the fighters and all them, you know, they don't stylistically match up with them because it's bull to bull, it's straightforward, rock 'em, sock 'em, and all that. But Devin has the style that can adjust to any fighter, whether you're a boxer or whether you're a puncher. And that's what I believe. That's what we've been working on. So when you hear me talking or you hear Devin talking about the guys, we don't see what you guys see.
Are you going to be in attendance June 15th in Puerto Rico?
Who's fighting?
Matias and Liam Paro. And that's why I asked, because I know that Paro and Devin spent some time together, had some lunches and stuff. So I don't know if you have a keen interest because of that.
I always like to watch in or around the division, you know what I mean? And no telling, I might pop up in Puerto Rico after and watch it. Why not?
How do you feel about Eddie Hearn seeming more excited to try and make Pitbull and Matias
You
versus,
better catch an Uber there, Sean. Huh?
yeah,
All right, what'd you say?
how do you feel about Eddie feeling more excited to make Puerto Rico versus Mexico with Matias and Pitbull versus, the great old American versus the Puerto Rican in Matias and Devin?
Eddie knows boxing.
Nah, it's true. I mean, I want that rivalry too. Like, I'm mad that Matias is fighting on my honeymoon. I would have went to Puerto Rico for that. We haven't had a big fight in PR and forever in a day, so that was something I was interested in. But
But like we said, there was a guy. There was a guy that was a mandatory that they said that we didn't face the mandatory, that we were so disrespectful that we don't say his name, we don't do all that. What about him? What's his name? Ness?
Sandor?
Sandor? I know. Like he see when, but the other day everyone was he won't face his mandatory, won't face his mandatory, right? But I'm just was mentioning his name
Yeah, I
with the
mean that
stuff,
was
Ness. I wasn't
that
being.
was Eddie though. Eddie was under the
Yeah, I wasn't.
impression I was gonna vacate the belt, and Devin had to correct him on social media. But
Yeah.
you have paid step aside money twice. So you're getting down that Danny Garcia, Victor Postal realm where, yeah, people can start to say that you're ducking them.
Yeah, I know. I know. That's why I mentioned his name. You know what I mean? But the
So how
thing
would
about
that
it is,
work? Because Danny and I had a debate because it wasn't a conversation because he feels like
come
uh
on, let's go.
you would you as DHP would go back to Top Rank for that fight. I feel like why wouldn't you and DHP allow that fight to go to purse bid? Let Eddie bid for it. Damn, he's gone on me.
You said allow the fight to go to purse bid.
Yeah.
Whatever, Ness. If that's what you wanted to do,
I
you know
mean,
what I mean.
they're
You're
not gonna
big in the
guarantee you
DSP. You're
Tio,
big.
right? They're not
You
gonna
listen,
guarantee you
Ness.
Tio because Devin was. Not Devin. Excuse
I
me.
mean,
Danny was
Ness.
making it seem like y'all was gonna re-sign the Top Rank, and I'm like, for
Listen,
what? For a
listen,
mandatory?
Well,
Ness.
no, no, no,
Listen.
no, no. But, bro, I perfectly made it clear that was my. That's what I thought. I
I
said,
know. I
at no
said
point, at
Danny.
What
no
I'm
I
point.
saying is,
said Danny.
Yeah,
I was
yeah,
clear to
but
say
point, is
yeah,
Danny.
just
yeah,
no
champ.
at
But at
Ness.
no point, and I
Ness.
made it clear, at no point did they ever lead me to believe.
And I
Yeah,
never said
but it
that on
doesn't.
No, I
this
mean,
But
conversation.
and Danny, you can go down that rabbit hole. You can look for. It doesn't make a difference. Ness. Devin is the best in the world. And Danny get a chance to see that shit every day, live and in color. And on April 20th, you're gonna see. It don't matter. Mandatory unification, it don't matter. I got that guy. And they can keep playing, blocking, and doing all that. Alhamdulillah, we was able to wake up this morning. At 25 years old, he's the guy. And we're gonna keep breaking down those stereotypes, those misconceptions. You know what I mean? Brooklyn, April the 20th. Come out and listen. All my guys in the Bronx, Harlem, you know what I mean? Queens, money getting individuals, you know what I mean? Come out. Those that aren't fortunate and you know what I mean, you fire sticking it, do what you do. You know what I mean? Ain't no problem. We don't listen, we don't care. Ain't nothing about that. You know what I mean? Because God has blessed us and we forgive you. If you got a fire stick it, do that. If you feel like that is good for you, you know what I'm saying, in your soul or whatever, then do it. Those that support boxing and support Devin and the movement that we're spearheading and pioneered, then support the event and we appreciate you. But it ain't no big old deal. Ness. We only come in there because Jay-Z done graced it, Kyrie Irving, all the bad niggas that came through Brooklyn to Barclays, you know what I'm saying? And then did it. Period. So we ain't worried about it, King. You know what I mean? Shout out to New York. We on our way. See y'all in a few days. You hear me?
When you guys get there?
We on our way, man. We on our way. We on our way, bro. And I'm telling you, listen.
Bill,
and I'm-
Bill, before you
Huh?
jump off, just to be clear, back in December or whenever it was paid, but when you guys fought Regis, since Regis was the champion going into the fight, he was the one that paid Sandor the step aside, correct?
Yes.
Or how did it work out?
Well, like we always say, and that's where Ness they get scared about sending us an offer and talking to us because you just never know what we might take. You just never know what we might negotiate. And if you really don't want to, if you really don't want to make it happen, you'll choose not to negotiate with us at all. And to answer your question about that, Danny, I don't 100% remember. I just know that, you know what I mean, Devin had done everything it took, to get into be in the position that we in. And we don't let money, sides of the street, we don't let nothing stand in the way. That's what's so scary about it.
Bill, so I guess my question just was like too obvious. It is a top rank fight because you didn't answer it then.
Which one is a top ranked fight with what?
Sandor.
Well, I mean, no, listen, I didn't say that it was a top ranked fight. I just said that it was a fight with me that I always want to get the most eyeballs, whether it's ESPN in conjunction with a DAZN or whatever. You know what I mean? If I can spearhead it, I always say, oh, bring the promoters together, bring the networks together, and make the fight happen. I don't X out one and say, okay, well, I prefer this one or that one. And I think that's why I've been able to navigate or help navigate Devin's career because You know what I mean? I'm doing it for the people, and I'm answering the questions for the people and going to the places that the people want to see the fights. And I think that that's why Devin's resume is what it is at 25 years old. Different than a Richard Hitchinson, who's the same age or older, taking a step back after a Liam, seeing a Liam's for the first time. You know what I mean? So we breaking down boxing of the era, right? A guy that has the following. We've also gotten the decorated guy. You know what I mean? We've got a hometown fight to dispel that we don't have a home base. So you know, like I said, at 25 years old, and it's about the body of work. This is one more step and one more towards the Mount Rushmore boxing. Period. You know, at 25, you go back and you look at it and you compare everyone else at 25, and then compare Devin.
Well,
And then
that's why I keep bringing it
one
up
more
because
question,
I
man.
see that I see at least that Eddie is willing to go back to Oakland. He did an interview over the weekend where he said, that he would like to take Devin and Sandor back to Oakland, and I don't hear any representatives of Top Rank talking in that manner. That's why I found it like, oh wow, you would go to Top Rank. I didn't know, especially when
No,
they
no,
didn't
no.
offer Matthias Tio, right? He just came out of
Well,
there not being able to get a
they'll
guaranteed Tio offer on a contract.
they'll have definitely with a Sandor Martin, they'll have on the table an option to choose to go through ESPN and have a dual marketing. I mean, I know ESPN would want to do something, obviously, to be involved in the fight. So you know, and I always say the more eyeballs. Of course, Eddie has an allegiance to the zone and you know, Matchroom, of course. And then I have an allegiance to DHP, and you know, bringing awareness to Devin and also pushing the sport forward. So
Last one,
I wouldn't rule against it. All
I
right, last one,
promise.
Ness.
You you
Okay.
you know, Juan Urango isn't you. You know, you're my manager of the decade. But do you think you can get Top Rank to give you a multi-fight deal with Tio actually on it? This guy's escaped ya. You guys have history. There's the footage with him and, Devin arguing. There's footage of him asking for $4 million, then $10 million, his father asking for 20. There's a bit of a history between Tio and Haney. Can you see the Sandor fight being parlayed into a multi-fight fight deal that ends in Tiafimo unification 2024?
Well, I think that unifications trump the mandatory. You don't go as a champion and then say, okay, you know, we want to do that. I don't think no one should have a problem if it's Tio before Sandu Martin and a unification.
No, I mean, I don't think they would, but I mean, a two-fight deal is a two-fight deal, right? Are you saying you would prefer just because, I mean, regardless, you're
To
going to
go
have to
straight at, yeah, to
revisit
go straight at,
Sandor. Yeah, but
yeah, but
regardless, it's still
mhm.
their fighter. So if you beat Tio, you still got
Well,
Sandor.
well, what I'm saying is that if T.O. wants to fight and Top Rank wants to fight, right? Then they have an opportunity to make a unification fight for the people. If you don't want to fight and you're still building, like a Shakur or like a Richard Hitchinson or like a T.O. going taking a step back and taking on a Steve Claggett, if you need more time, then you just say it. We don't have any problem with Devin. You know what I mean? Those people that are stepping down, but they were doing a lot of fat mouthing. That's and once they step down, like I say, the pit bulls and the Matthias speed
But
up the
but
ladder.
Bill, do you really look at Tio fighting Steve Claggett as a step down?
No, I look at it as a what do you do when you don't step down? Yeah.
Stay
Huh?
busy. You
Yeah,
stay
stay. Oh
busy.
yeah. Yeah. That's what I think that they're they're not staying busy. They're
What?
re no, rebuilding. Rebuilding. They step
Nah.
back to rebuild. Step back to rebuild.
But gone are the days when we get these. I would love Devin to fight 3 times a year, and if he got to slide in a Steve Claggett because he fought Ryan and Tio this year, and then Steve Claggett, what's wrong with
No,
that?
no, 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 no. There's one that you're stepping back because you've had a performance that you need to get something else in. right? Like a Hitchinson has said he's doing. But then you have a stay busy where you're coming off a good performance. You're coming off a good performance and you're still building. You're moving up to 140. You're moving up to another division. I think you have to take if it's a step back in if it's a step back in competition, it's not a mandatory. It's not a. Then you're just building. If you're coming off a good point, he can be building. He can still be
What
building.
about testing a new market? Like the rumors he's going to Miami, bro.
Yeah, it could be building. It could be building. That could be building.
Bill,
That could
you
be
know I
definitely
love you,
building.
man. Thank you for coming on. I was starting to think I did, son. You ain't been around here so
Man,
long, but
come on, man. Ain't
appreciate
no
you.
doubt, man. It's the boxing voice, the voice of the people. You know I'm a showdown. You
All
dig?
right.
Listen, April the 20th. Come out, man. All the real players, man. All the nice and
I'm gonna
pretty
be there, Bill.
females.
Be there.
Come, come out with them Chanel bags and them Gucci bags and all that stuff, Birkin bags. You know what I mean? Y'all in New York and Brooklyn, Harlem, Queens, man. Come on out. Bring your ladies out. Let's have a good time and let's watch the face of boxing, the young face at 25, moving the sport forward. And we ain't caring about nobody, bar none. April the 20th, one more fight towards the Mount Rushmore of boxing, man. Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia. Pay-per-view on DAZN at the Barclays Center. Thank you, Ness.
Thank you. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Bill Haney,
Peace out,
perfect
Bill.
timing. We're going to go right to the phone lines. Anybody that wants to call in, feel free to request either on Twitter Spaces or Discord. Let me go ahead and double check, make sure I got these links ready for you guys to call in. But for those that are ready, I will be opening up the phone lines T-minus a few seconds. And
for those waiting, do not wait too long. Smash that subscribe. Help us get to that next goal of 250,000. Smash the like button and hit that notification bell so you know each and every time we go live. You never fucking know with us. I was asleep the other day, 3:30 in the morning. Phone start going off. It's Skype. Ness chose to do a spontaneous show. So have that notification bell turned on.
yeah, man, you just never know. I'm like, look, my daughter leaves today, so now I'm really about to get back on the grind because I've been slacking on my evening show, but I've been trying to give her all my attention, so I haven't been doing that
Nah, for
in
sure. As
terms
you
of the
should,
second
champ.
show,
As you
but
should, bro. You
definitely
I
looking
seen you.
forward to getting back on the grind. I actually, Danny, have the whole week schedule for us if you're interested. I know you don't do second shows, but I chose the schedule for second session versus first session. A little more difficult for us, especially
You
me
talking
get
about for Hardin?
Hardin, baby, for fight
Come
week.
on, bro.
Just in case I
You know,
could get some guests in studio, blow some L's with
bro.
them,
They called
get
me.
some Hardin
They
models
called
in
me.
that bitch. What
They,
about?
they called me from Hardin. It was like, yo, Madison reached out. He said, y'all back. I just wanted to make sure that was true because we thought Nuts left to Florida.
Hell no.
And I'm like, he making a special appearance.
Special appearance.
So he wanted. No, I told him, I'm like, he making a special appearance, so we wanted to bless y'all with our presence.
Get the fuck out of here. Nah, man, I'm
so
back.
that May 4th or May 5th, whatever day it is, that Saturday, the day of the Derby, we will be in Hardin for Canelo Munguia. They said, but you applied. You were supposed to go. You ain't seen Canelo fight in person in I don't know how many years. I say the boxing boys come first.
Word. Oh, wow. We got a bunch of super chats. Sorry, guys. We got Troll Beta. $20 Sweden. He says the site fee had to be like 50 million. For real. They must have gave... And you know what's funny about that? I wonder, did they just pay for the site fee for this event, or did they strike a deal with Golden Boy to continue to do Barclays Center events like they used to do in the past? And just to build on that, like, I think that the latter is wrong because we haven't seen any other Barclays Center announcements. Go ahead.
It's funny you say that because, again, this is just my thoughts, observations, nothing to lead me to believe this. But you saying that, you know what I've seen that I haven't seen in years for this one is Brooklyn Boxing. Brooklyn Boxing's been being advertised for this fight. I ain't seen that in a while. You guys could correct me, like, nah, Danny, they did it for the Wilder the last time too. But I remember 7-8 years ago, Brooklyn boxing was being pushed heavy, and now I see it for this fight too. So you never know, they might have struck something with them. That's
Hopefully, man.
you remember
We ain't
how
seen
big that
boxing
was,
out there.
right?
Yeah, for sure. Brooklyn boxing was a thing. It was at every press conference. It was his own Barclays Center brand. They were selling outfits, doing commercials. I don't know what happened. But again, the Your Marks are no longer part of the Barclay, right?
No,
The two
no, your
twins,
mark is now. So I knew one. It was Michael, right? Michael, your
something
yeah.
like that. I interviewed him,
He
so
started. Yeah, he was with
Rock Nation.
Rock
One was with
Nation.
Rock
Yeah.
Nation. The other was with Barclay.
Mm.
hmm I got Mr. Nice, $5. They should have chosen Madison Square Garden. Used the Knicks playoff run. Madison Square Garden Network appeared at the games on TV advertised. I think it would help. Hands up emoji.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's what they would have preferred, but I don't know that the Nets. It seems like the Nets aren't even going to make the playoffs. The Knicks definitely making the playoffs. I think it was more of a venue availability thing. I mean, I'm sure they would have liked to have them. I saw Devin was pictured with the president of the Knicks. He was with him when we were out there for the press tour. So I'm sure they wouldn't have minded that. But obviously, Knicks in the playoffs. So
I just hope that we get 100% Ryan. Hope we don't get like a watered down version once he steps in the ring.
well, I mean, we know he in shape from what Mauricio Suleiman, motherfucking 6 pounds off weight,
Yeah, but
14 days out.
there's always the threat of that Oliver McCall moment, against Lennox. So let's hope we get him mentally 100%.
Refresh my memory, champ. That was like
Oliver
three.
McCall
Bruh,
was the first man to knock out Lennox Lewis in an upset. And in the rematch, Oliver McCall started crying in the middle of the fight and had a mental, emotional breakdown. And the fight was stopped because he had an emotional breakdown.
They stopped it because he was crying?
Well, he kept turning his back and like walking away
You
from
never
Lennox,
seen that,
crying.
Danny?
Yeah, they stopped it because he was turning his back.
Probably.
Like, he was crying. Yeah, like he was kind of
Probably
crying.
because I would always watch those Honcho videos. Shout out Honcho.
Yeah, editing.
Yeah. So I would always watch his videos like before I got into business. So I'm sure I've seen it at some point, but shout out to Hardin these days. But
yeah, that was so you never know.
no, it's funny. Not definitely not funny. It is ironic for you to mention that because there was a point maybe a month and a half ago that like the idea crossed my mind. I'm like, yo, he might just like drop his hands and just like mid round just let you know what I'm saying, just take all these punches to the
You thought
face and
that?
be like, fuck it. No,
Damn.
for sure.
I mean, that's all I hope. I hope also for Bill and for Devin. You want them. They want to get a clean victory, not something shrouded in whatever might happen.
No, this was when the commission was like, oh, mental assessment, and he was doing all these lives around that time. Now he been in the gym, he been knocking sparring partners down.
And I'm trying to tell people, like, just because you're wilding out and bugging out outside the ring doesn't mean that you're not going to the gym, getting the work in, and being focused. The two, you know what I'm saying? You don't have to just be it doesn't have to be one or the other. Both could be true.
Nah, for sure.
And he's
hey, real quick, just because I got you guys here. So going from Brooklyn to Harrison, New Jersey, that ain't no convenient or easy.
I mean, but who's in Harrison? Who's in Harrison though? Like, why would you be in Harrison? You getting a hotel out there?
He gotta move, Nestle.
Nah. But yeah, I mean, tell him what's wrong with this guy.
Yeah, there's a
what's in Harrison? What's the at?
No,
hey,
champ. What I'm
where's
trying
the address where you're going?
What I'm trying to tell you is
so
like Harrison is the like
Osaka.
not like that's not it. Like no one's ever gonna tell you, "Oh yeah, go to that spot in Harrison." That
Now,
phrase don't
champ, it was a
exist.
soccer game. Soccer game. They have a stadium. Isn't the
I don't
Red
even
Bull
know where
Stadium in
Red Bull
Harrison?
Stadium in Harrison.
Yeah,
Yes.
Ain't that
the Red Bull
Kearney?
Stadium.
Ain't that? Is it the gray one? That's like it looked like an inflatable stadium.
Yeah, it's technically in Harrison. That's because Kearney's on the left side, Harrison's on the right side of Frankie Rogers Boulevard.
I feel like if I'm in South Newark and I jump on that bridge, I go through Kearney, it turns into Harrison, I jump on 280 to get to Newark.
It's the opposite. You go through Harrison to get to Kearney.
Okay. You the man, champ.
I went to Tops the other day, trust me.
I just feel like maybe you're right. I thought it was always Kearney Harrison. I heard, backwards. Okay.
No, because technically it's East Newark, which why the fuck is East Newark in Hudson County? But it's East Newark and then Harrison and then Kearney.
You know, everybody want to know. You know how that go. Years of lurking, $2
Hey,
between.
no, I just gotta say it because said I don't know the whole East Newark thing. Obviously, it's a town in a different county, bro. We have East Chicago. I'm from the East Side. That is not. I'm from over East. That is not East Chicago. East Chicago is his own town in the state of Indiana.
Crazy.
It borders Chicago, but it's in Indiana. It's not even in Illinois. But anyway, we got some
Kitchen, baby.
Great restaurant.
We got this super chat from Years of Lurking. Between Ryan Antics, the card, and tickets, $3 rest in peace. Dimitri Alexander, 2 months on a contender level. He says, I'm sorry, guys. I personally will be buying the pay-per-view. But Ryan's weird antics killed the buzz for the fight, and I don't think that can be brought back.
Do we agree with that? Did it kill it or did it garner more interest?
I don't know.
It watered it down.
I think for us as hardcores, watered it down, but for casuals, we don't know what it triggered. We don't know if it triggered
all his
interest or
viewers,
not.
So,
did that all the teeny boppers, whatever, who like him? You don't think that maybe made it more interesting? For them?
Bro, he was going on. Not to cut
is
you
your
off, Danny.
children?
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, is your child like making credit card purchases without? You get what I'm saying? Like the teeny boppers still got to get the billing zip code and a fucking
right, but it's gonna
you know
make them be more likely to go to mom and dad, be like, yo, I gotta see this fight because whatever.
But Marco,
man.
look at what he was he was alleging and talking about some wild stuff that you usually find in them YouTube videos. Like he talking about Bohemian Grove and owls and grape. Like, come on, blood. Like, it's just too much. First of all, ain't no kid should be listening or watching his Twitter feeds, all the shit he was talking. So as a matter of fact, he might have turned off. Yes, go ahead, Danny.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I ain't no parent, but you guys are all parents. I'm sure y'all wouldn't want a young child, you get what I'm saying, to y'all might not be as open of supporting given some of the things he's saying, and you have a young child. You get what I'm saying?
My daughter watches him. My daughter's out the house. Fuck that.
Like I have a younger female cousin who has been in love with him as long as I can remember. Yo, she's now older in her young 20s, but she hitting me up like, yo, is he okay? What the fuck is going on? And it's like, I can see how it has thrown off, a lot of people.
Yeah, but why are we not considering the fact that the tickets were just overpriced to begin with, and Ryan's own fan base complained to him on lives. It was recorded by others. He spoke on it at the press conference.
I know.
He even felt the tickets were overpriced.
Right?
No, for sure.
And I should have gone to the West Coast to fight. Ryan had it all on point.
Ryan was also saying that the fight should have been pushed to July, along with it being pushed to the West Coast. So
a lot of people thought that, bro. Like, we literally got an announcement like 30 days ago or some shit. Like, it came out of nowhere. The fight, it came out of nowhere.
We had the press tour uh 7 weeks ago, 8 weeks ago, about 7 weeks ago now, and that was a press tour. So I mean, Super Bowl weekend was the second week in February, so it's been a full 2 months of promotion. And the
There's no
fight being
way.
official.
There's no way.
I mean,
Are
Teal
you?
fought
Are you?
February 8th. Their face off was the next day, so that's February 9th.
I got a question to ask. As we're seeing, because I think somebody
That's
mentioned it
crazy.
and
It's
said,
been 2 months of promotion.
well,
Of
here's what I was going to
course.
ask.
Whoa.
So is training camps a myth now? Is more time spent into marketing and promotion? Because
So
go ahead, Danny.
that's another reason that I can say I feel like the guy, aside from the tickets, right? I've already mentioned that, but I'll hit on it real quick. Pre-sale sold the 5,000 that they had for pre-sale. Next day tickets go on sale. Over 15,000 people in the queue to purchase tickets. At that point, prices were all lower than what they currently are. Demand drove pricing up. And it was same date. Like I have the screenshots if I have to go back. But literally the same date, tweets just kept getting worse. At this point, all he had talked about was moving the fight to the West Coast. And then by the time it came back to LA, pre-sales out. Now we got the tickets out. There was obviously a lot more that came out.
It's just
And
ironic that as crazy as Ryan's been, he had a couple good points. Do it on the West and drop the ticket prices.
Yep. I'm with
I
that.
mean, I think I don't know. Again, I don't know that would have been necessary without the antics.
I don't
Again,
know.
the demand was there.
I don't know.
The
Yeah, but
pre-sale
then you
demand
say
was
that.
there.
But then you say that the pre-sale was the right price, and after pre-sale was the inflated price. So
Oh, the
ticket
pre-sale was
price.
cheaper?
Yeah, ticket. It was like Danny said. It was the price before Ticketmaster and boosted them up.
Oh, I got you.
So again, the ticket prices still could have halted this, but we got Optimus Prime. No, Danny, it's some money.
Oh no, real quick. Somebody asked about the training camps. I'm sorry, Ness. Who brought up training camps? I mean,
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
yeah. So that's how I know again that maybe one side. I'm not gonna point fingers, but one side hurt the promotion in a negative manner. I mean, they required Devin to have 2 media days in 2 cities, then wanted even more media in New York. Only him. Ryan's media day just came out yesterday. You know what I'm saying, for today.
I mean, but
And
I
I'm
can
like, yo,
understand. I can understand why there's higher restrictions on the guy that has, less than a quarter of the following. Ryan has 11 million followers, and he's already proven to be able to generate, some pay-per-view buys at a crazy rate. So they probably thought, because remember, we didn't think that they was promoting Tank Ryan traditionally, but they kept telling us, no, it's going to be a social media push because of their followings.
Yeah, I mean, can a fight be
again,
bigger than
and
Tank
was
Ryan?
it and was it only Tank, since Ryan already had this huge social media following?
That was both.
Exactly. When has a
Nah, I feel
pay-per-view
like it was
promotion?
definitely more Ryan than Tank.
You think it was more Ryan who sold tickets?
I
Then?
mean, let's count the number
But
of
then,
podcasts. Danny, we all got to
no,
talk. Let's count the
for
number of
sure.
podcasts that Tank was on and Ryan was on. Simple as that.
But
And then
that
we can
kills
do
your
that
logic
again for
then.
this.
That just kills your logic then,
How?
because you're saying that the guy with the less followers is the guy that should be doing more. In that case, it's literally Tank.
No, I'm saying in this instance, remember Tank was proven, champ. Like, you keep trying to make these dudes equal. Tank was proven. He was selling 250 on average, and if you want to really, really average it, let's say 200. Pay-per-view buys, which is 20-something million or 16 million. Y'all got to do the math again. But then on top of that, he's selling out arenas on every fucking region. Like, what are we talking about? It's not the same. It's not the same.
I mean, look, you think it's the following. I don't think it's the following. I think that it's what has literally fucking happened that has killed a lot of the momentum this fight had. I think that they're fucking scared that they can't control what this guy says. No offense, but he came on our platform. We're not fucking the Breakfast Club. Like we are in boxing, but not in real life. We're not fucking, you know what I'm saying? The Nelk Boys or any of these fucking like huge platforms, and even shit like that. I saw which he did do. They literally said in the interview that they were gonna cut out whatever his team didn't like. Like, I just feel that with when you're doing live shit with a guy, these live radios, like he was in LA, Dev was in LA for his media day. I saw he did more radio and more media out there. It's like I feel like they just wasn't trying to take that risk with Ryan.
So you saying they're hindering him from doing media?
I mean, he's done media, but I don't think that they're forcing him to do as much as they've been forcing on the other side.
I don't know. I mean, again, it could go because of his following and the fact that what he's saying is so outlandish that it's going viral. Like
and then he got to come back and do damage control.
I keep talking about that. Like,
he's
on these platforms that he wouldn't.
Now, I consider what they're doing now as damage control. That's the perfect word for it. That's literally the perfect word. It's like, all right, cool, damage. Let's try to do some damage control. Dev, you do it. You go do the media. You go do the media workouts. Like,
but like,
yeah, I think the producer came in at the right time, and he's right. It all was PBC having the holds on the Canelo, and that's what caused these dudes to go to the East. Let's be real. We all wanted this fight in the West. Then
UFC too, though.
Then we said, then we heard them say, I don't know which one of them tweeted it, either Ryan or Devin, but they like, oh, we don't want to compete with the Canelo fight, or they didn't want to compete. Something like that, right? I'm sure one of y'all remember this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who was it that said it, Danny?
I think what you talking about was Dev's tweet when he said that they didn't want to take away, like the casinos didn't want to take away
from Canelo ticket prices or something by having an event so close to Canelo's.
But another thing too was that I was telling y'all this Saturday in Las Vegas is UFC 300. For the last 9-10 months, they've been trying to sell this to MMA fans as the biggest UFC fight in history or UFC card in history.
But this Saturday is the 13th.
Yeah, so that's what I was saying. They basically were talking about not wanting 3 pay-per-views in a 4-week span in the same city.
Which don't make sense, right? Because now we know for a fact we got 2 pay-per-views in May from the same company. You understand? We got pay-per-view April 20th.
Damn.
And another pay-per-view less than 30 days in May 18th. Then another pay-per-view in May 5th. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? We got April 20th and what? 9 days to 15. Somebody help me with the math. Less than 2 weeks later, another pay-per-view for Canelo. And then another less than 2 weeks, another fucking pay-per-view with them. So that myth is a lie. And I said that the last time when I noticed, I'm like, yo, remember we used to think they won't do 2 pay-per-views in 1 month? That was a lie.
Well, I think there's a difference from like venues and like the network.
No, I mean, I'm talking specifically from a network standpoint. We always thought they wouldn't do 2 pay-per-views in the same month, and they just
I never thought that. I mean, I feel like anytime we've talked about it, no. Anytime we've talked about it, I think what it's always been a different network.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that the
one at a lower price, or it's been one at a lower price, which technically, I mean, like. And even still, I was gonna say technically, but yeah, I mean technically that is happening. That's really quick.
Nah, the zones are assholes because they came out here with this no pay-per-view shit and they hit us with 3 in 3 weeks. That's crazy.
To be fair, it is PBC and Prime as the lead network, lead promoter. The Zone just has distribution rights. They don't. It ain't no code nothing. Hello.
They selling that shit, bro. They
No,
selling
for
it.
sure, for sure. But unlike Tank and Ryan, which was a co-promotion and a co, actually it wasn't, right? It was just they just had distribution rights as well, right?
That's all they ever get.
Yeah, so that's what I mean, for the most part, yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Like, it ain't like they're the ones leading this. Like, it's PBC in its prime. You know, they'll get prime commentators. I'm assuming like the same PBC, Amazon Prime commentators they had for Tim Zoo and from
Yo,
Door. I'm
I
sure
gotta
that's
talk about that because everybody doesn't see everything. Since you mentioned commentators, you triggered me. Did y'all see? And if not, the gist is Jim Lampley did an interview, and I guess he was asked like, why didn't you get hired to do the commentating on PBC? And he insinuated that Morrow, whatever, I can't never say his name.
Mauro Ranello, he's a very well-regarded announcer, former announcer for WWE, also former announcer for Showtime. He's out of Canada. Shout out to Mauro Ranello. Also a very big advocate for bipolar disorder and mental wellness.
Nah. Tell him the story. Take it away, champ.
Oh yeah, so Jim Lampley goes up there and he, in his best trying to throw a shot, and he says that the reason why he didn't get the commentating job over at Prime is because Mauro Ranello and Al Heyman, the same Al Heyman, I know the young kids call him Sky Daddy, the same Al Heyman you can't see, can't touch, 5 people know him, is best friends with Mauro Ranello. And it sounds ridiculous because Mauro Ranello, actually, I mentioned the mental health part because Mauro Ranello actually had a situation to where he became an advocate for mental health and wellness because of the pressure he was under when he was working for WWE. So he was actually out of the business and he took time away to deal with these things. So he wasn't necessarily out here looking and campaigning for no job anyway. So for Lampley to insinuate that Mauro Ranello needed or even wanted the job is ridiculous, number one. Number two, who the fuck we know? I don't know nobody that's friends with Al Heyman. He only know like 5 people.
Well, Espinoza definitely came to his rescue, right? Espinoza's like, Al doesn't even know Ranello. Go ahead.
And I was gonna say, truth be told, and this is coming from a guy who has been inspired by and somebody who really respect Max Kellerman, bro. Like, I'm a big Max guy. But yo, all those HBO guys was a bunch of divas and fucking entitled. So I could see his ass saying some shit like that. Because all of them like that. From the old head
Larry
that
Merchant.
don't know, man, from Larry's ass.
I don't know. Larry to this day picks up my calls. Merchant always gave me interviews. Merchant and Larry the same. I mean, Kellerman always gave me interviews, and rest in peace. Okay, Jim, he fucking loved me, bro. I swear I never had a hard time with none of them. Absolutely. Absolutely. You could check my channel and you're going to see like 10 years ago interviews with me and Jim, me and Max, and certainly plenty of phone interviews that I've done with throughout the years with Merchant. Like, I promise you, he'll still pick up my call. He just looks different now. Like, he's got these blood blotches on his face.
For sure. I'll say that they give interviews, but like with guys like Harley, guys like Mar, I just felt like they even Brian Custer, they treat you like another boxing guy. I feel like they're just another boxing guy. Like, they love to talk to sport. Max, I felt like maybe Max was just always busy, but bro, everything was like, gotta be quick. It gotta be quick. It gotta be quick.
See, not for me, man. I guess that's why it's a different experience too. For me, it was like a surreal moment. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, like Max listens to the show. Brian Campbell from ESPN, like these dudes throughout the years would tell me. Like Brian Campbell told me he would drive from Connecticut to New York listening to the show, and Max would tell me the same thing, that he would listen to the show. So I never went through that, man. Them dudes, like you said, inspired me because it was more surreal to hear them tell me, like I got the drop from Bruce, bro. I mean, not Bruce, from Michael.
Stop disrespecting.
Yeah, I got the drop from Michael because he say he listens to the show. I'm like, no fucking way. He told me when he did that. Michael Buffer, when he did the drop, he told me, I don't do this. I don't do this, and people pay for this. But I really like what you do. I promise you, and that drop is old as fuck. That's the HBO days.
No, I know that's old. I know that's old. I just didn't know who you was talking about.
Yeah, nah,
when
man,
you said Mike. Because, you know, when I think of Mike, I think of Michael
Tyson.
Jordan.
Oh.
I think of Mike Tyson, Danny.
Fuck wrong with you? I think of Michael Jordan.
This
I think
motherfucker
of
brought
Mike
it.
Tyson.
He brought it back.
Michael Jackson.
He brought it back to the mics. I got this $10 super chat.
That,
Hold on.
that show was amazing. I just want to say I went, you know, from the shorts to other shit that's been put out from that show. Bro, that was fucking, to me, top 10 shows we've done since I've been on. It was like a historical battle. I felt like Kendrick, and I felt like Ness was J. Cole.
Oh, I'm glad you brought it up. You triggering the fuck out of me. Bro, why he apologized? These motherfuckers apologizing. First David, now this one. And I think Plant taking shots at David too, right? For those that didn't see, I think Plant, like, why is bruh apologizing? And I said that. Why the fuck is David apologizing?
Yeah.
And then now J. Cole apologizing for kicking Kendrick ass? I told y'all that was going to happen. Fuck wrong with y'all. I knew he was going to kick his ass. Now he want to apologize? Why? Why bow out? Did Kendrick not respond or something? Like, why bow out now? Like, did he respond and it was too good? Like, I ain't hear Kendrick shit.
Nah. I think you're not going to like this either, Nas, because you don't believe in this. But I think J. Cole felt, I'm not justifying it, I think he felt it was the mature thing to do. Like,
okay, let's build. You stop there. How is it mature to diss someone, then apologize?
I think that for him, he has a genuine love for the man. And even though he did what he was supposed to do in responding, I think that deep down, that fucked with him. That fucked with him because he genuinely gave a fuck. Like, bro, I was one of the guys.
Danny, he making it worse. You don't think he making it worse? Because now you trying to little brother me. Like, no, yo, I'm sorry I did that.
I'm not agreeing with it.
I'm sorry I killed your fucking career. I'm sorry I shitted on your out.
Well, that's a gross exaggeration.
Nah. He killed him. You heard him. He did. First of all, he killed him because because J. Cole went J route. Right? Anybody that's a Jay-Z fan seen J. Cole went the J route, and he went with the J line. Like, oh, you had an album every 2 years, blah, blah, blah. That's a J line that he flipped to his own. Let's be real. So he took that, and he's like, look, basically you have one good album. That's an average of whatever. The same thing Jay did. He murdered that boy. Like, it's a wrap for him, unfortunately.
Yeah, but Ness, revisionist history, because the same battle you're talking about, Nas won. The intricate guy won.
No, not. There's no winner and loser. Like, officially, that's a debate that goes on and on till forever. Like, people say he got ethered. Other people say, you know, that Jay won. So it's like.
So I'll say this, right? Because I am younger, and I know, like, you just love pulling your experience from the benefit you. So I'll say that maybe I'm a younger outsider, but I felt that. From what I got of it, I felt like Nas won. Now, I'm going to say this. I'm a guy that I have Cole in my top 3. Like, he is top 3 favorite artists of all time for me. And I can admit that I think the minority of people think Cole won. I feel like from what I'm seeing, majority of people felt Kendrick won before Cole apologized. Now that he apologized, it's like everybody just cooking him. It's like very few people are like saying, oh, J. Cole did right. And most of them, that's what they saying. Oh, he just being a mature guy. He a grown third. But
Danny, to add to your point, I can agree with what you said. No, true. I can agree with what Danny is saying about, the mature thing, because think about the kind of person J. Cole is. You know what I'm saying? Like, think about his music, the Dreamville Festival. He's a laid back dude, but you're not gonna let nobody snuff you, right? So, you know, using that analogy, if he got snuffed, you ever seen the kid that gets snuffed and then he start crying, but then he fucks shit up? But still, to his heart, he didn't want to have to do that, but he not gonna let nobody put his hands on him. So, you know, it's a response from a person that's saying like, yo, I'm not gonna let you manhandle me, but I'm not about the war, because trust believe he know Kendrick is gonna come back. It's not over.
With some shit too. He coming back with some shit too.
Because he initiated. The dude that initiated is not gonna be ready for the long haul.
Bruh, Jay gonna continue to body this man, but whatever. It is what it is.
He bodied him with an apology thus far.
I mean,
now we gotta wait for Kendrick.
That I didn't like, but y'all heard the verse.
I think that was marketed
what was
too, though.
What's it called? Like 7 minutes of training or some shit? That shit was fire.
But think about it. The entire project was called I Might Delete This Later. So now he comes back. He apologizes. Now you have this song that if you didn't purchase the deluxe version of it when it came out, you lost out on J. Cole's response to Kendrick Lamar.
Shit,
so
internet got that.
Yeah, because now he said he taking it off. He took it off Apple Music, or he said he taking it off Apple Music.
Internet
so it's
got
marketing
that.
within that
Come on.
too. I don't think it's all.
Internet got that. You can't run from the internet. They got that shit screen recorded, man.
Yeah, but I mean, most people aren't going to their screen recordings when they want to listen to music. They're going to their music site.
Let me teach you something. You could screen record something, airdrop it to your computer, and it just, 2-finger click it, turn it into an MP3, send it back to your phone. It's in your your iTunes. All right? My sound bites are on my phone.
Yeah, that's
if you can make a
like
file,
a part-time job.
Nah, fam. Just like your videos
so
on
you
MP4s.
saying when you go to your Apple
listen.
Music, your
Just like
sound bites are in there?
Absolutely. If you have an MP4 and you could change, or MOV file, and you could change it into an MP3, you just change it into MP3 and that's it. Now it's no longer video and it's audio. Troll Beta, actually I got Jersey. Actually, I never got to say this $10 super check in the Danny. Optimus Prime, $10. No, Danny, it's a money thing. Rolling on the floor laughing 2 times. I got Jersey Dude, member for 11 months on that champ level. What up, TV? I'm at TBV. I'm at the airport, headed into Thailand with a layover in Japan. I'm tuned in every day. I appreciate you guys for the hard work. See you soon at the fight party soon. Yo, damn, Thailand, bro. We got to talk. I always wanted to go to Thailand. I'm always afraid because I smoke so much. I know those countries are weird with that.
Be careful. You got to be careful out there with the lady boys.
With the what? You said with the what?
The lady boys. Most of the prostitutes are lady boys out there.
Omar S. 2-pounder. Always a great show when King of Essex is on.
Salute, TBV community. Always a pleasure, man. I got to make time, you know what I'm saying, to kick it with the family, you dig?
Optimus
and
Prime.
TBV family, that is.
Back at us, another 5. He says, y'all want to know how much I pay for my Easy Pass? New York killing my pockets. I actually do want to know. Because,
tell us.
Because honestly, I didn't know there's new law passed. Like, that was the thing. If you get Easy Pass, you actually get a reduction in going through the toll booth, especially at certain times of the day. That's crazy that now you're getting charged more.
Dog, they had to get the governor on this here shit, Governor Hochul.
That's crazy, bro. Nah, and the Verrazano was already the most expensive bridge I've ever heard of. I don't know that there's anyone that charges more than the Verrazano. The Pull Out Bandit, $2. Gary Antoine, what about him? The Pull Out Bandit, member for 3 months on the champ level, says, Sabril Matias, same division. Champ. Same side of the street. Unifications, Trump Mandos, get it done. Let's see if, because, Devin's a free agent and don't necessarily mean in the same side of the street after this. Yeah, yo, $2. What neighborhood you from, Danny? He the east side, right, Danny? Danny?
Oh, over east.
Mods.
The east side, a different neighborhood.
Oh, over east. Not to be confused with the east side. Mods, member for 4 months on that champ level. New York City, too expensive, and the tickets are high. And reality is they don't have the correct drawing power for a sold-out event in New York City. And I paid $1,200 for Tank versus Rolly. Damn, you talking about tickets? Motherfuckers is crazy.
Yeah, that's what my man's. That's what my man's paid
shit.
yesterday
Bro,
for two tickets.
I've been doing this for mad years, and ain't no fight worth $1,200 seats, man. Y'all silly
Not
as
at
fuck.
all. How much does the Hulu theater hold?
5.
That's around, yeah, about 5,000. Yeah.
Okay. And
I guess they scaled it because they used to be like 44 when Sergio fought in there. When it was what was it called before that, Danny?
It was called the Paramount. Nah, they didn't scale. I think it is around 44.
Paramount.
Between 4 and 5.
Damn, you really old. So it was called something else after that.
Paramount.
No,
and then
the theater.
The theater at the Garden.
Yeah,
and the
theater.
Paramount
My man
before
said
that.
Paramount.
Yeah. And then before that, it was the Vaudeville. I'm just making that up.
Yo, you ever been to one of the Lou DiBella's BB King shows since you're a New Yorker?
Word life, baby. You know it.
Nah, I'm actually upset that that's not a venue anymore. That was like the best spot for an intimate fight. Like you didn't even need a seat. You could be at the bar and see right into the ring. It was a nightclub.
Hammerstein. Does Hammerstein still do shows?
Yeah. You got to check.
Yeah.
I think Boxing Insider's doing stuff in the Hammerstein Ballroom.
Yeah. Hammerstein seems
I think DiBella, one of his last shows was there.
I fought over in Jamaica, Queens at something called the Amazura Center. I think it's like a club.
Oh, I thought you was gonna say at the Resorts World. I'm like, damn, look at you.
Man, I wasn't big time, but yeah, it was at like a nightclub, and they were doing shows there. This is back in
I'm
the early
at Club
2000s.
Amazura. I know Latins, but that's a Latin spot. The Pullout Band at $5. He used whole recycled lines, and in all actuality, Cole's albums are as boring, if not more. Kendrick, like that. Cole, 7-minute drill. You a hater. Ness, you sleeping on K. Dot. You wildin'. Cole knows 100. That's why he knows, but he took shots. He didn't he send him shots first? I could have sworn that's how it went down.
Fuck
Listen.
no.
So Kendrick dropped shots first?
I'm just saying.
Because that shit ain't even. That's how acid was. It ain't even reached my radar.
Fuck the big three. Motherfucker, it's just Big Me. So he said, fuck Drake and fuck Cole. It's just me.
Yeah, I mean, that ain't even like that's a bar. You know what I'm saying? That's a bar.
But you asking who sent shots first. I'm letting you know Kendrick sent the shots first, not just at Cole, at Drake as well.
Yo, but he sent them at everybody on the same project.
I think it's because he's a little bit irrelevant, so he needed this buzz.
But he's been doing. I could to Pimp a Butterfly when he said, "Got y'all niggas sharing bars like you got the bottom bunk on a 2-man cell." He was talking to all these rappers, including Big Sean, Drake, Cole, everybody that was collaborating and working with each other, and he was doing it more or less on his own with his own.
Yeah, because that
was just a chip on his shoulder because ain't nobody want to collab with him. He was feeling left out.
I mean,
Taylor Swift,
that's not
Beyonce and whoever, but I don't listen to those.
That's not really true. I mean, and on top of that,
I mean, if people wanted to work with you, we would have heard some features.
Cole's biggest thing was going platinum without a feature. You feel me?
He did it first then.
So I don't know. To each their own.
Drew, what it do?
What up, Drew?
Yo, how my audio?
Straight.
All right, gentlemen. Good morning, gentlemen. How we doing? Bill Haney, I love Bill Haney. Oakland native, deep East Oakland stuff. I'm loyal to that, but man, they doing damage control. All the buzz for this fight is skunk, kerplunk. I tweeted y'all. It's cheaper to go for 6 days to Tokyo to see Inoue than it is 6 days to go to New York for that fucking Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia fight. That inflation is crazy, Marco. You're right. Like, come on.
No, man.
No buzz
Wild.
for this fight, y'all. It's wild how Ryan ruined the excitement for this fight with his fucking lame ass shenanigans.
Yo,
I have no. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I feel like that inflation with New York specifically has always been the case because I booked a Dubai trip before the pandemic, before all this shit, and it was cheaper than what it was to stay in New York back then.
Bro,
Like I feel like that's always been a thing with New York.
the price of Danny's hotel in New York, I legit have taken all inclusive 6-day vacations with. All inclusive, bro.
I
Flight,
can't remember how much I paid.
everything. Like they wilding right now. It's insane what it costs to go to New York for this fight.
Oh, it's ridiculous because the last New York fight I went to was the Loma versus Comey, and I can't remember what I paid, but it was nothing with for a basic, and I don't fly economy, basic economy flight, and the hotel's like 1,900 right now.
Nah,
It's
Danny
damn
ain't
near,
paying.
and that's not even
Well, yeah, including hotel for sure. Danny probably paying more than that because of the
Oh yeah,
flight.
no,
Because of the flight.
I'm paying $3,000 for the ticket, the fight ticket, and the hotel and the flight to go to Tokyo. And that's not even counting the fight ticket for fucking Devin Ryan. It's gonna be. I'm like, bro, I'd rather go fucking somewhere where it's night. Dead and this. You will take public transportation in like Japan or London. I know you did.
Yeah, no.
That's
But
the only
that's different.
places.
If you on vacation, you on
Nah,
vacation.
nah, nah, nah. Honestly, even in London, though, bro, even in London, we did not take, bro. I remember I took,
You didn't get the tube at all?
I, bro, no, and
Oh
I
yeah,
wish I
I
would have,
didn't go
bro,
with him.
because
He
that
he wanted to
traffic,
do public. I'm not going, and he went to some game on his own because I wasn't beat for that.
nah, no, that's fucking cap. I sat in the Uber. I sat in the Uber
You
an
still had to
hour and a
take. Didn't
half
you
to
have to
go to
take a
that
train
game.
too?
No, bro, no, you just didn't want to come. Oh, no, you right, you right. I took a train on the way back. I did
Yeah.
take no, I took a train on the way back.
I
I
know
did
my
take a train on the
memory
way
bad,
back.
but damn, I thought I remember you saying you had to take a train. He was in an Uber ride. It was
Nah, but
raining. I'm
yeah,
like, man,
nah,
nah.
nah. But that's London. But I was being a tourist, so I did go downtown.
He
Oh,
And I
but
went.
it's
To,
a
he
saw.
went.
better
He went to go
experience on
take
that
pictures
train
with
over
Big
there.
Ben. He went to take pictures with Big Ben.
I like it. I like it. I like it. Y'all got to get to a fight in Japan. We got to talk though. If I can get do some work for y'all while I'm out there. If I'm there for the
Yo,
waves
hey,
and shit.
yeah. Next time you out there, while you out there, try to find us the weed plug. So when we go, we we connected.
Hey, I'm asking right now. Abe and he's listening on the show. He live out there, so I'm gonna see what he talking about out there. He's been out there for 4 years now.
Damn.
Oh
Shout out.
shit. Okay. Shout out.
Yeah, there's somebody that lives in Japan and listens to the show. He calls in once in a while with super chats, but I don't know. Maybe he hears this and he checks in. We got. Let me finish these. Andre. Oh shit, Andre Thomas comedy. Maybe you know Marcos. I paid $400 for nosebleeds. I'm sick. Dev better be happy. I F with him. I'm traveling from KY to NY to see it.
Kentucky. Damn.
Troll Beta,
Shout out.
$20. The Four Horsemen of Male Pattern Baldness. Asshole. You're a fucking asshole. Just know that I think you're an asshole for that.
All right, I'll be Ric Flair then. One of y'all could be Arn Anderson and all that other shit.
Woo! Jay Swift.
I was gonna say I only know Ric Flair. Who the other people?
Arn Anderson, Tully Blanchard, Lex Luger.
Oh, I'm definitely Lex Luger then. I ain't fucking with nobody else. Yo, Lex Luger, wasn't he the narcissist before he was Lex Luger?
No, he was the narcissist after he was Lex Luger.
Oh, yeah, I'm definitely Lex Luger. Jay Swift, what up? Yo, I had a caller from Chicago whose name was Ruger, and we used to give him the Lex Luger intro because his name was Lex Ruger. So it was a play off Lex Luger, and we had the intro for him. That was funny, man. Where you at? He opened up a gym in Chicago too, actually. I remember we shared his GoFundMe if they needed like a new ring apron or something.
Hey,
Jay Swift, I'm dunking on you, man. You ain't unmuting, bro. You slowing up the show. What up, champ?
No, I was gonna say because there was like this infamous rapper with the same name in Chicago. Come to find out, you were just funding his music career.
Nah, he legit had a son, and we seen videos, and we seen the gym, and we seen
Now
the
I'm
apron.
fucking with you, but just when you said the name, I found it ironic because I'm like, the rapper?
Oh shit! I mean, he was like a Latin. Is that rapper Latin?
Oh no no
Nah,
no
this guy. I'm
no.
pretty sure this guy was like Mexican or Salvadorian, bro. Full circle.
He ended up fighting on Border Wars.
No, but
oh,
he
I
did.
know what you're talking about, bro. You don't even have to say it. I know what you're talking about.
I don't know that you know.
Bro,
I don't know that you know, but you seem happy.
I think I
Text me,
think I
text me.
do.
We going out the dom. Yeah, nah, it was funny. Full circle. He certainly helped out.
What up, Ness? What up, Danny? What up, I mean?
What up?
TBV?
Dom,
Yeah,
what up?
good interview with Bill. Always love when he's on the show. Very honest interview. Yeah, I called in because you guys were talking this J. Cole, Kendrick shit. I mean, look, J. Cole, he retracted his diss Ness. 48 hours later, he said he's sorry. He's gonna delete the song from a project called Might Delete Later. He put out a diss track he wasn't even confident in, you know? And he retracted it before Kendrick could even respond. And Amin had a great analogy. He put it like J. Cole has been this pacifist, you know, at heart, and I think that's true. It's like he got checked at the lunch table and wanted to take it outside, and he smacked Kendrick and ran off with the white flag, you know? And to make matters worse, regardless how you feel, the internet, they didn't really feel that track when it dropped. And, you know, he said you still do shows, but you fell off like The Simpsons. That's corny as fuck. Come on now. And he flipped the takeover approach and did it worse. He said on stage he couldn't sleep after dropping that. I mean, he wasn't confident he got rid of it or wants to get rid of it because nobody felt it for real. If everybody loved it, it'd still be up. He wouldn't have did that. You know, Kendrick called him a bum multiple times. He said it's big me, fuck the big three. He said,
I mean, calling somebody a
it's
bum,
up, you know?
calling somebody a bum and proving he a bum is two different things. Like it's impossible to call Kendrick a bum. Lyrically,
I think J. Cole
he's just
proved it
too
himself,
good.
you ask me. Kendrick said, I got the Infinity Gauntlet. This shit is endgame. Come get me. And J. Cole ran off. But hey, I'll put it this way. J. Cole, he exposed who he's always been, in my opinion, in regards to the two other artists. He's not Canelo, the face, the big ticket. That's Drake. He's not Crawford, the flawless technician. That's Kendrick. J. Cole is Keith Thurman. Pull out game strong. That's it.
Crazy.
Peace, y'all.
That is crazy.
You know what though? Shout out to Drake, man. Me and my wife went to go see him when he was in Newark this past Thursday.
But Drake is Canelo.
Yeah, I can't dispute that.
No,
Yeah,
he's
the face.
He was
Of what?
What you mean of what, bro? What the fuck is wrong with you?
No, I mean I'm huge on him, but what is he the face of?
Of like rap.
Hip hop, rap.
I think he might be like the most talented. I don't think he's the face though.
Bro, there's no one moving more units than him, right? Am I wrong?
Then J. Cole?
No, then Drake. We talking about Drake being Canelo.
I'm like, how is
Drake's
Drake
like
not the face?
Oh, that's what we're saying.
That's
Drake.
what we
We're
saying.
saying.
He's like the third top selling hip hop artist in history, I think.
That's what we saying. Like Danny's always not listening. Troll beta, we got to that. Noah GX, I live in Japan. Salute. And he sent that with, what do y'all use? Yens?
Them yen.
Bands.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
What's up, y'all? Shout out to the Boxing Voice. Man. I watch y'all show every morning. Finally got a call. It's my first call. But with the Tank and with the Devin and Ryan situation, I feel like the fight was fucked up from the beginning when Ryan started doing all that shit on social media. I feel like it made people feel like he wasn't focused and he wasn't taking the fight seriously because he's talking about all these other random ass situations out in the world. And I feel like, why would I want to spend my hard earned money on a fight if I feel like the fighter's not even taking the fight serious? So I feel like that was the first mess up with the promotion of the fight. I don't feel like that's helping the fight at all. I feel like it's making the fight, it's making it go down. Like it's not catching the eye of people. And another thing, I feel like Devin Haney's his promotion technique isn't all the best as well, because I feel like he doesn't really show a lot of personality. He's very, very professional. I feel like sometimes he's over professional, and I feel like he don't really give off like he doesn't really make people want to watch him. I feel like, and I feel like that's another reason why it's going down. And it being in Brooklyn as well, I feel like if the fight was in Vegas, it'd be a whole other story. I feel like it'd sell a whole lot more. New York wasn't the best place to have that fight at all. With the inflation, the prices, the traffic, everything that has to do with New York, it just wasn't the best place. And like you guys said, it's a West Coast fight. It should have been on the West Coast. And really, honestly, I feel like they're going to try to do some damage control, but it's not really going to work because it's kind of too late. But, hopefully I want the sport to do good. So I want them to, sell out. I want them to do good on pay-per-view, but I don't know. It's not really looking like it too much right now. And I don't know what else to say about it, really. Like, it's just going down. And I feel like the only way they could even try to do anything with it is by lowering the prices, but that still isn't going to work. And with the stealing the fight thing, I heard y'all talking about that earlier. I think Danny said people that steals the fights are going to steal it regardless of the price. I don't believe that that's true because I've been buying fights myself for about 2 years now. But before then, you would probably try to sneak in a couple fights. I feel like the more you want to see a fight, that's when you're going to buy a fight. And the price really doesn't really matter that much. Like with the Terrence Crawford fight, I wanted that fight a lot, so I bought it. With some of these other fights, you don't really want to watch them that much, so you won't buy it. So I don't feel like if you're gonna steal it, you're gonna steal it as well.
I'm
But
with you,
shout out
man.
D-Ron.
I'm with you, man. I'm glad we had someone like you call in to argue that side because obviously me and Danny didn't see eye to eye on that. But I'm a firm believer on that. Like you pay for what you want. Like motherfuckers don't get up and say, "Man, I don't want to eat Popeyes, so I'm about to go buy it." Like that's not how it works. I want to eat pizza. I'm gonna go buy pizza. This fight gotta be pizza for the motherfucker that want pizza. Like it's just that simple, man. You pay for what you want. I'm
But
not of that
that's what I was
mindset.
saying, bro. That's what I said.
No, you said your
I
man's.
said the
You
people
no
that's
no no
gonna
no
buy
no no
it
no
is gonna
no.
buy it
Negative.
regardless,
You said your
and the people
man's.
that and the price ain't gonna be affected by it. Yeah,
Bruh, you said
exactly.
you
My
got a
man
man's that
still.
make a bunch of money and still
And,
steal, and that's what I'm saying. I'm saying those are rare occasions, cause normally motherfuckers that want something buy something.
Yo, you know what? I just thought of something
I
as
mean but that's what I was saying. The people that's gonna buy it is gonna buy it regardless of the price, and the people that's gonna steal is gonna steal even if it's half price.
But that's what I'm saying. Some of them stealers become people that's going to buy it because it's the fight they want. You trying to say that don't happen. I feel like giving us the fight we want converts stealers into paying customers.
No, and that's what I'm saying. I think that the people that want it is gonna buy it. And the people that steal, that's what they gonna do. I
Sooner,
think we saying the same shit.
I guess.
real, real.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was gonna say real quick. I thought about Devin Haney's approach to this, and partially what Bill said and then what the caller just said. And I'm gonna throw a little hip hop analogy, get to it quick. Ice Cube, his first 2 projects was produced by East Coast producers, the Bomb Squad. They produced Public Enemy's music. Taking a fighter that's probably not popular, or known to be popular in on the East Coast and trying to build that. And now some people go say, nah, it was just the inconvenience of the date. Sure. But they could have put it off. They could have waited. So I think this is ambitious. In the same way when Cube left NWA and he let East Coast producers make his music, you know what I mean? It came out differently. And it did have a certain value. Many people may like West Side Connection and all the gangster shit moving forward, but this may be a good opportunity for Devin Haney to establish himself as an entertainer in a way. You know what I mean? A guy that can do it on both coasts. So it's ambitious. And sometimes,
but that's what they led with, bro. Like, that's what they've been saying. If you can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere. New York, media capital. Like,
I guess I never heard that, but yeah,
they've been giving us those talking points. They've been, they've been definitely laying out those talking points. But go ahead. I didn't mean to stop you.
But that makes sense. Because like in music, you know what I mean? You could be hot downs, but don't you want to come? Sauce Walker did a whole thing where he got ghetto gospel mixtapes and he do all New York beats and he come to New York. Shout out to my man Game Over in Hudson County. He did a song with him. Like, everybody want to come to New York and pop off. So yeah, shout out to Devin. That's a new perspective, yo. For me, at least.
You ain't got no love for Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg. Remember that? He wanted New York to feel him.
Because that was in New York.
Suleiman. Suleiman.
What's up, Nesta? Nesta, you know what? I heard something, right? And I'm gonna ask you about it, right? Maybe you could do some research because I hear a rumor that Comer Moulton and Alicia Bamba are related somewhat.
Yeah.
They're related. They even fight in the same weight class. They look alike. She did when she was debating with the lady with the big lady, super middleweight, Clarissa Shields, and people actually got the pictures and they comparing Camille Moulton and her. They say they're relatives or something. They actually the same weight class. They fight at 130. They throw a lot of punches. They're very aggressive. I'm just saying. I know. Watch this guy cover it up, saying, "Oh, maybe you're in on it and you're covering it up." They're gonna say they're not related. So that's why a lot of people are observing. They look alike. They even have the same style. The kid is might be a little younger, but could you elaborate on that, Nesta? What do you think about that?
Yeah, no, we're gonna have Danny ask her for sure. But as far as we know, they're not related, right, Danny?
Well, actually, I was gonna say I can confirm that they just met for the first time this past Saturday night. So maybe like down long lost relatives, somehow his Utah roots and her Ohio roots somehow intertwined. But yeah, they just met for the first time Saturday night.
So you observed that also. That they look alike, right? You observed that also.
No,
Danny?
I didn't. No, I didn't.
All right, but a lot of people are saying that they're looking at them. They're doing the interviews. There's some resemblance there. So that's why I just want to. And you also talked about fight camps. What I'm hearing is that a lot of these fighters they go to a same fight camp and they get trained by a certain trainer, and then they go pro. Is that true? They got some like an underground fight camp that they put all these fighters before they go pro, because this kid is exceptionally good. He's way too good right now.
Oh, you talking about Carmel? No. He's got a very deep background in the amateurs. Remember that we did a live fight chat for his amateur fight versus Shakur Stevenson's nephew, Zay Quinn Moses, who actually beat him in the amateurs. But no, it's not an underground fight camp that he's in, bro. What he is in is hardcore world class sparring in Las Vegas, bro. The cat's out the bag. This is the kid that we've been telling y'all we've seen beat the shit out of world champions, man.
So he's not related for sure. For every man cool, if we could find out, Alicia Bum.
Suleiman, you sounding more like Maury right now, bro. You sound like Maury Povich, bro. bro.
The results
No,
are
I'm just
in.
saying, yo, I'm not.
In
You
the case
I'm
of
just
investigating.
saying.
Alicia Bumgardner and Carmel Moten,
You investigating
they
a
are
paternity
not
suit or
related.
something? You investigating a
It's
paternity
been
suit or
brought to my
something? What's
attention.
up, bro?
That's been brought to my attention, my dear brother. It's brought to
He
my
said
attention.
it been brought to my attention, my dear brothers. I
I have to
love
bring it up.
you.
You know what I'm saying?
I
I'm
love
saying, man,
you.
I'm just being an honest man. You know, they brought it to my attention, so I gotta talk to the experts and mention this in the
Nah,
show.
Danny needs to check. Danny,
Look,
because I
I'm
know
I'm
you
I'm
said
gonna
she
go get a
just met him.
23andMe. I'm gonna go
No,
get a 23andMe done.
no, but Danny, I know you said she just met him, but like now that this is being brought up, maybe she don't even know.
Mm,
Your homie look to like her, bro. They like her little brother, bro.
Little
I mean,
brother.
no, or something like even closer. You know what I'm saying? They are very, very similar. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna take a look
But
at it.
yeah,
We gonna have to do a
yo,
side by
no
side.
disrespect. Yo, no disrespect, my
Yo,
brother.
you
No disrespect.
hilarious,
I like Alicia.
Suleiman.
Nah,
I like Alicia a lot, but somebody brought it up to me because they, you know, what is this? What, you know, are they
Who
relatives?
give
They
a
coming out
fuck
with
though?
different
Like,
names?
let's say they were cousins.
no,
Who give
because
a
of the
fuck?
talent. He sees the talent in her, sees the talent. That's what you associate in it, right?
Yeah, and there's the style, the mannerisms, the way they are, the way they carry themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just like people picking it up. I'm talking like casuals are watching it. You know, like she's out and she got a mainstream. She's in the so you know she got followers on Twitter and all that. And the way she carries herself and the way he carries himself, they say, wait a minute, are these guys related? Because they look alike, they talk alike. You know, they even look related. You know what I'm saying? Like brother and sister or something. So, you know, I just wanted to bring that up because it
Suleiman,
was
not
brought to
for
my
sure,
attention.
champ. Danny doesn't believe it's true, but I guess he could double down. We got James on the counterpunch. Benitez.
Yo, Ness, Danny, Amin, Marco, how y'all doing?
Straight.
Good morning, brother.
Yo, Suleiman,
Oh
good
man,
morning,
I'm
man. Good morning.
great. I'm great. That shit just made my day.
Yo, hey, man, Suleiman's funny as shit, man. I mean,
Caller of the
look,
year.
man, he definitely the call of the year, but he's wrong on this note right here, because we can find 1,000 Alicias on the blocks of New Jersey, Newark, New Jersey, Atlanta, Georgia, and shit like that. Skinny, light skin that pop off at the mouth and really ain't gonna back it up. Well,
Stop,
Oh,
where we
stop,
you
gonna find
stop,
hating.
one
stop, stop,
that's
stop,
made in Detroit,
That's
that's
coming
made
in
in Detroit,
hot.
stop.
just keeping it
Why
real. I'm
why
just
you
keeping it
why
real.
you why you acting like
I'm just
see,
keeping it real.
I'm
Like, look,
almost
man.
afraid to answer because I seen Clarissa's video and she feels like Alicia only has horny men fans, which is
Which
not
is so disrespectful.
the truth. But I'm forced to
Mm.
answer this question and almost fall in that box. But you can't call her like whatever you just said. Like she's
Bro, she's regular. She's regular.
for men like that like she's exotic because she's like two of one. You know what I mean? She's like
So she's half.
Asian
So she's half
and
black.
black.
So being,
But it's like just
so
how
being
Yo,
half
Ryan.
yo, for you
Mexican,
to say,
half
hold on,
Mexican,
for
half
you to
black.
say regular, for you to say regular,
Yeah.
for you to say
Him.
regular, champ, just hear me out. I'm just
Yeah.
saying that's like saying the average woman is in the shape she's in. Take the looks aside. Shape, boom,
Bro,
like come on, bro. You know
look,
that
Yeah,
ain't the
like
case. Even
I
Clarissa,
think the
bro,
the
face
even
is
average
like
woman
Clarissa
one.
can't
said,
do
bro,
10
even
pull-ups, man.
Clarissa on Twitter yesterday agreed with somebody that say somebody tweeted Clarissa saying Alicia's problem is she aging like wine, keep getting finer and finer. And Clarissa said, I can't even disagree with that. Like, come on, bro.
Nah,
Yeah, but there's also
Carissa's
how Ryan has
aging like
his
wine. She's
fan
looking
base, so
better as
like
she get older.
just girls who think he's hot. Baumgartner
I
has the
know
same
you,
thing.
James. I know you ain't calling the hate on the woman, brother. I know that's not the basis
Nah,
of your
nah, nah,
call.
nah, not even, not
Not
I
even,
mean,
James
not
he's
even, not
allowed
Benitez.
even,
to. What if he a
not,
Clarissa
No,
not
fan? He
even, not
allowed
even,
to.
no.
not even.
I'm
I'm
not
just spitting
saying
facts
being
though.
a fan. I said to hate on the woman. It's a difference.
Nah, nah, I'm just speaking facts though, man. That's just my opinion. Ain't really no hate if it's if it's my personal opinion. But anyway, yo, with the title's some bullshit. How's it gonna be the end of Tank era when Tank's still gonna put more asses in seats? He's still gonna do better pay-per-view numbers than Devin and Ryan. You know, he doesn't need those. He doesn't need both of those guys to actually do numbers. Like, even though we didn't get the reveal of Amazon pay-per-view numbers, they still gonna be better than what the zone pay-per-view is gonna do, and the attendance is gonna be way better. We can't diss Tank because he's still giving us the fight that we want. More than a year or two ago, we was clamoring that we wanted Tank versus Frank. You know, that we wouldn't mind that fight. Wouldn't mind Tank giving us a black fighter. As this fight right here, Devin fighting the guy that's practically coming off of AA. Look, it's not the end of
Champ,
the Tank
that man
era.
said AA.
It's,
That's the bell.
yo,
Yo, you wildin'. He
Oh,
said he coming
hold
off
on.
of AA. Y'all
I want to
tearing, y'all,
clarify his point though.
they tearing this
Yo,
fight
so
down.
in that case,
Hold on, Danny, real quick.
or not. All right, go ahead.
I just want to clarify his point. I think he was trying to say, I think I can articulate for my brother James Benitez. What he was trying to say is in Newark, you'd be surprised. It's Lamborghinis in the hood, it's Lambo trucks, it's every car a mat, and you'd be like, in Newark? Yeah, it is. So he's just trying to say
No,
it's
what it
exotics in the
is,
hood, I think.
it's a bunch of Honda Civics with a bunch of parts from different cars that make
Nah,
it look like
only in certain parts. Only way up north, Newark, Danny. Only
Hey
in North
man,
Newark.
it's a bunch of chop shop. That's what it is. It's a bunch of chop shop Lambos. That's what it is. Come on, man. I done been in Newark, man.
You tripping?
I
It ain't,
done
they
been
can't
in
even
Newark.
afford. They can't afford that in Newark. Everything you see is natural, bro. If they can't get BB,
No. I'm saying chop shop like cars, like it's a bunch of Honda
oh yeah,
Civics
yeah.
that they done worked up, and now you thinking. And when I say worked up, I'm talking about when they done up. But every day it's a different story. The
But you
day to day,
still.
it's a different story. You feel me?
But this is what I'm trying to tell you. Even listen, the grocery store by my house locally, it's a guy that pull up in the morning in a Rolls Royce, a Rolls Royce coupe, to Stop and Shop. You get what I'm trying to say? You'd be surprised. It's some women that are, extremely what brothers would call exotic looking. You know what I'm saying? And you might
Word.
see it and be like, damn. Now there's not, plentiful, but on a certain night, if it's right, like I just said, Drake was just downtown Newark. I done seen Newark, better accounted for in recent years, especially at an event like that, more so than I could say in me and Ness's years. It probably wasn't the type of events in Newark that will bring out the type of cutlery, if you will, that I saw the other night.
He said cutlery.
Let me get to Counterpunch CYP.
Yo.
Yes, sir.
What's the word?
Morning, sir.
The word, what up, y'all? What up? The word is checkmate. First off, we gonna be realistic here. For an era to end, you have to admit that an era existed. For all you Tank haters, for an era to end, you have to admit that an era existed. Finally, welcome to the Tank era. Secondly, Alicia Baumgardner is far from average on any scale of America that you look at. The average black woman is 5'4", 187 pounds. The average woman is 5'3", 170 pounds. She ain't average at all. At all. I don't give a fuck what city you go to. If you look at the average black woman there, they ain't no fucking 5'6", 135 pounds with no goddamn kids. You're crazy. Let's give women who keep themselves together and look good and care about their looks. Let's give them motherfuckers props on TBV. She's far from average by fact. Now we're gonna get on to the reality. Cause I heard somebody.
CYP.
He went to the nether regions just when he started cooking.
Claim your position.
CYP. C Cam, what up?
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yo, I just wanted to hop in here and say a couple of things. First thing is the people that have a lot to say about Devin and the people that he's fought. I think that, for a young man to fight the people that he's fought, and let's not forget, he had to get shoulder surgery when he fought Gamboa. and he still was able to go to 12 rounds with him. So people like questioning his skill and all that, I think is irrelevant. Now about the Tank stuff, I like Tank. I do. I fuck with Tank the long way. But I think that Floyd knows what he's doing with Tank. That's why he didn't let him fight Loma when Loma was calling for him. And I think that, the people that are big fans of Tank don't hold him accountable. That's all I was going to say.
All right, champ. CYP back.
Let me know I'm back. Let me know.
You back.
All right, this was the main topic because I heard somebody say Kendrick wasn't relevant. So I want y'all to listen to this. He's the only rapper outside of classical and jazz to receive a Pulitzer Prize for music. That means they think his music's so good, they want you to listen to it forever. Good Kid, Mad City is the longest charting rap album in history on the Billboard Top 200, literally 10 years straight record. 17 Grammy Awards, that's more than Eminem. And that's more than Drake and J. Cole combined. Time listed him as one of the most 100 influential people, not rappers, but people in the world. The first artist from any genre to be nominated for Album of the Year for 4 straight years since 1983. 3 albums that he has made the Rolling Stones top 500 albums of all time. And the last one, for all my guys on the back call, his tour, the Big Steppers Tour. The Big Steppers Tour is the highest grossing tour by a rapper in the history of tourdom. $110 million. There is a reason why J. Cole, who's a smart man and a great rapper, decided not to go with this man, because he don't want to tell no stupid ass lies that's going to come back and make him look dumb. King Kendrick is what they call him for a reason. When K-Dot got that dot pointed at you, you run for cover. Don't nobody want no smoke with Eminem, and don't nobody want no smoke with K-Dot. Don't let these niggas lie to you on this show. This nigga is that nigga. Power to the people. CYP out.
Last I checked, J. Cole took the shot. Chad, what up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
What up?
Chilling. The Eclipse was pretty great yesterday, man. You guys managed to catch that or what?
What for?
I did.
I don't know.
You did.
I mean, I tried
You had
to.
your little
I had to run
cardboard
around for my
glasses?
kids.
You had your cardboard glasses, or were you part of the overwhelming increase in search results for My Eyes Hurt?
Nah, brother.
Oh my God.
Not only did I not look up at it, I ran around everywhere for them fucking glasses to get for my kids. Sorry, Chad.
That's a real
Go ahead,
thing,
though, brother.
too, FYI. There was an overwhelming increase in search results, or excuse me, inquiries for searching My Eyes Hurt for all the dumbasses looking up. Go ahead, Chad.
You know what really got me thinking about that is you guys were talking about parking and stuff, and Niagara Falls was a hot spot yesterday, and they were little parking lots charging $100 Canadian to park. Yeah, like the prices of everything for that, just for yesterday, went crazy.
That was because of the eclipse, right?
Yeah, it was like something special about being at Niagara Falls. Like it was like just an advantage to be there, I guess.
Yeah.
Anyway, look, man, just quickly, because I don't want to discuss it or argue it, but J. Cole is soft for that shit, man. Like that apology is soft, man.
Yeah.
And I liked what CYP had to say, like all that stuff. But the truth is, to me, I don't even give a shit, because that was a soft move, and like Kendrick wins by default. But anyway, back to the boxing, like. I mean, look, man, if Tank's era is over or ending, it'll be of his own design, man. It's of his own fucking making. I would really like to see Tank. I mean, what don't we want to see Tank doing? I think everyone would agree. Like, we'd like to see him in all these great fights, competitive fights for belts. I don't know what to say. For me, I'm not holding my breath. I'm just going to wait and see and hope for the best. But I feel like I still agree that I think Tank can beat Haney. I really do. I see it. I see it because Tank I just think his IQ is underrated. and I think his footwork's underrated. And he's very brave in the ring too, man. Like he don't mind being close and taking a couple shots if he knows it's going to put you in the right position, right? That's why his knockouts are so fucking devastating. He's always in the perfect position, man, when it's time to pull the trigger on that final shot. I really I think highly of Tank, man. It's just the career stuff that's frustrating. And then I just want to put it in quick that, yeah, man, I got Haney beating Garcia while we're on the topic again. I mean, look, I guess with the videos, like, yeah, he's posted some videos that look kind of hot, right? He's like doing some work and shit, but I'm not. There's nothing special going on in those videos, man. And it's just like little clips of like 10 seconds of good work. Like it comes down to, is he going to have something different or something good to bring to the ring on fight night? We just got to wait and see, right? Look, man, I want him to come in looking sharp, and pushing Haney back. And I mean, if he beats Haney, think about how that'll just turn everything on its head, right? For the division, for everything. So I would like that, but it's got to be done the right way, man. Not with some weird controversy or judging. Anyway, man, thanks, guys. I'll talk to you later.
All right, G-Von.
Peace out, Canada.
While we're waiting for the next caller to connect, don't forget to smash the thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. And looks like Derek sent another $15 for another entry into the Kenichi Bear raffle. This is now his sixth entry. Make sure I got 6 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Shout out Derek, who wants to be in the raffle. That's 6 entries, so he might win this. But look, you can still, all you need is 15 in a dream, and you might win this same set right here. This is the Hibernation 5C, not to be confused with Danny's white set without the mic because he lost it. This one has an detachable mic that would make you sound even better than what Danny already sounds without it. And 10 times better than
You
what
gotta
Marco
remind them
sounds.
daily.
Absolutely.
That shit is crisp.
It's my
crisp.
spiel. It's my spiel when I'm trying to sell these here.
Crisp,
But don't forget to send your $15 so that you could be in the raffle. We're giving one away per month, so you'll be hearing this all year. So if you can't make this month, maybe next month you're feeling a little luckier. Giovanna, you there?
Yeah, TBV, what's going on? You can hear me?
Loud and clear.
All right, man. Shout out to that, man. How to make a Twitter account. I don't know what's up with Discord. That shit's still not working, man.
Really?
I don't know. Yeah, it's a big conspiracy. I think certain people just can't hear. No, I'm just fucking with you. But look, hey man, it's another beautiful day in boxing. Y'all already know the drill. Look, man, Tank era and ending. Yeah, I mean, look, I can see it happening, right? Um, because at the end of the day, he needs to finally step up and actually fight the top guys. You get what I'm saying? Like he's running out of the usual characters, the usual suspects, as they would say, to fight. You know what I mean? Like so he's just gonna keep fighting those guys. He's not gonna fight the Shakurs, the Haneys, the Tios, the Mati. I mean, I know that's a weight class up, but look, man, if you really that special, you can make it happen. We got little Pitbull Cruz who's smaller than him in every physical attribute, but somehow he can go up to 140 and first fight up there get a belt. Now we talking about Rolly, yeah, granted, but remember Tank did one fight up there for a regular title, not a world title. And then when it came to Haney, hey, 140 is too big for me. But somebody who's smaller than you went up there and got a knockout and grabbed the fucking belt or world title at that. You know what I mean? Tank is just a funny individual. He's good for what he's good for. He looks good in front of the people they put him in front of. He's supposed to. If he didn't, I'll be disappointed. I like watching Tank because I know I'm gonna get a knockout or somebody, or at least a good fight because they put him in front of all these people that are catered to him. Like These guys are made for him, right? And if they're not made for him, then then come the stipulations and all this other bullshit, spies in the camp, and weird shit going on, man. I don't know, man. Tank right now, I guess he's the second, third face of boxing, but I don't know, man. If he don't step up and fight those top guys and actually go up for another world title and unify with somebody at 35, or fucking at least go up for a title at 140, I don't know who he's gonna fight. Fight some man, just fight somebody. Tired of seeing him fight these same fucking usual characters, man. End of Tank era for sure, but I don't know, man. As far as the Tank Haney fight goes, man, I still think this shit's gonna do numbers. People are underestimating the new audience that Ryan's reaching into. Shout out to Alex Jones, because Alex Jones took bringing Ryan on. So I mean, that side of the internet actually has money. That side of the money, that side of the internet actually has money. Those motherfuckers don't be stealing every single pay-per-view fight. Like these motherfuckers talking about, well, maybe if it was $30, nah, even if it was $30, you wouldn't pay. Anthony Joshua proved that shit. $30 and y'all couldn't pay that shit, man. Shout out to you guys. I'll probably be back talking my shit. Discord, fix your shit, man. TBV. Another
Let me go
beautiful
to
day.
Discord because I see someone there. So I'm not sure that yeah, like you said, it might be a for some people thing. I'm not really getting what's going on with that though. Cause I see Jerry, who never really has any issues on the good old Discord. Vamos a dejarlo cocinar.
Let him cook. Let him cook. Feliz, mágico martes, amigos. It's Jerry Soriano, your lender for life. A quick message from the public. The PBC, the PBC, the P. Diddy Boxing Committee, the PBC, the PBC, the P. Diddy Boxing Committee. There was never a Tank era, my friends. Just like there wasn't a Spence era. But one thing I won't negate the PBC from is they sure know how to fabricate storylines. I remember back in 2018, before Spence was the big fish, he was the boogeyman. Until Crawford looked him dead in his eyes and said, "You can't be the boogeyman if I'm chasing you." So let's get back to Tank. There can't be a Tank era if he's not trying to fight the best of his era. You can't be the face of boxing and say you've overtaken Canelo if you can't do 500,000 come June versus Frank Martin. Because guess who did 500,000 versus John Ryder? Canelo. So please stop with the narratives. There was never a Tank era. He's one of today's best fighters. But you can't be the best. You can't have an era if you ain't willing to rise among the competitors. Prove to yourself. My problem with Tank, it's not his skills. He's a world-class fighter, but he's not a world-class competitor. How is it at 30 you now decide to get in shape? You now decide to be shredded. You now decide to take it serious. You're more than 2 months out. You want to be serious now. You're 30 years old. You've been a professional for more than 10 years. Now you want to get serious. So I'm sorry, my friends. The Tank era has never begun because Tank does not want to put his stamp on history. Only legendary fighters have eras. Tank's about that purple print. I love making green, but I'm stuck in the red. This is Jerry Soriano, your lender for life. Let him cook!
All right. You never addressed the fact that Bill said the Tank era is done, and Bill acknowledged that the era exists. Never addressed that, buddy, but that's okay, because you still cooked. Chill Will member for 7 months. Body bag, body bag, body bag. Actually, it wasn't a body bag. If you're referring to CYP, because he usually is a good researcher.
A researcher as tough as a prosecutor.
But as you can see by this Google search, it says Drake, It's All a Blur, becomes the highest grossing tour by a rapper in history with 129.7 million in 30 shows, surpassing Kendrick the Big Steppers, turning them into the Little Steppers. Tip, what up?
The BBC, the BBC. Yo. What's good, man? What's going on, boys?
What's cracking?
That's Danny
What up?
Marcos.
What up? What up? What up? Why you always hating on somebody's like, you hate that they make an impression, like.
They're
Hey
Riz.
man,
That's what the young kids say.
hey,
That's Riz.
great call from Jerry. Great call from Jerry. You know what I'm saying? The leader of the Dudley boys. You know,
the Dudley
great
boys.
call from Jerry, man. Hey, but look, let me get serious for a second. Let me talk to Bill Haney. Bill Haney, I'm talking to you, man. Bill, you're on a pace to where your son is never going to be liked, and I mean that in a way as Tank is the people's champ. Tank is currently the people's champ. You know what I'm saying? Without a doubt. The people chose Tank, you know, whether you like it or not. And, you know, with you just keep name dropping and name dropping and name dropping and name dropping, people are going to start to dislike you. You know what I'm saying? That's the direction you all are heading in as the Haney. Like people are gonna start to dislike you. And with that being said, man, you know, when that time comes and y'all do fight Tank, and if y'all do beat Tank, it, it's it's gonna be the Mayweather effect, man. People are just gonna want to see you lose, man. They're gonna discredit Devin even more than before. You know what I'm saying? They're never gonna praise Devin. That's just the truth of the matter, dog. If you really look at it. You know what I'm saying? You can't come at the people's golden child, man. We seen that in the NCAA women's basketball, man, with Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark. You know what I'm saying? Angel Reese was the villain. She went after the golden child and Caitlin Clark. And you know what I'm saying? She called heat for that shit. And that's exactly what's gonna happen with Dad, man. You know what I'm saying? Leading into the future. That's exactly what's gonna happen. But you know what I'm saying? As far as this rapper shit, I don't know Danny on the line, but we all know my man Lou from Chicago, you know what I'm saying? Better than all them niggas. You know what I'm saying? Better than all of them. J. Cole, the Drakes, the Kendrick Lamars, you know what I'm saying? They not fucking with Lupe, man. Just straight up. They not fucking with Lupe. And then, you know,
the kick push dude.
Drake, yeah, man. You sleep, man.
He said the
Look, my
kick was
man,
the
listen, Ness. The man got a bar where he says, Nas think I'm Nas, Hov think I'm Hov. Why do you think he said that, Ness? Because Nas said Lupe was him, and Jay said Lupe was him, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's just levels to this shit, man.
Yeah,
It's
but
just levels to this
you ever heard that phrase, motherfuckers didn't pan out?
Hey, no.
Motherfuckers didn't pan out, man.
He panned out, bro. Listen, his story is incredible.
You right. I mean, if Ryan Garcia's walking out to your song, you did pan out. So he got that going
look,
for him. Gotta go though, man. That was the bell.
Hold on.
If you are what you say you are, a superstar. Nah.
Damn.
Has he had another?
R&B.
Has he had another good song since then? Marcos, would I make it as a comedian with that song?
Ness, I would love to see you as a comedian. I would come with a bag full of tomatoes and just fire at you.
Whoa. Why you want to do your mans like that, man? I thought we was friends, bro. I thought we was friends, bro. This is crazy, man.
Just one tomato.
Guy wants to smash me with a tomato. Who is next on the line? Let's see here. We got Derek Lincoln letting us know he sent sent $2 to let us know he sent the Cash App for the Kenichi Bear headphones with the 5-6 emojis of fire. Kenichi Bear headphones emoji. We got Coyote Blanco, $5. Tanks era, my ass. We still in Canelo's era. Let's be for real. Laughing out loud. Hashtag Canelo Munguia sells more than hashtag Devin Martin. my pockets are open for that. 100 emoji. Years of lurking, $2. So, no. Shout out to CYP for only showing up to the casual topics. Years of lurking, $2. Real Boxing TV member for 3 months on a prospect level. How much to block CYP from calling in? You can't block the people's champ, man. Counterpunch from the people's champ.
Oh man, shout out to y'all on my dick as usual. I'm kind of getting tired of it because y'all ain't showing me no. Nah, man, I want money for my time. I'm getting tired of entertaining y'all. But listen though, on a serious note, I sent Danny the files. I'm gonna give y'all some insight.
I sent
My
it to
wife best
Ness. I
friend.
sent it to Ness.
Thank you. My wife best friend, her boyfriend is the rapper Reasons, right? The rapper Reasons raps for TDE. TDE boss chairman is K Dot, Kendrick Lamar. So if CYP has inside information, it's because I know the nigga. I fuck with Reasons. I go to the nigga house. I go to his concerts. We fuck with Kendrick Lamar. Like, so it's not just, oh, he's just talking because it's a hot topic. Nah, I'm invested. So again, if I tell you some information, I'm telling you because I know it, not because I think I know. And what Ness was giving you was the estimations they came up with on 30 of the tour dates. They hadn't collected it all. They just assumed it would do that. But the official numbers came in and it's still under Big Steppers, still making Kendrick Lamar number one. So again, if you gonna check me on some shit that I do and live, please, it's gonna take you more than 20 seconds to do it. It's gonna take you more than a minute to do it. And I don't expect no apology because it's TBV, the place where you could be wrong, long, all the time. And shout out to Jerry, who didn't have the guts to call out Bill Haney for saying that this is the tank era, but wanted talking riddles and shit. How about you say, Bill Haney, there is no tank era, but you won't because you scary as fuck. CYP out. Big stepper.
Damn, he's fired up.
Two-tone.
Y'all hear me?
We hear you.
Yo, free Tory Lanes, man. Free Tory Lanes, respectfully. It's your boy Two-Tone Superstar. Please say the superstar. Just to throw some facts out there, Ness. Jay-Z apologized too, bro. Jay-Z apologized to Nas. Dame Dash said Jay-Z had the whole Rockefeller looking crazy. When Jay-Z did that dusty ass nigga shit, was talking about putting condoms on Nas' baby seat and all that dumb shit. That was the first L that Jay-Z really took. Was super ugly. That was the first corny shit that Jay-Z did.
Wait. What? I mean, I'm not understanding how you perceiving that as corny for letting the world know
Well, real niggas don't do that, man. Like we don't give, like we don't play them Drake games. We don't play them Drake games. Oh, I'm a DM your baby mama.
Oh, he ain't say that.
They were going back and forth.
He ain't say none of that. He just let it be clear that before the beef even started, he had already smashed his BM.
I know, but he got after Ether, Jay-Z got emotional. That was the first time that he got emotional.
How is that getting emotional?
Because anybody can fuck anybody, bitch. He got emotional, bro.
No, they can't. Nah, people pride themselves on that, and others pride themselves on being able to be the one that can do it. So knock it off.
No, well, that's why Drake and Future, they beefing over some yams, over some delicate, soft yams. It's all just like Scarface. It's always over a female, respectfully. Now, Ness, J. Cole had what we call post-nut clarity. When you're smashing something you ain't supposed to be smashing, and after you bust, you're like, damn, I shouldn't have did that. Kendrick Lamar is the nigga you don't play with. That nigga, you don't play with that nigga. That nigga had a 30-second verse that destroyed J. Cole's entire 4-minute song. And you know why we know that song was trash? Because J. Cole apologized. You know why Drake ain't said nothing? Where this
30-second verse at, man? That shit ain't come across my timeline.
Okay, Ness, that song's all over the clubs right now. That song's all over your radio right now. That's a hit song. A great diss song can be played in a club. Ain't nobody playing that J. Cole shit in a club. Everybody's screaming that Kendrick Lamar
J.
shit.
Cole made it to my timeline. And I don't know. I don't follow J. Cole. I don't follow J. Cole. You know what I'm saying? Like I tell y'all every day I listen to Spanish music on a daily. I
Oh,
run to it on a daily. Like Fabio Fashion and Meek Mills, and like maybe three other people is in my playlist.
Fabio foreign,
Yeah, there
foreign,
you
not
go.
fashion.
There you
the
go.
Billboard. Check the Billboard.
Maybe three other
That Kendrick
Americans is in
Lamar.
my shit. Other than
Do the
that, I'm
beat nuts count?
Spanish.
No, they don't count.
That shit cooking, man.
But that
Like
Fabio
Kendrick,
and,
like you
and
know,
Meek, that shit make me run miles.
nah, man. Drake's win against Meek Mill is aging horribly. Because Meek Mill came out to be trash, and Pusha T destroyed Drake too. So Drake's
So
career
so
is
so
on.
I'm glad you went there to trigger me. I'm glad you went there to trigger me. So one dude destroys one dude for getting emotional, but another dude loses because he got emotional? Because you gonna tell me Pusha T didn't get emotional? Because that's what we really don't do.
How Pusha get emotional?
Oh shit. So tell me when in your hood it's been cool to let the world know what dude got what baby in the street. Cause I ain't never fucking
that
with
was
you.
must.
You ain't invited to
That was
no more
must.
parties if that's how you roll. If Danny can't go do something and he ain't even ready to tell it, but Two-Tone on his podcast telling everybody Danny got, somebody pregnant. That's bananas. That's bananas. But you ain't calling that
but
you ain't
he
calling
lost
that
though.
emotional. You called that a
He
win.
lost.
You call that a
He
win.
lost.
You said Pusha T
He still
won.
lost.
No, you said Pusha T won because of that.
No.
You said
Drake
Pusha T
still
won.
lost.
My dude, understand that him outing Adonis was the only reason Adonis was good. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Like him telling the
Nah,
world
bro.
about his son
He said
before
his
he told
producer was about to
I gotta
die,
go,
bro.
I gotta go. You lying
His
to yourself.
producer
You
died,
lying to
bro.
yourself and everybody else. Everybody knows Pusha T telling the world about Drake's son, that's what won. That's what won the battle. Like you told the world he had a
Well, I
baby
mean,
by a stripper. Like we ain't know that.
I
You
mean,
won.
he name dropped the Ghost Rider, and he
Don't
talked
nobody believe
about
that
him
Ghost Rider shit. Only
not
haters
taking
believe that
care.
Ghost Rider shit.
I mean, no, I mean, but he
Motherfuckers used
literally
to say
even
Jay-Z
re-
had a Ghost Rider. Like motherfuckers is
nah,
haters.
nah, nah, nah. But again, he name dropped, gave the full name of the person,
My
and gave
dude, when Jay was coming up,
exposed them about
I wish Amin was
his
still here.
producer having cancer, right?
I
Or
wish Amin
having
was still here because I'm pretty sure people used to try to lie and say Jay Electronica wrote shit for Jay-Z, man. We gonna go to King Ryrie. Like they always try to say somebody who is good but didn't make
Yo,
it,
yo, yo, what's going on,
did
fellas?
some shit he ain't do. What up, champ?
Hey, man, this go out to Two-Tone, because you was not sounding like a superstar, my boy. Um, Kendrick ain't nobody to fear at the end of the day. What you gotta realize is the shit bigger than what J. Cole want the shit to be. J. Cole said what he said, but J. Cole wasn't really rocking with what he said, because on the net, you had everybody and their mama questioning, like, damn, let me pull Kendrick catalog and let me. Nah, I wasn't feeling what Cole saying. Damn, this nigga has been like whoop, whoop, whoop. And Cole rocked with Kendrick. Kendrick killed Drake in that 30-second verse. He said one bar about Cole, and Cole took that one bar and overplayed his hand the way he wasn't supposed to, which is why he realized, like, damn, I went out like a sucker because I done said some things or I retaliated in a way that came at me first, which is why, like, Ness, you just said about the whole uh, Drake and Pusha situation. Drake mentioned Pusha wife. Drake mentioned Pusha brothers. So Drake felt like, okay, you talking about family? Let's go to the family route. Let's talk about how you not claiming your own family type situation. As far as the Bill Haney situation,
My
I
man,
feel as
you on
though
the chill or you the barber?
chill. I feel as though like I mean I agree. Tank got to step up. Tank got to start fighting people we want him to see because ain't nobody finna be spending no bread. And with this new Amazon deal, they didn't even drop the numbers for the pay per view for the past one. So it's gonna be hard to see what Tank can really do because you're gonna have a possible David Benavidez on the same card as you, bro. So it's gonna be questionable about who really sold the pay per view. If that's how Amazon's going to continue to move, Tank numbers will very much be questionable every fight he get if they keep putting on big undercard shows. And then it's gonna get to the point nobody finna start buying into this stuff, bro, because you're not fighting nobody. Y'all not trying to fight Shakur. Shakur won't long more. Shakur trying to unify. He trying to be undisputed. Tank ain't talking that talk. So respectfully, he a great fighter, but until he start doing the things that people want to pay him to see, people will get tired of seeing the same thing, bro. It's no hate. It's none of that going on. It's just the facts of the matter right now. But shout out to TVV, man. Y'all like, y'all subscribe. Um, hey Ness, I see you riding Jay Z and the whole Jay Z Nas situation, man. But I agree with you and Two Tone on both instances. Jay got a little emotional because correct me if I'm wrong. I'm a little young. Didn't he diss Nas even later on with "Is That Your Chick" with Missy and Memphis Bleak? Wasn't that way after the situation?
I don't know. I ain't even know that was a diss.
Oh, see, I gotta school you for sure. Yeah, that was a diss from Jay back to Nas, but Jay waited way after the fact to diss him. So Jay sort of get an L on that, just like still dissing Pusha T. If you pay attention to some of the songs, that man's still dissing Pusha. But he afraid to come to Kendrick because he know what's up, man. Y'all boys have a great day, and y'all boys be blessed.
All right. That was a great call. I love how you touched on everything, including the boxing. Who do we got? Unbiased. Wait, let me see. I see Tip. I don't know. He might. I feel like we went to you already, so he might have a counter, which he does. And Two Tone, you have one as well from Drew. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit the thumbs up. It's gonna help with the visibility of the show.
Yeah, hold on. That's yo. As an honorary member of the re-up gang, man. As an honorary member of the re-up gang, we not gonna do this about Pusha T, bro. We're like, we calm that down, man. First of all, we body Drake, and we had Drake on some J shit. You know what I'm saying? It seems like
How
every
you
time.
body somebody and you don't get any bigger? Like you Pusha T, Dimitri Bivol. Fuck out of here.
Come on, bro. Did Nas get any? Like,
Yo, Pusha T,
you're
Dimitri
wild. You're
Bivol.
wild. You're wildin', bro. You're wildin'.
How you beat Canelo and you ain't do nothing, man? That mean you ain't win, bruh. You ain't really
Come on,
win.
that's like saying Nas ain't win, but we all know Nas
Nah,
won, man.
Nas
Come
ain't
on,
win.
bro.
Nas ain't win. I mean, like,
You bugging,
who
bro.
career over? Who's still dropping albums that nobody don't care
Oh,
about? Knock it the fuck
No,
off.
what
J,
you
J,
wild? You
man,
wild the whole time.
who versus
Nas dropping
cost
albums.
more?
Nobody
no,
care
Who
about.
versus
You
cost
he's
tripping,
more?
bro?
starting us.
Who
You
versus
tripping?
cost
You
more?
tripping, bro?
Who versus
Didn't
cost
Nas just win a
more?
Grammy?
Who
Didn't Nas
versus
and Hit Boy
cost
just win a
more?
Grammy?
What's easier
Didn't
to
Nas and
get?
Hit Boy just win a Grammy?
What's
Don't
easier
do
to
that, bro.
get? What's
Don't do
easier to
that,
get?
bro.
A feature
Don't
from
do that,
Nas
bro.
or a feature from
Don't
Jay?
do that.
What's easier to
Come
get,
on,
man? Answer the
don't do
question.
that, man.
Answer the
Who
question.
more about hip hop?
Answer the
Who
question.
more about hip hop? Who
Answer the
more about
question.
hip hop?
Answer the
Who
question.
more
What's
about
easier
hip
to
hop?
get? All right, you don't want to
Come on,
answer. I'm
bro.
gonna let you
Nah,
live.
we
I'm gonna
not
let you
doing that.
live.
We
Can
not
I
doing that. We
live?
not doing that. We not doing that. Your man, he dropped that bullshit takeover. Shout out to Two Tone, but you know what I'm saying? Dropping takeover don't win you a battle, bro, just
Man,
because you
that
played in the
verse
club.
was that's the verse of the fucking like last 30 decades, man. You tripping.
Come on, bro. Y'all
Like pound for
trying
pound, the
to
man's
say
also
that.
subjective.
Nah, y'all trying to move the needle by saying just because the song is played in the club that a dude won the
Nah, he
battle.
did
No,
that.
that's
He
not.
did that. That
Yeah,
was Two Tone. I ain't say that.
yeah, Tone. We not doing that, bro. We know it all comes down to the bars, and we know what Nas did. You know what I'm saying? You chabo ho. You know what I'm saying? When he say shit like that, you know what I'm saying? That just kills a nigga right there, bro. And let's not act like Killer Cam ain't body Jay either.
What?
Y'all know what I'm
Come
talking.
on,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
Stop.
Come on, yeah.
Stop.
You know what I'm talking about.
Stop, man. Why? Because he said he did a song with Beyonce before Jay got
Hey,
with
yo.
Beyonce.
Who can
If
fuck
you
with
don't,
me? No mammal. Bumping toe handles at your open toe sandals. And
bruh,
you look like Joe Camel.
first
Yo,
of
oh
all, we
my
talking about
God.
rappers getting emotional. That's who got emotional because Jay ain't want to do my
Cam?
video. Come home, he want to be in my video. Come home with me, man. He on some. We supposed to be the rock. Like, he ain't want to be in my video. Fuck
And
out of here.
let's not act like Beans wasn't better than Jay either. Beans was definitely better than Jay, bro.
Yeah,
Y'all
you
be
heard what
overhyping
Jay
these
said.
niggas.
You heard what Jay said. He could have been better. He tried to give him the game and give him the transition from the streets to the fame, but your man couldn't play catch up, man. You can't be the king. The crown don't fit. He tried.
Listen,
He
man.
tried with
Listen, man.
Bleak
Look,
and he tried with Beans. Like, let's
I'm
stop acting
gonna
like
tell
he
y'all
ain't
this. I'm
tried.
gonna tell y'all this. Devin Haney is the new Memphis Bleak. His career's still waiting to take off. That's all I'm gonna say, dog.
Yeah, shout out to Gary Antoine Russell. We miss you around these streets on everything, man.
The guy that at 25 has made more than Bleak's made in his life.
Oh,
Cut it
whoa,
out.
whoa, whoa, whoa. Be careful. Be careful. Be careful. Be careful. There's a verse for that. That Jay says something like, as long as I'm alive, Bleak will never need some shit like that. Somebody could finish it for me. I've been out the American music scene for so long, but
Oh,
like,
okay. So he got somebody paying his bills.
nah. He probably got royalties. Stop playing. Stop playing. You know he got them infamous songs with Jay. What was them songs? You know what I'm saying? It was like
I mean,
for the hustlers. It was like the young hustler on the block. You remember
did he
that?
have to do what Cole did and buy his royalties from Jay?
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I doubt it. You know, Memphis Bleak was like his little bro. Jay was just a dude that he knew was very talented. Remember, Jay told you that. He said, you know, I'd rather sign a dude that's out there thinking he could beat me. You know what I'm saying? Remember that? I'm fucking up the way he said it, but he said it like that. Adrian Contreras, $2. CYP is like the Dos Equis man for TBV does it all. Salute emoji.
Dos Equis, man. Oh, damn, I forgot all about the guy.
I don't know who that is. Fill us in.
Yeah, that was the guy that on commercials was like, wasn't he the fucking the amazing guy that did it all, traveled all over the world? That was like their whole gimmick with.
Oh yeah, he had like a beard. He was like the
he
most
had a
interesting
beard
man in the world.
Yeah, the most interesting man in the world, and
that's me.
Like every commercial, he'd be somewhere else. And
Yep.
Very well dressed.
That was a great ad campaign. It's very memorable.
Yeah, I don't remember it at all. JXV88, CYP talking numbers. Drake tour sold out 87 times. We got Octo.
Didn't Jay get rid of Duce when he sold to LVMH?
I don't know. He sold a lot of liquors though.
Yeah, but I'm saying he don't got Duce no more, do we?
I mean, I'm thinking, and then he also have the Belvedere, and after that, like Ace of Spades. I mean, you know, it's just like so much to keep up with. It's a mogul. He's a mogul. Not like these other guys. These other guys are just categorized as rappers.
But I thought that's what made him a billionaire was him selling that.
I don't know.
To the French guy.
That or one of the other millions of business deals that the rap mogul made, not just the rap.
Nah, that. I'm pretty sure that was like his biggest deal.
No, I hear you.
Like,
like I said, that or one of the other millions of deals he's got. Octo with the $2. These rap battles, funny as fuck. Yeah, they are. It's interesting to see who likes who. Chad in Canada, Ness, you have a beautiful falsetto. Years of Lurking, $2. Jay went on Hot 97 crying about Ether. Stop it, Ness. I don't know what you're talking about. Malcolm on Twitter, what up? I'm pretty sure K-Slay, Flex, DJ Drama, DJ Clue, like...
Yo, y'all hear me?
All them dudes. I know they all thought Jay won. What up?
Yo, shout out to the Breakfast Club, man. That's what it's sounding like right now today, man.
Of boxing?
Yeah. Nah, this is sounding like Charlamagne, Just Hilarious, and fucking DJ Envy. Yo, Danny, this is specifically for you. You hear me?
Yeah.
Yo, just know, like, the past 10, 15 minutes, it's just been, mainly hip-hop, right? Whenever Ness says something about a caller talking to you about another sport, remember this. Because when it's about another sport, shit is,
because that's the thing. That ain't a sport. It's music, and music is definitely wrapped throughout our culture. That's what the ring walks come from. Stop it, Malcolm. Trying to help
Man,
Danny.
Stop it, my brother.
This
Stop
for you.
it.
That's for you, bruh. I mean, next
Right,
time,
what's that?
those are gunshots, my dude, because let me know what other music is used for ring walks.
Nah,
in
but
boxing.
look though, champ.
No,
she just didn't know. Champ, you just didn't know. So the thing is, when dealing with a narcissist, you can't be right even with facts. So
I know.
Sometimes you know what I'm saying.
Here we go.
So it's like
they can't
win.
They can't win. They can't win. So this is the route they gotta go. This the route
Let
y'all
me
gotta
just get
go
my
when
shit
y'all
off.
can't win. When y'all can't win, this the route y'all gotta go, huh?
Yeah, let me just get my shit off because I pay for this. You feel me? Like I feel you on that, Danny. We agree on that. We agree on that. But yo, Jerry called in a few calls ago. Jerry called in. He said something about Tank. Call that nigga purple because some shit about he says he's about green and some shit red. It's blue and red that makes purple. You know, that's the first thing. You know, we're gonna get that out the way. But in terms of this whole shit with Bill, I'm tired of Bill just mentioning Tank all the time. I get it. No matter how much Devin sells, Tank's not gonna want to fight him. You know what I'm saying? Tank fights motherfuckers who fit a certain print. It is what it is. I don't think Tank and Ryan is gonna outsell more than Tank and Frank. Also, my bad. Devin and Ryan is gonna outsell more than Tank and Frank. I heard Devin, fucking Bill say that if this, what is it? If this fight sells more than anybody else this year, he's the face of boxing. I'm kind of doubting it's gonna sell that. For sure, Devin's gonna win the fight. You feel me? That's how I have it playing out. But I don't think that he's gonna sell the most of everybody. So, you know, Bill's just doing. He's doing whatever the fuck he does, man. He's a promoter. He's just gonna stir the fucking pot, like you guys were saying. But I'm just not feeding too much into it. And at this point, Devin and fucking Tank is looking like it's never gonna happen. I'd rather we get Devin and Teofimo or Devin and Matias, and then I want Tank to just fight Shakur. But other than that, how much time I got left?
Yo, 59.
Oh, 59. Yeah, this could have just been strictly hip hop. That's all I've been hearing. You feel me? Like, well, now I'm gonna get to that topic too anyway. Fuck it, because I got like a minute left. That shit that that this nigga pulled off. What's his name? That whole apologizing shit was some fucking bullshit. You know, I fuck with J. Cole over Kendrick. I don't know how everybody else feels about it, but apologizing for dissing a nigga after he dissed you was fucking soft as shit. When it came to Jay-Z and Nas, damn, I sound like a fucking hypocrite, right?
I mean,
Yep. Yeah, because I just called in talking shit. Yeah, I just thought, never mind, man. I just sound like a hypocrite. But, yo, y'all do what y'all got to do, man. Shout out Smith. Shout out Danny. Shout out to you too, Marco. Y'all keep doing what y'all doing.
Two-tone.
Hey, shout out. Shout out to the
like a pity shout out to me.
Shout out
Like,
to
you
the
too, Marco. Anyway,
over 18 million people that tuned in Sunday to support the women in the national championship game. I was one of those people. I had some money on the game, so shout out to broke records, bro. More than any NBA game or college game, and I don't know how many years they were saying.
We got their counterpunch from Drew for the superstar. Two-tone. Two-tone. You gonna have to jump back in. You. Unbiased Brim.
Hello.
Hello.
Good afternoon on the East Coast. Good morning to the rest of the United States. When it comes to this Tank era, you got to have one first. Tank is a fun fighter to watch, but for you to have an era, you have to actually show dominance. You putting the cart before the horse. Is he in position to be? Sure. Is he? No. Stop there. I'm done with that. Ness, don't talk about rap battles. Stick to boxing. Rap battles is not your forte. When it comes to Drake and Pusha T put him in the ultimate body bag. And when it comes to battles, it's not about your sales and your accolades. It's about the battle itself. It's about wordsmith. It's about who can be able to attack the other opponent the best.
Absolutely, but after that, you should propel.
No, stop. This is my time. You don't talk rap battles. That's not your forte. At the end of the day, he got body bagged. He got body bagged Meek Bills.
Your opinion.
But then he got body bagged. Yeah, well, that's the majority's opinion. Jay-Z got beat by Nas. Jay-Z came out swinging, but Nas hit him a little harder. It hit him a little more it hurts. That's the art of battle. Not about who got more accolades. That's not what battle is. That's not what it's about. That's not what it's about. So you bring it about, oh, he did more sales. None of that shit matters in a battle. You're talking about somebody who came from it. That's not what it's about. Stick to boxing. That is not your forte. You have no idea what it really takes to win a battle and what
My
it
dude,
means to win a battle.
you sound crazy. These are legendary battles that are still debated. You act like there's a definitive answer on Jay-Z and Nas. You bumped your head. Where? Show me where say
I
that
ain't bump
Nas
my
won.
head. Listen,
No, okay, so
if you
so
put up
point
if you
point
put up
point
if
to
you put up
me.
a poll,
I don't have to put
2/3 of
that
the
up
people
because
gonna
you
say
said they
Nas
won.
won.
You already telling me there's a winner. So why would I put up a poll? Show me where you could point to Nas being the fucking winner.
When Jay-Z goes
Exactly.
and apologizes. When
Exactly.
Jay-Z goes and
Exactly. Get
apologizes.
the
When
hell
Jay-Z
out of
goes and
here.
apologizes.
Sure,
Now when it comes
buddy.
to J. Cole, no, when it comes to J. Cole, just because you on his nuts, that ain't got nothing to do with me. But when it comes to J. Cole, for the spirit of competition, I'm gonna use that in the words of Drew. In the spirit of competition, I'm disappointed because this was not a street beef. This was about a battle of rap. But if he has a feeling about his relationship with Kendrick and is deeper than rap, then I don't blame the man for doing that. But for the essence of the art form, I'm disappointed because I felt like J. Cole, you talking that live shit, and you've been talking live shit for the last couple years, and then for you to do that is a whimper. That's why I draw my line in the sand.
y'all focused on the apology. Focus on the motherfucking lyrics that he put out.
Well, the first of all, that was a letdown. But to me, both of them were
Oh
mid. But I
wow,
think
the
Kendrick was
lyrics
better.
was a
Kendrick
letdown.
was the what he did to go at Kendrick was a letdown. It wasn't up to the what I expected for him to go back at Kendrick with. It didn't hit. Kendrick's it hit, but to me the song was mid. But what he said had impact, and that's why people are bumping the Kendricks to this day to right now, and it's charting. But for me, that song was mid. But I felt like the disses were good. But he went at Drake more than he went at Cole. But again, for the spirit of competition, I would have liked Cole to just see it through because this wasn't about street beef. But again, if he had a personal relationship with Kendrick and he felt some type of way, who am I to say that he's wrong for taking a step back and saying I'm cool on that because that's actually my man and I don't feel right about it. But I like the spirit of competition, and that it applies to battling and rap as well. Let's get the game up.
Whatever. That's your opinion. Your opinion, fam. Jay Billy. Jay Billy.
Yo.
Yo.
Yes, shout out Ness, shout out the whole panel, Danny and me, Marco putting in that motherfucking work. But Ness, yeah, man, there's a little conspiracy on Discord. I don't know what happened last week around the fight chat, but a lot of people can't get on, so we need to fix that bug. But yeah, man, it is the tank era. It is the tank era right now, not due to the fights that he's taking, but it's pure sales. You know, I hate to talk about it, but what we talk about mostly is sales, pay-per-view sales. He's a seller, him and Canelo. So, you got me? Yo.
Yeah, yep.
Okay, so yeah, man, him and Canelo, man. So I really look at it like Dev has to embrace this villain role. In the villain role, so Tank is kind of like a Batman. Everybody sees him as the good guy. They think Dev talks too much when he really doesn't say too much. So Dev, just go ahead and embrace that Joker role. You feel me? But in doing that, just go the opposite route. No more pay-per-view fights that we don't want to see. You know what I'm saying? I've been saying this. Dev needs to be the martyr. Go ahead and take that sacrifice. Give us some free fights. Hey man, you got your ear to the streets, right? You know who Tank's next opponent, next two opponents are going to be. I already said it before. Once they announce one, they're going to come with another one. So when you already peeping the play, cut them in line. You feel me? Go ahead and offer the fighter he was going to go with, offer him a little bit more. Because at the end of the day, I want him to go to PBC to get the fight. Ness, yo, you was pressing the issue a little bit. You still got me? I'm in a bad area right now. You got me?
Nah, you good.
Yeah, man, you was pressing the issue with Bill, and I was fucking with that. Like, man, have you talked to anybody from PBC? So, okay, so you talked and there was no offer. Like, dog, I'm tired of this. The blurs. I'm tired of it. We need to clear this shit up. If you're not going to PBC to get the fight, cut him in line. Make your own route. Fuck this motherfucking pay-per-view structure that they got right now. You know what I'm saying? Like restore order in this shit. Like we don't want to pay for no more fights that we don't want to see. Ryan and Dev shouldn't have been a pay-per-view fight. That's why Ryan had to go this route and selling it. I've been saying this since the beginning. This mental thing was a whole play from the beginning just to sell the fight, and it's turning out to bite them in the ass just a little bit. I feel like leading up to the fight, they might sell out a little bit more. Will they have to cut ticket prices to do that? Maybe. But that's just a sacrifice they have to take
that's
for
already happened.
continuing. You said what?
That has already dropped. Tickets have dropped twice already.
Twice? Damn, that's what I'm saying, dog.
I mean, certain seats, seats that were $900 dropped to like $580, then from $580 to $380.
I feel that, but that was bound to happen. That was bound to happen. You in New York. Neither of the fighters are from the East Coast. Like, dog, y'all. Bill was like, man, we do great in the Bay. Why didn't y'all take it back to the Bay?
Because Ryan, if Bill had to take a smaller percentage, Ryan wasn't going. Like they already taking a smaller percentage on neutral territory, which means Ryan wasn't gonna go to the Bay. That's the bell. Ryan, Canada. While we wait for him to connect, go ahead and smash that thumbs up. Don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already done so. Go ahead.
What's going on, fellas? Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yo.
Yeah, we hear you. We hear you.
I'm live from the city. Man. Yo, this definitely is the tanker. He's got like that cult following. Kind of like Drake, man. Like he just fight and everybody come out, everybody get happy. It don't matter, man. You could put a fucking pinata in front of Tank. Everybody gonna pay for it. That's just the way it is. Man. It is what it is. But as far as the Devin Haney,
I think it's because Tank is already an event, right? Like people know what to expect. Yeah. So even if it's a fight party, like it's an event.
Yeah, exactly. Like he's a spectacle. Like he's the guy. Everybody's coming to see him, bro. He's the right for the party. A lot of people relate to him too, which I noticed. Like a lot of the culture, they relate to Tank, man. They don't really relate to Dev. So I see that. Man, this Oscar, this Golden Boy card turned out to be a shit show. Like what the fuck, man? They gotta drop tickets. Yo, this shit is terrible, man. New York, honestly, New York sounds to me like it's getting too overpriced, man. I haven't been in New York in like 10 years, so I don't know how it is. But it's sounding like, fuck, inflation is killing everybody out there. How you guys survive out there, Marco and King Amin? Like, is it pricey out there?
Hell yeah, it's pricey out there, bro.
It's rough.
Yeah, man.
Real rough.
Sounding to me like they just picked the wrong location, the wrong time. Man, it sucks for Devin and Ryan, but the fight got to go on, bro. We got to support his boxing fans, the community. We got to come out and rally around it. But that's what it is, man. As far as this Drake thing, I'm not even gonna comment on that because I don't fuck with rap battle. I think it's stupid, in my opinion. I'm from Canada, so like, what the fuck? We don't rap battle, bro. Like, but anyways,
I'm pretty sure you're wrong on that.
I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure I've watched.
Who rap battle?
People on YouTube.
I know they got. Okay, yeah, I ain't gonna say that. I'm just saying like it's not a big culture out here. That's what I mean. Like nobody's really
I feel like rap battle is an underground culture.
Yeah, like nobody's really invested in it. I guess what I'm trying to say. Like Drake, he's gonna go make an album this summer, and that album's gonna be all about Kendrick. Just let me tell you that. He did that same shit with Kanye. Did that same shit with Meek Mill. He just make album about niggas. They just motivate him. That's what he do. But yeah, man. Smash the like button, everybody. Tune in. TBV. I'm out.
All right. The chat is wide open to all right now. We got a new poll. Tank Davis era may be ending. Says Bill Haney ahead of Ryan Garcia fight. First option, Tank era never started. Second option, yes, it's still Tank era. Third option, Tank Davis era may be ending. Fourth option, it's the Haney era. Jay Swift. Jay and Swift. Spider Rico.
Everybody listening, make sure to go hit that subscribe. We need that 250,000
A milli, a milli, a
subscribers.
milli. Right now we on 206,377. So we need a bunch of friends to share, support, show love, subscribe. Spider Rico, are you there?
Here, girl. What's up? You
What
hear me?
up? What up? What up?
Hey, what's up, TBV? I really made it today, y'all. The Discord been down. Can't get my voice out there in the universe. What's up, Danny? How you feeling today?
Sensational as
No
always.
response. That's sensational. That's good. I like that response. You gotta listen to the people around you. You gotta listen to the people that respond to you. The people in your face. I always tell y'all, we and me. I already explained we and me. But who is I? Who is I? I is who you see. And you could be whatever you want to be. Everybody, I'm out there. I'm out here really right now. I'm working. I got me a armed. I'm an armed Oregon guard because it's Esteban from Oregon with Love. I'm not hurting. I'm protecting. Even in the ring, I'm not there to attack. I'm there to defend myself. I like when Troy he say defense. I was thinking about that. I'm gonna give me a tattoo that say defense because that's how much important it is. Really
Champ,
not
is you
attacking.
gonna talk about the topic or you trying to make this a reoccurring theme now? Because you've totally changed your life
You no no
and
no.
become a guy that
I'm gonna
just
get on
wants to
you. I'm gonna
talk
get on you
about
right now. I'm
nothing.
gonna get on you right now. You want to talk about Jay-Z?
Come on, man. Get out of here. Borough City E, what up?
Damn.
Borough City.
Going
Yo, I
once.
mean, it's 75 degrees today.
I know, man. I gotta get out of here.
Dope, right?
We hear you.
What's good?
We hear you.
Yeah. Man, before I even start, man, I'm gonna need everybody to have a moment in silence for my last blunt of gumbo. This shit hurt me. Alright, but yeah, though, these niggas gotta stop this shit. I can't believe niggas is actually calling anything, any type thing, a tank era. This weird ass over tough, short, oompa loompa built red ass nigga ain't got no damn era. What the fuck wrong with y'all, man? This nigga ain't fought nobody in his era for it to be his. You gotta first you gotta first win and beat niggas in your era for it to be considered yours. You know what I mean? Even with Bud. Bud climbed to the top of the hill. He wasting his time. It ain't no damn Bud era. Ain't no damn Tank era. Either one of them. They all fictional, man. And at least Bud fought some of these niggas. But this nigga Tank, this nigga disgusts me, man. I don't like that dude, bro. I don't like that dude, man. All these pictures of you all cut up and whatnot, nigga. You with like you training your hardest. The fact that this let you know the level of competition this nigga been fighting. This nigga get one nigga he considers somewhat a threat. He in the best shape of his goddamn life. We ain't never seen Tank train this hard before. We ain't never seen him in this kind of shape in between fights before. This man somewhere treating Martin like it's his coming out party. Like this is the one that is gonna make us know he for real. Nigga, if you don't get your ass up at 140 and go fight some of them goddamn killers and make a name for yourself, I don't want to hear nothing about the Tank era to this nigga at least fight, nigga, go fight Teofimo. Give me something. You know what I mean? Give me something. Go fight Matias. Do something, because I know you ain't going nowhere near Devin or Shakur. Hell, your best friends with Hitchison. You know what I mean? It's just too much going. Nigga, go fight Gary Antoine Russell. You know what I mean? Give us something, bro. Something than just the idea of what we think you might can do. Yeah, I mean, come on, that damn Tank era. That shit disgusts me, man. Nigga ain't did a damn thing to have no damn era, man. He right now he in the Devin Haney and Canelo era. Yeah, I mean that's what this shit is. It's the Devin Haney and Canelo era until otherwise, till these niggas lose again. Well, until Devin lose, until Canelo lose again. That's the era we in, man. That's my call. Till this nigga Tank do something, I don't know. I'm calling talking shit again and again. I got the infinity worth of counter punches to talk shit about this nigga, man. And that's my call, man. Damn Tank there.
I'm just saying, man, y'all pretty hypocritical. It's on some damned if you do, damned if you don't type shit with these guys. You know, first is Tank ain't taking it serious and Tank missing weight and he fat. Now Tank in shape. Y'all got a problem with Tank in shape. Tank taking it serious. He's scared of Martin because he taking it serious. Tank cut up 2 months before the fight. He's afraid. Not that he taking his career serious, that his daughter and the birth of his daughter and has changed his life. You know, going to jail maybe gave him a different perspective on life. None of that. Y'all dudes be wildin', man. I'm just saying, pretty hypocritical. We sit here and we want him to do this, we want him to do that. Well, cool. Frank Martin's not a flat-footed fighter. Like, we can't until he fights him out. Okay, well, cool. Frank Martin is outside of the typical Tank box. So not really understanding what we upset about other than him not fighting Shakur. Remember, and that's what I led with. When this news was just a rumor, I said, motherfucker, y'all both don't have an opponent. Y'all should be fighting each other. But nobody was on my side with that. And they said Tank had jail time and he needed to get his fight in. So Frank Martin's a great opponent. We all know he's a great opponent based off the circumstances. Tip, counter.
Shout out to Hardin. Anybody in Las Vegas looking for the top bud, the most options, the prettiest bud tenders, you gotta stop by Hardin. Tell them the boxing boy sent you.
Yeah, man. Shout out to hating ass Burrow City E. You a goddamn hater, man. Listen, bro. Bill Haney acknowledged that it was Tank's error. All right, let's get that right, bro. Bill Haney acknowledged that, man. All that clout chasing they doing, man, and you sitting here talking shit about Tank, man. We know it's Tank era, bro. And the era just started. You know what I'm saying? Y'all talking about Tank ain't fought nobody in his era. He ain't fight Esau Cruz. He ain't just fight Ryan Garcia. Come on, bro. He ain't about to fight Frank Martin. Like, this is his era, dog. Rolly ain't his era. Like, what are y'all talking about, man? Y'all just be getting on here hating. How many people dead fought in his era? So y'all want to hate on Tank so much. How many people dead fought in his era? He ain't fought one yet. Ain't a single name on Devin resume yet.
Loma is his era,
Come on,
and
bro.
so is Cambosis. Knock the fucking knock it
Loma
off.
is not a part of Dez's era,
My
bro.
dude,
Loma is not a part
how
of
I'm your
Dez's era, bro.
mandatory and I'm not part of your era? Cut it the fuck
Come on,
out.
bro.
You sounding real weird.
Loma is
You
not a
sounding
part of
real
Dez's
weird trying
era,
to
bro.
discredit. I'm
Loma
your
is
mandatory.
not a part of Dez's era.
Okay, listen. You right. I'm wrong. Jamal Charlo's not a part of Canelo's era. You right.
No. Charlo is definitely a part of
No, he
Canelo's
not.
era.
No, he not. No, he not. No, he not. No, he not.
Man, you just trying to
Nah.
move the needle for your boy, man. But it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. All this Tank hate y'all be doing is crazy, man. It just gotta stop. Burrow
Yeah, I
City in
mean,
here
you
calling
can
in.
address that, man. What you mean? Yeah, he said what he said.
Well, my bad, bro. You know, Burrow City E, man, hating ass, old ass nigga, man. I hope you never get another re-up of runs. Fuck out of here, man.
Re-up
Like, yo. shit crazy. Shit crazy, bro. But look, man, look. We know
Bro,
it's the
that's
Tank era,
call
man.
of the month type shit right there. That came out of left. He said a re-up of runs.
But it's like this. We know the era just started. If it's not Tank era, then who era is it? You know what I'm saying? Who are we calling in talking about the most?
Canelo!
Come on, bro.
You
Like, let's be
fucking
for
over
real,
here
man.
sounding crazy as shit. What's
Let's be
going
for
on
the
with
Canelo.
you?
The Canelo era over, man. The
The
Canelo
Canelo
era
era
is
over.
It's over. You know what I'm saying? It's
Yo,
over. We in the Tank era now. All the big fights are happening at 135 to 140, and
you're
we know who the
lying.
king of that shit is, man.
You're
It's Javante
lying.
Tank Davis. The biggest fight to make now is Tank versus Haney, Tank versus Tio. You know what I'm saying? We only want one fight with Canelo, and that's the Benavidez fight. Come on, bro. It's the Tank era, man. Let's stop playing these games, bro. Y'all living in this world of delusion, man. But yeah, that's it, man. That's it, man. Shout out to Javante Nas Davis, man. You know what I'm saying? Ether and shit out here.
All right. All right. We got. Who is next? Let me see what we got going on here. Let's see. Don't forget our poll is out. Our poll is out. You know what I'm saying? Let us know whose era it is. We got JXV88 $2 CYP. So 100 million tour bigger than a 240 plus million tour. Tip Bellis $2. And the world knows Sirius Jones beat Murder Mook.
So
that's facts.
According to
who the fuck is that guy?
The article CYP sent, I think it was what, that's 104 million on Double XL, reported by Double XL.
105 allegedly from Double XL. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't that like a Benzino once upon a time? No, that's the source. And the source got motherfuckers thinking they hot. Yo, we going to Counterpunch Stainless, who is an actual rapper, but that don't mean that only way that matters if he agree with me. If he don't agree with me, fuck his opinion.
Yo, don't get me in that shit because I don't agree with you.
Damn you, Stainless.
Yo, first off, Ness, man, you already saying all you listen to is Latin music when you get in your car now. So
that's
that
it.
kind of take you out. It kind of take you out.
But that,
you know, being able to
but Jay-Z is in my era. Jay-Z is in my era.
Ness, man,
J.
you and I
Cole.
about the same age, and you know battles come down to who won lyrically. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. And I thought J. Cole did an amazing job on that 7-minute drill. I don't know why people like overlooking that shit.
4 minute or whatever. Yeah, so another caller said it, man. Both of them were par. Like what Kendrick said was just so unexpected. Like when he did that on that Big Sean album, years back. You know what I'm saying? And just called everybody out. So I think that caught people's attention. But the bar, it was par. Like I fuck with Kendrick, I fuck with Cole. You know what I'm saying? But it was par. And I think Cole kind of, like somebody else said, got caught up in the beef between Kendrick and Drake. You know what I'm saying? And stepped in. So I don't think he needed to apologize, but I understand why he did if that's the reason he did it. But like I say, I ain't trying to get in that hip hop shit. This Tank era shit, man. It is Tank era. It's Tank era. It's Crawford era. It's Canelo era, and we coming into the Devin Haney era. He's undisputed at 135, moved up.
I don't know that it could be that many people's era at once, man. Y'all tripping with that. Yeah.
Man, we didn't got caught up in the middle of even the music if we take it back. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, but in boxing, it was never Floyd and Oscar era. It was the Floyd era. It was the Oscar era. It's the Canelo era, and then it will be someone else era. I never heard of sharing eras.
I mean, but right now, Canelo, he's still in. So this Tank eclipse, you know what I'm saying? Canelo.
That's the point. He obviously does not because their averages don't average out. They're not on the same.
That's why I say
you know what I'm saying?
He's in his era. You know what I'm saying? Because he's a current fighter and everybody wanted him to fight, but Devin Haney is coming into it. So it's the debate that you're talking. Like, is Devin Haney starting to eclipse Tank? And I think he kind of is. I hate to admit it, like I don't think it's sales said, but the rumblings and the talk, you know what I'm saying, the popularity and everything where people are going to want to see that fight. I think that's what's percolating there. So, I'm excited for it. And the Borough City E, man, you ain't got to be silent, man. You just need to call Stainless, man. Gumbo, I got that, bro. You playing. What you need to get is some Godfather Cannoli, though. You know what I'm saying? That's that shit. But as I always say, push the thumbs up, share this in every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This shit TBV for life. And if you ain't at least on Patreon or YouTube subscriber, my guy, dumb as fuck. Shout out to El Camino. Peace.
Yo, so last night I was having this conversation with my parents, right? They came through and my mom is always complaining about her knees, and obviously that shit is hereditary. Like I talked about my knees in here. And I'm like, Ma, you just gotta smoke. And she refuses to smoke. She's, super religious, right? So my dad is trying to get it. He could smoke too. He's trying to convince, like, you just gotta try it. You can't keep acting so negative. He said, "You don't know shit. Look at all the pills you on. You know, it could take you off all them damn pills." And they both go into giving me their experiences smoking very young in life and how they both had headaches. I'm like, y'all was smoking some garbage. That's the garbage y'all was smoking. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know no weed other than bullshit weed that gives you a headache. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that was pretty funny. Hopefully one day. I've been trying for like 10 years already to get her to, take a
Listen,
few puffs. I invited her to
Ness,
Jamaica and everything. She refuses to smoke.
my mom's didn't start till she was 65. So
Take some
now
time.
she'll be 70 this year, and you know what I mean. It's always she always hit me for roll up something for her. So I mean, it's different now. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
but again, it's the same. It's medical conditions. It's high blood pressure.
No,
It's
that was hilarious. My dad pitching that angle of it at the dinner table is hilarious. Like, and he don't smoke, you know what I'm saying? But again, she's a constant complainer of these knees and ain't shit helping. She done had knee replacement therapy on one, so it's like, might as well try a little CBD if you ain't gonna try the THC. You know what I'm saying?
unconventional medicine at this point, right?
Yeah, man. We got riding A $702. Tio, dude lost two of his last three fights. Laughing out loud, laughing out loud. Tank over, I guess he means Tank over everybody at 135, 140. But I think he meant, people want to see Tio in Tank in those, those are the fights that we want to see Tank in, like with Tio and those others. Counterpunch, Burrow City E.
Yeah, I can't believe y'all niggas up there let this man wish no more gumbo on me.
He said he got
I
it for
can't.
you. Oh, you talking about the other
No,
dude?
no,
The
no,
other
no.
dude? No, the
Not,
other
not
dude said
saying
Runts. The other dude said he said he,
the nigga said he hope I don't re up on no more Zaza. That's the point, Ness, bro. Like that's some hurtful shit to tell a man, bro. That's what I did, man. This nigga wish no more runts on the kid, dog. No more Zaza on the boy, man. I'm rolling that last blunt up right now, man. But anyway, and you know I got the five if I run over, bruh. I came in late, so I didn't know Bill was the one who brought that shit up. I was busy in here doing other shit. I ain't even realized Bill was the one that
yeah,
brought
yeah, yeah.
that up.
So
I'm coming in late.
He said it in a previous interview, and that was the topic of the show, and we played his audio. But then he later jumped on and doubled down.
Yeah, and so he was calling it the tank era
I mean,
himself.
he just saying that the tank era is done, or
If
maybe
you could
done,
call
depending
Tank,
on this.
Phil's a master promoter.
you,
Don't
you,
you? Come on.
you can call Tank, little pay per view era over or something like that. Yeah, but if you want to talk about actual boxing in the ring, man ain't never had no fucking damn era. Like this man really went on here and said, "What about Pitbull Cruz? Nigga, that fight took years. It took that nigga Cruz years to make that win look good for Tank, man. It took years for that win to look good for Tank. This nigga really said Rolly Romero, the nigga who had to rob 47-year-old Ishmael Barroso, grandpappy,
E.
first from dropping his kids off the goddamn to their goddamn mama house after he spent the weekend with him and went fishing. Just
What
dropped the
about
kids
Mario
off, got a call
Barrios?
for a fight. Yeah, Mario Barrios is a good win. I'm not even gonna sit here and hold it because I always felt like Barrios was a good fighter. But then you got Hector Garcia. You had no business fighting this man. You had no business fighting this man, bro. Not when you had all that talent up there. The fact that this nigga look at Cambosis like Cambosis is a waste of time, but not look at a unified champion in Cambosis is a waste of time, but a nigga like Hector Garcia ain't. A nigga like Rolly Romero ain't. A nigga like Pitbull Cruz with no titles or nothing at the goddamn time, him or Rolly, they ain't. Is you serious right now, man? Like, I want y'all tank niggas to explain to me how is this nigga era. He don't make the most money. That's Canelo. He not fighting the best talent in or around his weight class. That's Devin. Where the fuck? You got to have something. Explain to me how. You're not dominating competition. You know what I mean? Well, I'm not talking about the niggas he fighting. I'm talking about the good niggas, the top 5 niggas. You're not dominating them niggas. Canelo and Anthony Joshua them the highest paid. Where the hell do you come on saying it's this nigga era? Cause he beat Ryan Garcia? Like that's Tank whole claim to fame. He came in and Floyd picked him. This nigga is lucky Floyd picked him.
That
Devin would
is the bell play.
I got another five. I got another five, bro. If
Hey, hold on,
I want
before you cook, man, let me get up out of here.
go ahead, handle your business, my boy.
King Amin Invest 61 on IG, King Amin Invest 61 on Twitter, championship rounds. I'm gonna be doing a letter to Clarissa Shields. I gotta talk to her, man. She's about to fuck up women's boxing with her stupid ass statements, man. Check it out.
Okay,
I got to see that.
Me too.
Good shit. Hey, get that shit off your chest, my boy. But yeah, man, this shit got to stop, bro. I just don't understand how this nigga literally don't have to do nothing but show up, fight niggas we already think he gonna knock the fuck out, and we gonna turn around and say it's his era. T.O. done fought better competition. He came from 135 with Tank. Devin done fought better competition. He came from 135 with Tank. Loma done fought better competition. He's still at 135 with Tank. Cam Boster's done fought better competition at 35. He's still right there with Tank. You got Shakur making the top 5 in the WBC laid down before they try to fight him. Well, I'm talking about literally every which metric you can choose to judge a nigga about whether it's his era or not. Tank lacking in. Tank ain't like that, man. And that's the reason I was going off on that nigga about being in the best shape of your life. The fact that 18-0, 12 knockouts, Frank Martin is the nigga that finally got you up is embarrassing, bro. You should be preparing like this for Shakur, man. Some serious shit, Devin, man, Teal, man. You should not be hard down preparing like your life depend on it for 18-0 up and coming contender Frank Martin.
But that's how you looking at it, bro. Like I thought you supposed to train like your first is your last and your last is your first.
No, no. My thing is, I want to see you do. I want to see you be the cool kid. Do what you've been doing and go knock Frank out. Treat Frank like you treat the rest of them niggas. Let me see if you like that. You know what I mean? Let me see if you too cool for school. Let me see. Let me see if you AI. Let me see. Let me see if you AI.
But are you trying to say that he not gonna do that? That you don't think he gonna do that? Hello. 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 Barrow City. Barrow City.
Nada.
Barrow City. Barrow City. All right. Two-tone.
Yo, what's new, man? It's your boy Two-Tone Superstar. Please say the superstar. Salute my man Drew on the counter punch. Free that nigga Tory Lanez, man. We need that legend back out here making music. Next, J. Cole had a song called Middle Child. He's always been the middle child, bro. He never was built to be the guy. That's why he went ahead and apologized. Kendrick Lamar, I guess that is the battle that we want. Drake is absolutely terrified right now. He's trying to find an old baby mama of Kendrick's to DM. In regards to Ryan and Devin, man, I wanted Devin to come to the first press conference. I DM'd him and said, bro, bring $100,000 in cash, bro. Count the cash on stage, bro. Like, I wanted Devin to really turn into Dev dollars. The tickets would have been selling like crazy. It would have offset the crazy shit Ryan was doing. Is if Dev fully took the Mayweather, because when Mayweather promoted that fight against Oscar De La Hoya, and he did the 24/7 when the 50 Cent was there, that's when the world fell in love with Floyd. They saw his personality. They said, who is this nigga who's counting all this damn money? He kicking it with 50. He running around his big-ass mansion on his damn go-kart. Like, he sold us, like, money. And Devin should have went to WrestleMania, man. Should have went to WrestleMania. Should have found a way to get in that WrestleMania ring, man. That's the stuff that Floyd had to do, man. Now the fight pay-per-view hinges on the press conference and the weigh-in. Those two moments have to go viral. If you remember Gervonta versus Ryan, the thing that went viral is when Ryan said that he was malnourished and he wasn't eating. Every news outlet picked that up, and that pushed that fight's pay-per-view numbers sky high. They was like, why is this nigga not eating? Ryan and Devin at that press conference, something needs to go down to go viral. They hit the shade room, they hit baller alert. He's gonna have to go on the Aiden Ross stream, Kai Sanat stream. Like right now, it's go time, bro. It's go time now, bro. Devin might need to call Ryan's mom respectfully a bitch. He just might have to, bro. It has to be something fucking crazy to get these pay-per-view buys going. Because I tell you one thing, it's Sunday. Sunday, if Devin don't knock Ryan out and they go all 12, these tankomaniacs, tank sexuals, is going to be on this show, The Boxing Voice, cooking. It's going to be a barbecue with the extra fixings. What's that nigga name that sound high and drunk, Bro City E? His gumbo gonna be on full motherfucking display. It's gonna be nasty. The rugs gonna be flying, zebra heads, coke, all kind of shit. I'm telling you, step it up. It's go time now. We cannot have Gervonta Tank Davis win this fucking era. Step up. And I'm banned from New Jersey. Shakur Stevenson just banned me from New Jersey. Tank want to beat me up. I'm fighting for the fucking people here. Step up. Two-tone out.
Yeah, I mean, I seen Shakur ban you from far more than New Jersey, man. Be safe on these streets, man. I know what it is to get these death threats from the fighters, bro. Be careful, man, because it's not really them. It's they teams, you know what I'm saying? Toledo, G-Vaughn Counter, my bad. About to skip you. About to skip you. G-Vaughn.
Yo, you know what's craziness is when you got Borough City E being the voice of reasoning around here. Look, the motherfucker don't make sense 90% of the time. 90% of the time, either he's making no sense or you just can't understand what the fuck he's saying. But it's crazy that motherfuckers cooking though. You get what I'm saying? Cause look, earlier I just wanted to be nice and shit, but Tank to be real ain't never had an era as far as boxing goes, boxing criteria goes, and as far as pay-per-views go. For some reason, he's done great at the gate. I can't explain why. But as far as the pay-per-views goes, let's be real, man. Before that Ryan fight, his average number was 200 something, right? We still got Canelo that ain't doing nothing below 500. And he doing numbers above that. Like this is still Canelo's era. People can hate on it all the fuck they want, but Tank ain't accomplished shit. He ain't accomplished shit as far as the belts go. He ain't accomplished shit as far as pay-per-view numbers go. It is what it is. He's a hot guy right now, right? He does numbers compared to this to the others in this era. You know what I mean? But he ain't never had a fucking era, period. And it is what it is. I mean, shit, I think they starting to recognize that. And, the new face is starting to come about. And I think some people starting to feel some type of way because Ryan actually showing his face that, hey, Ryan might actually be here to take this shit over. Because he did those numbers with Ryan, right? And then now that Ryan going on this whole Twitter fucking rant spree everywhere and shit, he's been bringing more attention to all the stipulations that was around the Tank fight, the way that Mayweather knew what the fuck was going on with his injury, right? And it's just making Tank look that much worse. And the thing is, Ryan has bigger reach. Everybody's starting to realize Santa ain't real. Tank ain't real. He ain't really the guy that everybody has
Bro, but if
portrayed him
that's
to be.
true,
The thing
if
is, we were
that's
introduced
true,
to him through money.
but G-Vaughn, if that's true, why is the show topic about the Ryan Garcia Devin Haney fight not doing as well as it should be doing?
I mean, that's what's being said, right? Like I said, Tank
No,
does well at the gate, but
no,
why
that's
does he
not
not do
what's.
super good at pay per
But
view?
that's not what's being said.
We don't know what the pay per view's doing though. We
No,
don't know
but
what the pay
but
per
we
view's
know that
doing.
the gate.
It hasn't happened yet.
We know that the gate has stopped moving, and the ticket sales have dropped
Yes.
2 different times.
Yes, but that doesn't mean that that's
That's
gonna
not showing it.
equate
That's
to
not
low
showing an
pay-per-view sales.
Yeah, but it's not showing an indication of your call. Your call is like, oh, well, Ryan did that. That's because of Ryan.
No,
Ryan.
I mean, look, the only reason why ticket sales are so slow is because people are wondering if Ryan's even going to show up, and I'll give you that. But outside of that, man, they understand that Tank's about to be out of here. Why you think they got David on his undercard? They know that
What you
Frank
mean to
Frank and
help
Tank only does
David? To
100.
help to help
No,
David
no,
because
no, no,
he's
no,
not
no, no,
he's
no.
not doing
To
the.
help,
Listen, Javon.
that's to help Tank.
Let's just have a
That's to help
conversation.
Tank.
Let's have a conversation, though. You're literally saying
Yeah.
that when Tank didn't fight Ryan, he only did 200. But then you're saying that David is getting on Tank's undercard to help Tank when David's never
Yes.
done 200.
No, but the thing is, regardless, it's another name,
You come
and
on,
people
bro.
want to
Just
say what
admit
they
you're
want to say about
wrong.
David. David, David's not next up. But the thing is, he's being oppressed over there at PBC. It is what it is. They
Oh my
using him, man. Al don't give a fuck about him. We've already been over this. They give Canelo a 3-fight contract, and not one of those names was anybody even in Canelo's weight
If he
class.
didn't
And all
care
three of
about
those
him, he
guys happen
wouldn't
to be
be.
black, right?
If he didn't care about him, he wouldn't be putting him on the undercard of a Tank fight, which is a popular fight,
He's
to
trying to
help
help
build him.
Tank. He's trying to help
How
Tank,
you
another
helping
black fighter.
Tank?
It
How you
is what it
helping
is.
Tank?
They
Javon,
using
I
the
gotta
Mexican,
go. The
man.
bell,
They
the
using
bell
the
rang.
Mexican at PBC.
You wow, and your call makes zero sense because you're saying he's trying to help Tank, but you're also saying that Tank 200,000 bars wasn't shit. So how could a dude that doesn't even do 200,000 bars help Tank? Like, y'all, Burrow City, you got a counterpunch from Stainless. You heard me?
Appreciate you staying as hell. I just had paid for my own any damn way. But yeah, he started off the call agreeing with me and he was doing good with it towards the end. My dog went around a real sharp curve. He did not break down in time. Yeah, I
Oh
mean,
shit!
I ain't gonna say I ain't gonna say nothing
Hey yo!
about.
Wait! What the fuck? Yo, Top Rank finally put Richard Torres in with somebody. He fighting the Floridian Brian Moore.
On
Damn.
then.
May 18th at the Pachanga. Oh, I know y'all not excited. I'm a heavyweight guy, and plus I know Brandon. He been on the show.
No,
I see him at Pro
Torres
Box
like
all
that.
the time too. No, Torres is punching, but
Yeah, Torres like that.
Brandon is an awkward style.
It's
Man, go
Brandon
ahead.
Moore. That's the bald head dude.
Nah, that's the dude. He got the little dressy from Florida.
I gotta
Damn.
see.
Oh man, that's crazy. I can't believe they doing that fight. That's crazy.
So Moore must be pretty good then.
Um,
Yeah, I got to
I'm
check him
sure.
out.
I'm sure they gonna have Richard Torres as the favorite, but yeah, it's
I'm
gonna
gonna
be
check him
interesting.
out. I'm gonna check him out. I'm gonna check him out. But one thing I did want to say, and like I already have paid the fine for if I run over, I'll take the call. But listen, what I want to say is like, what I'm trying to get these tank niggas to understand it. I'm trying to get y'all niggas to understand, my nigga. Name the sport where anytime it was called a certain player era, they didn't have to beat the best in the sport. Their contemporaries considered top 10 with them as well, top 5 with them as well. Like if you go to soccer, you got Leonardo and Messi. If you go to tennis, you got Djokovic and what's the other dude name with the long hair? That them two always fighting it out. You got Djokovic and him. Yeah, I mean, you go to golf, you got Tiger Woods and Phil Nicholson, whatever his name is. You go to football, you got Tom Brady, Peyton, and Patrick Mahomes. You go to basketball, you got LeBron, then it was Curry. Now it's these young boys era, maybe the Joker era. Bruh, name the sport where all you have to do is have a big contract and be popular, and it's your era. No, nigga, you gotta beat them niggas. You gotta win some shit. Y'all niggas gotta get this shit through y'all, and it's not hating, cause I want this man to I don't understand how I'm hating because I want to see the best fight. Like y'all niggas be weird with that shit. What the fuck? I guess I be hating on LeBron because I want to see him. I'm gonna say Joker because I'm a fucking Nugget fan. I got hating on my old player Joker because I want to see him bust KD ass again. I want to see him bust Steph Curry ass one time. You know what I mean? I want to see him play the best so I can see it with my own eyes and I can say and make up with my own mind who is better, who is the greatest, who is greater. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand how y'all niggas don't get that. Y'all niggas say I'm hating on Bud because I want the nigga to make 30, 40, 50 more million and KO a couple niggas just so I can confirm what my eyes see. Yeah, he the one out this era. Yeah, it's him. It's him. Yeah, I seen it. He just bust Lubin ass. He bust Virgil ass. You know what I mean? He bust Zoo ass. He bust Charlo ass. Oh yeah, it's him. It's that one. That's all I'm asking. If Tank like that, bro, I got no problem at all. Believe me, bro, I'm cut different from y'all niggas. I don't got no fucking attachments to these niggas. You know what I mean? These niggas ain't my blood cousins. I don't give a fuck about how this shit go down. If Tank knocked Devin the fuck out on my mama, I get up on this phone and say, bro, even if I roll, even though I'm riding with Devin, I said, bro, Tank knocked that nigga the fuck out. Damn, boy, I knew Tank was hitting hard, but I ain't thought he could have catch him, but he caught him. And I ain't got no shame in that. The best man won. Y'all niggas need to come to reality. The man been ducking shit for a long time now. And I'm going to tell you like this. Every year he don't fight. From here on out, every year that he don't fight Devin and Shakur, Tank like go dim and dim and dim some more because people gonna find. I'm telling you, the streets finally starting to wake up and see the games this nigga playing. This nigga robbing the bank on us, dog. This nigga robbing the bank on us, dog, and he ain't using a pistol or a face mask. This nigga going up in that motherfucking bank and pulling out 20 because our big stupid asses think, well, as long as we see him knock a nigga the fuck out, that means he the truth. No, make that nigga go out there and earn your fucking money. Make him go out there and fight Devin. Motherfucker Channing talking about he won't let us do what he do. Imagine if Boneback said that shit. Imagine if Eddie Reynoso said that shit. Y'all niggas will be breathing down the next man's fucking back. Y'all niggas be crazy. I don't pick and choose. Imagine if Bill said, nah, we ain't fighting Tank if he won't let us do what we do. Y'all niggas be weird, man. And this is y'all king? This is the nigga y'all proclaim the best? I don't get y'all niggas, man. Like, y'all niggas be weird, bro. 1 minute y'all niggas claim y'all want to see it. Y'all want to call it.
That's both.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead, man.
You the man, you the man, you the man at the plan. Listen, we getting down to the wire, man. We getting down to the wire. We about to have to start wrapping this damn thing up. So make sure you get in where you fit in, man. Let's see here. Drew, I'm 1,000% sure I went to you. Jay Swift, I done went to you 3 times. Toledo, counter. Jay, I'm gonna go to you again, man. Make sure your mic working, fam.
Yo.
Yo.
What up, though? What up, though? What up, though? Hey, man. For the record, your man Brandon Moore, he about to get his booth smoked. Hey,
That's what we talking about, huh?
hey,
Yeah, hardcore shit.
hey, man.
Yeah. So we counting them out? We counting them out.
Hey,
Okay.
hey, man.
Okay.
Hey, I seen his last fight. I wasn't impressed, man. I'm
Nah,
hippie.
for sure, for sure.
I
But
got
he
hippie
but
was
he
talking that shit
he
about my
awkward.
man.
He awkward
He,
though.
awkward. Very awkward. Very but we'll see how that go. I don't think it's gonna go well for him, but who knows, man. We'll see. And hey Ness, man, you need to get your moms one of them roll on motherfuckers, like the CBD TAC type. They got the roll on joints. You feel me? You can a topical treatment, yeah, with the TAC for your mom Dukes to help her with her knee. You feel me?
Damn, they gave
Just
him
something.
2 fights and threw him in there with more, bruh. I mean,
Yeah, he
with
with
Torres. It's
yeah.
time for Torres too. He ain't had no step up, man. This is a crazy fight though. Shit, can't get it out of my mind.
Hey man.
Yeah, because I don't know. Are they cashing out more? Do they see like he ain't looked the greatest of greatest.
He
He ain't
ain't
getting no
look the best,
he ain't getting no
man.
stoppages. You know what I'm saying? So is they trying to cash him?
We'll see, man.
But
Torres,
Torres ain't never been
he
in
only
with
got
them.
3 fights.
He
It's
ain't.
only gonna be like his third, fourth
Yeah,
fight
but
or something
Torres
like
never
that.
been in there with nobody. So is it really a cash out? It's like, yo, we throwing you to Torres, but we ain't throwing you to the wolves. The motherfucker ain't beat nobody. He just a serious
Hey, man,
style.
I like it. I like the fight. I like when we put the young talent in against each other. I'm with that. Like that's the one thing I do. Shout out Timboski. I do admire about them UK guys. They put the young talent, up against each other.
Man,
That
that's
should make sense.
crazy,
Let
bruh.
us see it. Yeah, let us see it. Brendan Moore was talking that shit because I remember he was on the show talking that shit about. I was sparring with Jared. I gave him good work. He was talking that shit. I remember him. Yeah, and then I watched the fight. Like I said, I wasn't impressed. So we'll see how he do against Torres. That should be. Yeah, like you said. That's what I'm intrigued about. That perked my ear when you said that. I sent the counter on that one. I'm intrigued with that. I got to talk about you, boy. But with this Tank shit here though, I bro City right, man. He might be right. This is boxing is like that though. When we talk about fighters of their era, I usually tend to throw it up to like when you ask a motherfucker who is your favorite, basically. Like I hear y'all talking about the rappers with the J. Cole and the Kendrick. It basically boiled down to shit. Who your favorite? If more motherfuckers say they're your favorite, that's who's pretty much whose era it is to me. I feel like when we looking at Shakur, Devin, and Tank, when you out of them three, when you asking who
Oh
your favorite,
shit! More breaking news.
go
This a
ahead.
curveball like a motherfucker. Damn, does this mean we getting Bud Boots? Yo,
Talk to me.
Cody Crowley versus Kaskosco. Purse bid was just won by a France promoter to fight for the final elimination welterweight division bout between Cody Crowley and Kaskosco for fucking $500,000, which is more than the fucking IBF one. Uh, WBC rules 10% go to the winner of the fight and a bonus, and the remaining 90% will be split 50-50. So that's a better deal for him. He gonna go that route. We thought he was in camp. He announcing he in camp. I'm thinking he in camp for fucking Ennis. Ennis announcing, announcement coming soon. But shit, it don't look like Cody. I mean, if I'm his team, I'm not fighting Ennis. I'm going the WBC route. The purse is more, puts me in a better position to come back and fight Ennis. I mean, this is from Mauricio Suleiman. So like, shit, I don't know.
See, but when I hear that, ain't Boo still don't he? And he's still tied up in with the promoter situation right now though. I feel like he
Tied up
was
in
saying,
what way? Nah, that shit is over. They settled. That promoter settled. He's as free as can be.
oh yeah, free eight. Okay. Well, shit. Well, damn. So yeah. Well, okay. I feel like, but well, ain't Bud talking about moving up to 54 for that? Well, for that, what is it do? Madrigal for him for that belt.
Yeah. But I mean, there was an
So I
article.
feel like he off the table for Boost then. So if we talk,
Nah, there was an article that I didn't read on Boxing Scene that said the time is now for Boots and
I feel like it
Crawford.
should be Boots and Earl then. Give me Boots and Earl.
Man,
Fuck
did you
it.
see Earl? Come on, stop being an Earl fanboy. You seen how big Earl is? He ain't ready for nothing.
Hey, hey man, who knows what Boots doing right now? Like I say,
Only
he was
thing
just
Earl
coming off.
ready to do is move up in weight, motherfucker. He ain't ready to get in fighting shape. Wow, I gotta go.
Hey,
Treese, you the man. Uh, we got Drew. What it do? Drew, y'all whacking me. Y'all whacking me.
Yo, you got my counter. I like that matchup though with Torres. You need to step up. It's a good step up for him. You're gonna take care of your boy, though, Ness. I believe in the stash.
I mean, he the A side.
Nah, that means we're getting Conor Benn versus Ennis. Didn't Conor Benn post that
He
graphic the
did.
other
He
day?
did. He did post that.
And in regards to errors, man, tip fakeless, man, you talking gibberish, bro. This is the Naoya Inoue era, bro. They got to raffle tickets up because the demand's so high. He got endorsements. Canelo got endorsements. AJ got endorsements. I see them on billboards. Only place I see Tank is in a lineup. You know what I'm saying? So it's all right, Tip. I know you're mad that Keith Thurman's MIA. I know you're mad that it's taking other callers to bring up Gary Antoine Russell and Gary Russell because you don't be bringing them up no more. It's all right, man. Your boy Tank ain't fought nobody, bro. Loma been wanting that smoke since 2016. He ain't fought no dudes at the top in his division. He's not the best. He not on his Patrick Mahomes. He not on his LeBron. It's cool, bro. You got a nice little dude that's popular from Baltimore, from Maryland. But stop it with that nonsense, Tip. But keep calling in though. But what do you think, Ness? Is we gonna get Boots versus Conor Ben? If Crawley's tied up, is he gonna sign with Eddie now? Since the coast is clear from the other promoter, what you think?
Yeah, I doubt he's signing to Eddie. I don't know. I got to see it play out. I'm not sure, bro.
I wonder who could he fight though, since Crowley's gonna take that other route. Who
Barrios.
he needs to be in a good fight. Ooh, that's right, that's right. But that's a pay per view then, though, right? Because they said I was told that
I
he's gonna
mean,
be on. Did they say?
if you're trying to make a splash, you keep doing what you did in this last pay per view. You make Canelo undercard Boots Barrios. That's your fire right there.
That is fire. But didn't they say him and Fulton are coming back on the non PBC on Prime card in July? Didn't Rayfield report that?
For Boots?
Yeah, remember he said there's going to be a non PBC card that's in July.
Wow.
I mean a non.
Nah, I didn't. I mean, if I just seen that, I don't remember. But that would be sad because the rumor has been for a while that he was going to be on the Canelo undercard. Boots was.
Yeah, that was the story too. But I heard there was going to be a card in July too because Tom Loeffler told me that that's probably the card that Boachuk's going to come back on, the card in July. So we'll see. No, I want to see some shake from Boots, man. He need to fight. He need a good fight. Stevie Fulton need to get back on the horse too, though. But that's my call.
All right. Boxing Patron. James with the $2 super chat says Gorilla over Alicia. Alicia not that bad. $2 to hate. Boxing Patron. G-Ball. G-Ball in the 901. Yep. 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 King Born. King Born.
Hey, yo, you hear me, right?
We
Live
hear you.
chat.
Power chat.
Get ready. Yo, King Born, Crown Heights, Brooklyn at your service. All these fucking Tank haters. Yeah, I heard all that shit y'all talking about. I heard your man Borough City talking. Heard G Dom. Heard some motherfucker from Jersey. Let's get to the real shit, right? All of us is damn near hardcores, right? Hardcore like porn. Hardcore like a man climbing up a tree and throwing coconuts down. Hardcore like fighting gorilla in the phone booth. And all that hardcore shit don't serve nothing because the casuals want to see knockouts. Y'all know it and everybody know it. Let me ask y'all a question. Can you please tell? Now we know Tank sold out all of Atlanta, right? 22,000, right? And everybody talking about Tank don't want to fight this guy, Tank don't want to fight this guy. Listen, my man is hitting motherfuckers, making them go blind. Why all these motherfuckers that got their mans ain't stepping up to Tank? Tank ain't fooled, your man is fooled. And all this, and I'm gonna tell y'all who the man of the era is. All y'all cats talking about money and motherfuckers just broke out here. The money man is the money man. But remember, let me shoot these Tank haters the fuck out the sky real quick. After Gamboa, Tank been asking 250,000 pay-per-views. Look it up. And the reason why that Ryan and Tank shit sold, because they both was knocking motherfuckers out, stopping cash. Y'all know the truth, right? So Devin Haney thought he gonna get with Ryan and he gonna do phenomenal numbers. He can't even sell out fucking ball plays. Who the fuck thought that? And y'all know the truth. So all this Tank shit, listen, now you see that he got a higher calling. He got higher learning, and he gonna make higher earning. That's a motherfucking fact. So guess what? Now y'all talking about, oh, he in the best shape. You know, sometimes when you turn 30, you get your mind right, you get your life right. And if you see on his Instagram, he been quiet. He ain't saying not a motherfucking word. All he gonna do is destroy, 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 and watch motherfuckers play themselves out and laugh at him like he been doing. So in my view, when we talking about money, first is AJ, second Canelo, and for the lighter weights is Tank. Let's get the shit real here. So stop all the fucking Tank hate, all the tanking man. I don't gotta be no tanking maniac, but they talking about Shakur. Shakur ain't selling out 150,000. Y'all know it and shit. And this Devin Haney shit gonna flop like hell. Cause unless Devin Haney go in there on some knockout shit, the casuals don't want to see boxing. That's for the hardcore. The hardcore, no sellout motherfuckers. The casuals, they want to see motherfuckers.
That's the bell player, Himalaya. We got Mike Likes TV, $10 super chat. Ness, going back a few podcasts, I agree with you. Mike Tyson is way bigger than Michael Jordan. The average person recognizes Tyson. Nah, MJ. Did you ever play Chaos in the Windy City? It was a game, MJ. It was a game. It was a game on MJ. Okay, on MJ. It was cool. Shout out Mike Likes TV. Salute to everybody that goes back and listens to older podcasts. You know, that's still official. We appreciate you. Make sure you share and tell a friend to subscribe, right? A friend of a friend. If you've already subscribed, grab your child's device. I need all that. Right now we have 206,381, but we need more. Modern King Boxing, $2. Cabbage Patch Tank needs to go to the circus. Y'all haters. Stop the hatred. Who is next on the check-in? We about to wrap this one up. We got the Ridley go. Gotta go to the airport. It's that time, unfortunately. We got a counter punch. Looks like for Burrow City E, you got one more from Stainless. And you're not there, so I'm going Elohim. What up? I hear the
Can
birds
you hear me,
chirping.
fam? You can hear me?
Yep.
Okay. What's happening, Ness?
Chilling, B.
Your guest still with you? Your
Nah, it's
guest still
solo
with you?
dolo, man. Only the strong survive. You know how it go.
Yes, sir, my man. Hey, just quick spill since y'all dropping the J. Cole. I went to the Dreamville concert this past weekend, and I was there Sunday night when J. Cole dropped that Forgiving Bomb, man. And let me tell you, man, being from Fayetteville, none of us like that, man. None of us was feeling it, bruh. It was the wrong like thing to do. Like he should have went privately to that man and talked to him and worked that out. When you in your industry, you got to do what you got to do. You know what I'm saying? I don't really know what he doing with this peace sign stuff, man. I ain't feeling it, man. And none of Fayetteville's feeling it either, man. But we do congratulate my boy on being a man and saying when saying what a lot of people can't say when they wrong. So I'll leave it at that. Is Tank out of is Tank era ending? Hell no. His era's just beginning. My boy ain't even fought Devin yet. He ain't fought Shakur yet. He ain't fought Tio yet. This boy still got great fights to make that will prove that he is the man of his era. Is he on his way? Yes. Whose era is ending? I would say Canelo's, because Canelo is already done what Tank will hopefully eventually try to do. So I don't think Tank's time is up, man. I think he's just getting started. You know, the fights that he has in the bag that he can make are all huge fights, and everybody's gonna be tuned in. So is it the end of an era? Hell no, it's just the beginning for Tank, man. So let's just sit back and watch what he do with the Ghost, because that's a good fight. That's a very good fight. And then we'll see what he does with the rest of the division afterwards, man. But I think the Tank era is just now beginning.
You know what I mean? And I'm out.
All right, all right, all right, all right. Champ, looks like we got Jay Swift yet again trying you.
1 2 1 2.
You.
Can you? So, y'all talking about first.
Hello, you muted yourself, player.
Okay, my bad. I said I'm a New Yorker, born and raised, and I think that Oscar De La Hoya shit the bed when it came to this card, and there's no undercard. Hopefully, they find somebody for the undercard, but I doubt it. And I think that Bill Haney got involved in some shit he didn't want to get involved with when he got Ryan Garcia and Oscar De La Hoya at odds with each other. I think that Oscar De La Hoya is always trying to pull a power move on Ryan Garcia and show him who's boss. So you got to think about that. There was something else you guys were talking about. Oh, man, Tank era. Well, he had about a 2-year run for the Tank era, but I think it wasn't. I don't think it was an era. I think it was a glow, an enlightening of another fighter that could come up and be the best. But it's still Canelo's era. He any place he fights, he can do 500,000 to 1 million pay-per-views. That's Canelo. So I know I don't see this Tank's era. I seen him glowing and shining. And yeah, I'm not mad at Tank for shining. But then again, if you don't fight like Sugar Ray Leonard, he fought everybody, the best people in his era. Uh, um, Mike Tyson fought everybody, the best in his era. Hector Camacho fought everybody and whooped their ass. And I always bring up Hector Camacho, La Boricua. But he fought everybody and whooped their ass in his era until he couldn't whip the cocaine habit. So yeah, that's my take on it. Peace to the gods, and I'm out.
All right, all right, all right. So we got too many callers left and only time for one last person. So, King Born, we already got you. So that helps that. We're down to 4. CYP, you've called in a few times. I don't know if you want to bow out. If not, we're going to do the eeny, meeny, miny, mo on the 4. You feel me? H-Town, what up?
What up, Ness H-Town? Era, what era, man? There ain't been no Tank era. Ain't fought nobody. His best wins are Leo Santa Cruz and a dehydrated, weight-drained Ryan Garcia. His era never started, man. They kept protecting him. He's going to be 30 years old. Whose era starts at 30? And era is usually about 10 years of time, of work that someone puts in. He ain't going to be boxing until his 40. Tank said himself he couldn't see himself boxing at 35. That means he's got about 3 years left of boxing. Who he going to fight? He fights once a year. That's 3 fights. 3 fights, Ness. That ain't no damn era. This guy's the biggest waste of talent in boxing. People need to wake up. They're tripping. All these Tank fans, man, they're just the Tinkerbells is what I call them. Hey, they're crazy. There ain't no era. Tank gonna be out of the game at 33. He said he ain't boxing when he's old. So what you gonna say? He got 3 years of fighting top fighters. He ain't gonna fight 3 fights a year. He's gonna fight 3 more people. Then he's out.
Man, this guy's the biggest waste of talent, Ness. I'm out.
All right, that's a minute, so we're going to split that. CYP.
Yo, let me make this quick. There was a new article by Bob Arum talking about he's ready to make the fights between Loma, Devin, Loma, Tank, all the guys. He's ready. But you know how he said it's going to happen? Turkey Al Sheik. He said it's finally time for us to make the fights happen. We're on ESPN, they're on PBC, so it can't happen that way like in the past. Now we can get the Cirque. He literally says the government of Cirque and Turkey Al Sheik can cut the checks. That way we can cut out A side, B side, because those talks never lead nowhere when we're arguing over who's A side, B side. It's finally time to happen with the guy who can cut the checks to each fighter and give them what exactly they want. So for all of you in the past who have talked about they're ducking, he's scared. Bob Arum is telling you in his own words, boxing scene article. It ain't that. It's the fact that A side, B side shit is real and people don't want to budge. And he even includes himself, saying all of us, even me, have been involved in not getting fights done. So again, y'all not gonna listen. It's TBV, but his own words, and I kill you with motherfuckers' own words. CYP out.
Burrow City counter from Stainless.
Yeah, I just want to say Tank is like the Michael Vick of boxing. You know what I mean? He real good, gonna put up some highlights, very explosive. He go almost get there, but he ain't go ever win the big one, motherfucker. Welcome to the Tank experience. This is the Javante Tank experience, nigga. Yeah, I mean, this ain't no motherfucking era. You will see a good few years, a good few knockouts, and it's over. That's my call, man.
Tim Bolsky, third caller after I said I was done. You see what I do for y'all? See what I do? Try to be real to my audience, man. Not leave a man behind. Tim Bolsky. Tim Bolsky. Tim Bolsky. Tim Bolsky. Oh, he making this shit too easy. Tim Bolsky. Oh, man, we out. Nest GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. Until the next one, Arrivederci. Appreciate everybody for listening. Appreciate everybody that tuned in on the replay, live, super chat, all that. We back this afternoon. As long as I don't get caught up in any traffic, we should be back. Please recommend any topics in the Discord or however else you get a hold of me. Peace.